Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for the dignitaries who are present on the stage. Education is not merely the acquisition of knowledge, it is the transformation of the individual.
A very pleasant and warm morning to one and all, respected dignitaries on and off the dais, estimated faculty members, distinguished guests, proud parents, and our dear students. A heartfelt welcome to Shubharambh 2026, the official induction ceremony of our incoming students.
Today marks the beginning of a new chapter, a journey of learning, friendships, opportunities, and transformation.
As you begin this exciting journey, remember that education is not only about academics excellence, but also about discovering your potential, embracing values, and preparing yourself to make a meaningful contribution to society. With immense pride and heartful joy, we welcome each one of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our privilege to extend a warm welcome to the distinguished dignitaries who have graciously joined us for today's ceremony. Our respected Registrar, Professor Ganesh Pokre, our respected Vice Chancellor, Professor Datta Dange, our respected Controller of Examinations, Dr. Veera Talukdar Ma'am, our respected Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. Hitesh Joshi Sir, Dean of School of Economics and Commerce, Dr. Anjali Sane Ma'am, Dean, Ramchand School of Leadership, Dr. Urvashi Makkar Ma'am. A warm welcome to our Director, School of Government, Dr. Namesh Kilimsetti Sir. Our distinguished Chief Guest, Mr. Rupesh Sharma, Deputy General Manager, India Exim Bank. Our distinguished Guest of Honor, Dr. Shailendra Goswami, Chairman and Managing Director, Pushkaraj Group. And always our dear Council members, Rushabh and Tanisha Gautam. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome all our dignitaries with a huge round of applause.
Every auspicious beginning is marked by a symbol of light, hope, and knowledge. The ceremonial lamp lighting signifies the enlightenment of the mind, the pursuit of wisdom, and the beginning of a new journey filled with purpose and possibilities. May I now request estimated dignitaries to proceed for the ceremonial lamp lighting. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome this sacred moment with a huge round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause. To invoke divine blessings for today's ceremony, we shall now have the World Peace Prayer. May I now request everyone present in this auditorium to kindly rise.
जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूची गणेशु सकलार्थमति प्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारी गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Thank you. You may kindly take your seats.
Every institution is enriched by the presence of distinguished personalities whose achievements continues to inspire generations. Today, we are honored to welcome our two eminent leaders whose remarkable professional journey teaches us excellence, leadership, and service.
Our guest of honor is a renowned entrepreneur and a visionary business leader, Dr. Shailendra Goswami, Chairman and Managing Director, Pushkaraj Group. May I now request our Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Datta Dange, Sir, to please felicitate our guest of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause, please.
Thank you so much, sir. Our second estimated chief guest is a distinguished leader in banking and finance sector, Mr. Rupesh Sharma, sir, Deputy General Manager, Indian Exim Bank. I request Dr. Hitesh Joshi, sir, to kindly felicitate our chief guest. Thank you so much, sir.
May I now request all our esteemed dignitaries to kindly take their designated seats in the reserved front row. We sincerely thank you for gracing the dais and look forward to your inspiring addresses during the course of today's program.
Students and to set the tone for academic year ahead, it is our privilege to invite our respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Datta Dange, to kindly deliver the welcome address and give you an insight towards academic journey. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Datta Dange, sir.
Hello. Hello. Yes. Very good morning. Namaskar, all of you. First and foremost, on behalf of our founder president, revered Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of our Executive President, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karat sir, our Board of Trustees, faculty, students, staff of MIT World Peace University, I am happy to welcome you all in this orientation program, Shubharambh. We formally welcome all the newly inducted students who have joined this great institution at the beginning of their professional life's journey. Congratulations for taking admissions to MIT WPU. We also welcome your parents accompanying you. Thanks for entrusting us with this great responsibility. We assure you, we will see to it that this university is another home for your wards, home away from home. Most cordial welcome to our distinguished guests today, Mr. Shailendra Goswami sir, who is also an engineer from COEP and alumnus of IIM Bangalore. He is the chairman and managing director of Pushkaraj Group with a deep expertise in marketing, strategy and systems. Welcome sir. I also welcome Mr. Rupesh Sharma sir, who is Deputy General Manager of Exim Bank. Both our guests are stalwarts in their respective fields. Thank you, sirs, for gracing this occasion. My dear students, welcome to MIT WPU again. This is an institution which was founded by hardcore teachers like me, like your parents. It's very difficult, in pre-independence era, there were examples like Tilak and Agarkar, who were teachers and who founded their own schools. In post-independence era, very rare examples you will get that teachers coming together and founding a school. We have that honor of being founded by a team of hardcore teachers who were serving in very good positions in government schools, higher education systems. They quit those jobs, abandoned their pension benefits, and came together. We were founded in 1983 as MIT College of Engineering. And later we became MIT School of Commerce, MIT School of Management. In 2017, we melded all those identities, merged them in one, and we started calling ourselves as MIT World Peace University. Our story starts in 1983 with founding of Engineering College. But even before that, you may not know, in 1981, an article was written in Maharashtra Times by our revered Vishwanath Karat sir. When he was a professor in engineering college teaching thermodynamics to mechanical engineering students. Goswami sir is also one of his students. He wrote in 1981 in Maharashtra Times forcefully arguing about privatization of professional education. He said that there are very few engineering colleges in Maharashtra. There are very few medical colleges in Maharashtra. And students coming from rural area, from the masses, when the education is happening for the first time in their generations, they are aspiring for upward mobility. Why are you not allowing professional education to them? Government then replied that we do not have money. We still ourselves call as developing economy. Back in 1980, we were definitely developing economy. So government says we do not have funds. Karat sir argued that people are ready to pay. You regulate us. You give us a mandate of quality. If we compromise on quality, remove our permissions. But allow private initiative, private funding. And that argument was sold very well. It was discussed in assembly, it was discussed in business platforms, it was discussed among meetings of all stakeholders. Maharashtra was a very constructive community. And the proposal was upheld by none other than Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Vasant Dada Patil. And the bill was passed. Ours was not the first college though. In 1983, when the colleges came up as per that bill, Karat sir was not having enough resources, but he had what is called Satya Sankalp. He said, I will also have my college. Okay? And he stood up with his vision for higher education. And I'm going to talk about that vision very soon. You should be inducted into that vision. With that vision in mind, he went to people in industry, went to all stakeholders, parents, and money was gathered. This land was donated by a generous doctor family, Dr. Gaisas, the land on which we are sitting right now. It was 16 acres was donated to us by Gaisas family. And capital came, teachers came, from COEP, from other government engineering colleges. Teachers also joined this mission. Teacher like Dr. Vartikar sir, Ganesh Rao sir, P.B. Joshi sir, Darade Patil sir, Bhide sir, all of them came together with this mission of achieving something different, which had not happened before in higher education, especially in higher professional education in Maharashtra. Now, our founder, Vishwanath Karat sir, comes from a very small village, it's called Rui Rameshwar in Latur district. Farmer's family, first generation to go to higher education, to see the face of higher education. So he completed his primary education in his village, had to go even for higher education some distance away from his home, and even for professional education to Solapur first, Pune later. He learnt in COEP, and he also did his masters in COEP and started teaching in the same place. He was a very popular teacher of thermodynamics. What I am telling you is, why am I telling you the story of Vishwanath Karat sir? Not just because he's a founder and I should tell you his story. There lies the moral for all of us to follow, because this is MIT WPU for you, my friends. What does it represent? It represents thinking out of the box. No private initiative in education. It was started with small idea given by the sir and forcefully argued on all platforms. Thinking out of the box, conceiving and promoting a breakthrough idea, standing for it with conviction, taking all stakeholders along with you, and making it big, making it impactful, making it serve the society. I welcome you all to be part of this great legacy of 4 decades of thinking out of box, thinking for society, thinking for masses, standing with conviction. That is MIT WPU for you. We will give you many opportunities to do this, and we want you not to be working for someone, but create jobs, be the leaders. I am very happy, sir, you are present for induction of RSOL. We have a unique school. We have School of Business, and there we produce managers. But RSOL, led by our madam, is producing leaders, sir. And this leadership example is set by our own founding father, that is Dr. Vishwanath Karat. Friends, you have visited our campus. Now you are part of this campus. It's a very beautiful campus, especially in monsoon. And this is my 36th monsoon on this campus. I joined 35 years back. It's a very beautiful campus. Campus has grown in front of me. I also grown with the campus. On this beautiful campus, you will see that is how our campus is different. It's not only beautiful, it is adorned with images of saints. So you will see Tukaram in one place, you will see Gnaneshwar in another place. We have Gnaneshwar Hall, we have Gnaneshwar statue, we have Vivekananda statue, we have Vivekananda Hall. There will be a series of lectures named after Tukaram, Gnaneshwar, and Vivekananda. And that is not without reason. Karat sir, from a small farmer family, basically belongs to Warkari tradition. Those of you who come from Maharashtra know Warkari tradition. So you have to know it, isn't it? We grow with chants of Jai Jai Ram Krishna Hari in Maharashtra, isn't it? It is everyday chant. And it's a pilgrimage that is very famous. In Ashadi, typically, farmers, after sowing, they start walking towards Pandharpur, coming from all places in Maharashtra. Every day they walk for 20 to 30 kilometers towards Pandharpur. And what do they carry with them? They carry with them images of local saints and messages of local saints. Saints are revered more than Lord Vithoba. Lord Vithoba is the central deity, and they all walk towards that central deity, chanting its name. And with lot of love for Vithoba, lot of love for humanity, this tradition is so unique. It's unique at national level also, perhaps at global level, because it merges all the differences. There are differences created by caste, differences created by gender, differences created by your economic position, power position, differences created by religion. They are all lost in the love for Vithoba, in the love for each other. That is the tradition, and that is the message that our founder president has given to us when he founded this institute, employed people like me, and raised generations of students passing out from here with this message that our God, Vithoba, our religion, our spirituality transcends differences, and we seek unity of all human beings. So that is the first message of MIT WPU. Out of this saints, there's a galaxy of saints, and you will listen to me, listen to founder sir, listen to other professors also talking about saints. But out of them, Sant Dhaneshwar, for those who are not from Maharashtra, his samadhi is located 20 kilometers from here at a place called Alandi. He is our hero. At 16, this young man wrote a great commentary in Marathi, which is the non-Sanskrit language, on Bhagavad Gita. It's very scholarly commentary. Even today it is studied. There are thousands of PhDs on Dhaneshwari, what Dhaneshwar is, how Dhaneshwar interpreted Gita. Remember, 16, your age, might be younger than you, he wrote a full-fledged commentary on Gita and dared to write that commentary. He was punished, his entire family was punished for writing that commentary. So dared to do something scholarly which is of benefit to the people. What about Sant Tukaram? And Dhaneshwar took Samadhi when he was 21. So his life mission was over at 21. Saint Tukaram came from a lowly caste and showed to us through his 4,000 Abhangas and also through his personal life that a common man born in the lowest rung of the society can also grow to become equal of height of Vedic rishis. That is what he showed us. So for that, you do not have to leave your family. You do not have to leave the world. Keep serving the world by loving all, and you will reach the same height as Vedic rishis reached. That is what he demonstrated through his example. And that is why we call them Jagat Guru Sant Dhaneshwar and Jagat Guru Sant Tukaram. It is this legacy that we carry over here, that we are not godless, but our God resides in all. In Warkari tradition, there are even Muslim saints like Sheikh Muhammad who were Warkaris without compromising on their Islamic identity. So we are not secular, we are religious, but at the same time, our religion is universal religion. It embodies all beings, all natural beings over here. So that is the grand vision of our founder. You may think that, is this part of the syllabus? Yes, this is also part of syllabus. We have peace studies, and you will be learning about this tradition, not only this tradition, but Vaishnavite tradition, all religious traditions at national level, and how they are giving you the same message of humanity, love, and compassion. That is what you will be learning over here. At MIT WPU, my friends, we believe that union of science and spirituality alone can save the mankind. This dictum we took from Vivekananda. It is Vivekananda who connects us living in the modern world full of technology and science to the ancient wisdom of Dhaneshwar and Tukaram. So Vivekananda is a bridge between ancient wisdom and the science and technology of today. Our vision, our mission, our academics, our co-curricular, our extracurricular, our immersion programs are all strongly rooted in this grand vision of arriving at this great synthesis between science and spirituality through service to the society. I'm saying this very responsibly, and you will see this translated in our entire academic structure in all our activities. I welcome you to be part of achieving this great vision. I am proud to tell you also that our efforts with this vision were rewarded by UNESCO by granting an UNESCO chair in peace and human rights to our founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, in 1998. At national level, there could be not more than 3 or 4 such chairs, sir. One of them came to us long back in 1998. There is also a story behind that. In 1989, a civil engineering student submitted the river cleaning project, sir, as part of BTech typical capstone project. Our Karad sir, who was principal then, took it as a mandate coming straight from Saint Dhaneshwar and Tukaram. And he said, this is a mandate, through this project, Lord Vithoba is talking to me. And I will take this up as a mission of MIT, not World Peace University, then it was MIT Pune. And then we had a great mission of beautification of the ghats in Dehu and Alandi. And for that work, also for the work of converting, Tirtha Kshetre into Dhyana Kshetre, this UNESCO chair came to us. So there is a long history to our vision and mission. I am also proud now to share that legacy created by Vishwanath Karad sir is now being taken to its next level by our dynamic executive president, Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir. He is our own alumnus from mechanical engineering, but he is also alumnus of Sheffield and Harvard. Karad sir sowed the seeds of value-based education, world peace, compassion, humanity. Rahul Karat sir, who came into picture around 2005, he took reins in his hands by establishing School of Government under the guidance of T.N. Session. So there we welcomed political aspirants, bureaucratic aspirants at national level. And it was modeled on Kennedy School of Government in US. The first of its kind school at national level was founded by Rahul Karat sir. And that is where his own journey as a leader of MIT family began. And he had this mission of taking his father's mission to the next level. By doing what? By institutionalizing the values and core thoughts of Elder Karat sir. So when in 2017 we became a full-fledged university, Rahul Karat sir said there should be peace in the name of our university. So we called ourselves MIT World Peace University. Peace, yoga, meditation were made core courses, and that is what you will see. At least for 6 credits, you will be studying yoga, peace, and meditation in our courses. It doesn't end over there. He started a rural immersion program, co-creation program, life realization program, Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Legislator Conference, and so on. Some of them are part of curriculum in your studies. We do not believe that education happens only in classroom. That is again another differentiator with MIT WPU. We do not feel that only 4 walls of classroom can teach you everything. Days are gone. We have new view of education, and that is the modern view of education. We believe that students learn on, learner learns on his own. Learner is constructing knowledge on his own. We are only facilitators. Knowledge cannot be transferred from some knowledge bank, teacher's bank, to the students. It has to be constructed at student level. So we have classroom teaching, we have classroom learning, but it is heavily complemented by outside class activities, and we call them immersion programs. We call it experiential learning. Life realization program, a film will be shown to you. We have a separate center, we call it Life Transformation Center near Down, and all of you will be going there to experience 5 days program, which has 5 pillars consisting of agriculture and nature, physical fitness and sports, team building and leadership, patriotism and nation building, spirituality and peace. In the rural immersion, very first year, you are first year students, in the rural immersion we will be taking you to a remote village for 5 days. You will be seeing the realities of life. Do not complain of inconveniences that you are facing over there or you will be facing over there, because those very inconveniences constitute our curriculum in rural immersion. So you should see what are the problems that are being faced by rural folk. Come back with your tentative solutions to those problems. Submit your reports over here. Get started in the very first year. In second year, we have co-creation program where you work on an urban community problem. In co-creation, as Goswami sir will testify, it's a great philosophy where you do not assume that someone is expert, someone knows everything, and he goes and solves one problem. People who are facing the problem know the solution. You have only to find out that solution, brainstorm, and give it a proper scalable shape. Okay, so that is co-creation. Co-creation, expert and the sufferer of the problem both come together to solve a problem. This philosophy, this modern philosophy of problem solving will be taught to you through co-creation. In Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, you will be meeting thousands of students coming from all over the nation, and you will brainstorm with them on issues concerning future of your generation. So students of MIT WPU will not have to go to Jantar Mantar, okay? You will have Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad. We have given you your own platform to debate and discuss with your peers coming from all over the nation in great number. We also hold National Legislator Conference. MLAs and MPs from all over the nation in thousands join each other, forgetting their political and ideological divides. Very rare situation in last 10 or 15 years. Now we have grown so apart from each other, we're not talking to each other. In this background, Rahul Karat sir set up this conference, National Legislators Conference, where people of all political views come together, and not to fight with each other on ideology, but to serve our respective constituencies. We hold Sarpanch Parishad also, where thousands of village heads get together They again learn from each other, also from the experts, and this is also the platform we use for our Rural Connect. My students, your careers will be getting shaped in a rapidly changing world. World never changed so fast when we were students. When Goswami sir, who is senior to me, he was student. World never changed at this speed. When you will be passing out, it might already have changed. Some of the things we teach you in classroom might have become outdated. That is the changing world you will be facing. It's a very thrilling world. At the same time, it is very, very demanding, very, very challenging. We are not prepared as teachers to teach you for this changing world. We will also experimenting. You will also be learning. It's a great process of learning together. It's a thrilling journey, and I welcome you to that journey. We are fully aware of our mandate of preparing you for this changing world. There are technology changes taking place which will make many jobs unnecessary. Artificial intelligence is making great strides, and it's almost posing existential challenge to us as professionals, learners, teachers, citizens, also as human beings. Many things our toppers were doing with pride. Now AI package can do it. I am a chemical engineer, and I am very active user of generative AI. In last 3 years, the progress it has made is phenomenal. It is terrifying. I initially thought, sir, that I have to, problem formulation remains with me. Solution it can give to me in a second, but problem formulation is my prerogative. No more so. I give a complex situation to AI and feed it with prompts, and it even formulates a complex problem. So that brings our entire existence in question, that what will you be doing in industry? It's a great question. And how do we counter these challenges? The answer emerging in our experience, in industry experience, is that we counter this challenge, we counter this threat by cultivating analytical skills, by developing ourselves as critical thinkers. AI may give its answer, but that answer, is it right or wrong? You will have to challenge. You will have to see the basis on which its entire theory, its entire solution is best. You will have to critically challenge it. So no more teaching and learning consists of, just mugging up something, however hard. The great procedures, entire procedures are now programmed. You do not have to remember those great accounting procedures. The Excel already knows it, AI knows it even more. AI knows it, variations, variety, diversity in account keeping, and they are more equipped than you. So what will you do? You will act critically. You will look at the answers provided by AI very, very critically. So critical thinking skills is our answer to this survival question. And I must tell you, in MIT, we do not have 100 marks end semester exams, sir. We have 60 marks internal and 40 marks external examination pattern. Talukdar madam is over here, and she will tell you more about it. But this 60 marks continuous assessment we will be using to build critical thinking skills in you. You are commerce students, management students, leadership students. I am a chemical engineer. I have worked with refineries like Reliance Refinery, IOCL Refinery. I have been corporate trainer to refineries across the world. And I was always amazed, sir, when refinery, very complex technologies, led by BCom IIM Ahmedabad. And I was always surprised. As an IITian, I come from IIT, I was always surprised, and IITians have professional pride that we can do anything. And they were being led by BCom IIM Ahmedabad. And I talked to them. Then I understood that as technologists, we are not given a proper vision. We didn't understand finance, we didn't understand marketing. Most importantly, we did not understand strategy. Okay? And these fellows coming from IIM and now from WPU, RSOL and School of Commerce, you should understand technology. Because all these people who came from IIM, who came from commerce background, not only understood markets, but they understood technology. Not technology as we think in procedural, in design fashion. They understood strategic implications of technology. And they were very good at it. I was very good in catalysis, but what money catalyst is saving and what strategic advantage catalyst is bringing, they were better, sir. I appeal to you, I appeal to your teachers to bring this context to your education. There is no education, there is no meaningful education without context. So build your context through this 4 years of education on your own or with the help of us, our teachers. We are a big university, students. You must be happy to know, you should be proud. We offer more than 160 programs here on the university campus. So BCom is one. There could be MCom, there is MTech, there is filmmaking, there is School of Consciousness Studies, there are engineering schools, there is pharmacy school. You should open out yourself to all these studies and build your context. And this multi-contextual world in which you are growing, this context will help you to fix your own position while solving problems. Do not be terrified by this progress in artificial intelligence. I am telling, not you, I am telling this to myself, because complex problems, in engineering, IITians take a lot of pride in solving them. AI can solve it at a single prompt, okay? But then do not think lowly of yourself. I must tell you, there is one philosopher, mathematician, Roger Penrose. His book is Emperor's New Mind. I will request all of you to read that book and read many books. Do not just read the books we are writing in our curriculum and syllabus. Go beyond that, read a lot, build context. Roger Penrose has proved in this book long back, 35 years back, that consciousness is not algorithmic. The full implication of this you will understand when you start thinking. No algorithm can match human consciousness. So as humans, we are superior to AI machine, which is producing solutions which perhaps I cannot produce. But I, as a conscious being, I am superior to that algorithm. We are having a school of consciousness. We will be the only university in India that is having school of consciousness studies, and we are having PhD programs in consciousness, where we study these problems. Do visit that school, do visit professors and research scholars over there, see what they are doing. This world, that changing world, your world, is also getting polarized very fast. It is becoming intolerant of the differences, less accommodative of a questioner who challenges an established system, increasingly violent towards diversity, which is a natural characteristic of all that can be called life. And that is another great challenge being posed to you by today's society. How do we prepare ourselves to cope with this? Part of the answer will come from our courses in peace studies, yoga, meditation. Take them seriously. At MIT WPU, we believe that unless you are at peace within yourself, you will not succeed in bringing peace to the world outside you. Peace will remain at the core of whatever you do in the next 4 years. And peace to us does not merely mean absence of conflict or absence of war. Peace is a more positive concept than that. Peace is not only respecting and tolerating differences, but it is about celebrating the differences. And that is what you will learn here in next 2 to 4 years. This is not easy. For that, you have to connect actively and selflessly with the world around you with empathy and compassion. All our social initiatives offer you an opportunity to learn on your own how this can be done. Do participate wholeheartedly in all these initiatives and activities. It's not only there, but participate everywhere. We have more than 100 student clubs. Hitesh sir, Dean Student Affairs, will be presenting to you more than 100 student clubs on this campus. Join them, lead them. If you think an activity fulfilling your personality is missing, talk to other students, come up with a proposal, talk to our dynamic Dean Student Affairs, establish new clubs, lead them, participate in them, and grow rich. So, in the end, students, enjoy your journey here. Keep asking questions, keep finding answers, help each other, and let us grow together. Once again, welcome to World Peace University. Thank you. All the best. Thank you. We are not showing my PPT. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Your inspiring words have warmly welcomed our students and encouraged them to embrace this new journey with confidence and purpose. We sincerely thank you for your valuable guidance and best wishes.
Education is not only about knowledge, it is about transforming oneself through experience that shapes character, leadership, and purpose. One such unique initiative is the Life Transformation Center, fondly known as LTC. Inspired by the vision of late Srimati Urvila Tai Ma'am, the Life Transformation Center encourages students to reconnect with nature, build through teamwork, cultivate leadership, strengthen their commitment towards community services and nation building.
As our Honorable Founder President beautifully reminds us, be open in mind and at heart to the journey that awaits you, a journey to dream of a better future and build it too. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now request everyone to kindly direct your attention towards the screen as we present the Life Transformation Center film.
Today's youth lives in a strange paradox, surrounded by consumerism, constant comparison, and pressure of social media. They appear confident and successful on the outside, but inside, many feel exhausted, confused, and often alone. In the pursuit of a good job, a perfect image, and visible success, they keep running. Yet in this race, the mind weakens, self-belief begins to shake, and the deeper meaning of life slowly fades away. Without even realizing it, many young people find themselves trapped in anxiety, stress, and emotional fatigue simply because they are never given the space to pause, to turn inward, and to truly understand themselves. It was to heal this inner fracture, to bridge this growing distance, and to reconnect young minds with their true selves, that Dr. Rahul V. Karad envisioned the Life Transformation Center, LTC. This vision is deeply inspired by the life values of his father, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, and his mother, late Urmila Tai Karad, where education is not merely about building a career, but about shaping character, balance, and human sensitivity. At LTC, 5 carefully designed experiences work together to bring about inner transformation. Time spent with nature and the soil teaches that life is not about haste, but about patience and growing. Sports and fitness reconnect young minds with the energy they had forgotten. Through teamwork and leadership, students move beyond ego and discover the true strength of collaboration. True patriotism reconnects them with their nation, their roots, and their identity. And spirituality introduces them to inner stillness, a rare and powerful gift in today's restless world. As these experiences unfold, quiet transformation begins. Inner conflicts start to settle, the noise within grows softer, thoughts become deeper and more conscious. Students begin to understand themselves, not just from the outside, but from within.
घर पे सब कुछ बेहद आसानी से मिल जाता था, यहाँ पे सब कुछ खुद करना है, तो वो सारे टीचिंग्स के लिए काफ़ी थैंकफुल हूँ मैं। हमें यहाँ पे लाया और ये मौका दिया कि हम सब कुछ नया एक्सपीरियंस कर सकें।
हम लोग हमारे खुद के रूम्स ही डेली बेसिस पे साफ़ कर रहे थे, वॉशरूम साफ़ कर रहे थे, एंड दैट क्रिएट्स अ पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट ऑन आवर सराउंडिंग्स एज वेल एज ऑन आवर माइंडसेट।
And when the journey comes to an end, there is a new light on their faces, a glow that comes from inner clarity. They no longer look only for a career, they seek direction.
When I did agriculture, I went to the fields and I saw what farmers go through every day just to make grains to our plate. I was really grateful, I was really thankful.
जैसे ही हम लोगों ने फ़ोन सबमिट करे, हम लोगों को पता चला कि डिजिटल लाइफ से बाहर निकल के भी, अपने कंफर्ट जोन से बाहर निकल कर, there are many things to do. हम लोगों ने सोशलाइजिंग की, हम लोगों का जितना पोटेंशियल भी नहीं था, उससे ज़्यादा हम लोगों ने दिया.
They don't just chase jobs, they discover purpose. Their confidence becomes steady, their decisions more grounded, and their professional lives reflect a new sense of balance and strength. In the end, they don't just feel that they have changed, they realize that within them always existed a bright, capable, and courageous self, one that has now finally awakened.
Thank you. We hope the film offered everyone a glimpse into a legacy, value, transformational journey that defines our university. Behind every successful institution stands a strong academic administration that ensures the smooth functioning of every academic process with dedication, transparency, and commitment. Now, may I request our respected Registrar Sir, Mr. Ganesh Pokhre, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Can we have presentation on screen? Very good morning and welcome to all of you on WPU campus, WPU family. This is a great beginning. This is a very pleasant monsoon morning. You might have not dreamed of any such monsoon morning where we sit and hear sessions after sessions, but then this will be a good start to have one morning this way so that rest of the mornings become very pleasant. So, very good morning to all of you. Very good morning to all the parents also, some of them sitting here, some of them are other classrooms and also hearing it online. I am Ganesh, I am Registrar of the University. Registrar is a Chief Administrative Officer also, and Registrar also is in a disciplinary authority. So maybe the disciplinary authority matters most to us. Administration will keep on happening. We should be more careful towards administrative authority. And I want parents also to keep 10-15 minutes of a very specific attention to it. Instead of looking at a smaller screen, let us look at a bigger screen and just get what it is all called for. Vice Chancellor Sir spoke about AI, whole world is speaking about AI. I will also speak about AI, but for me AI is an adaptive intelligence. Let's adopt the best practices, best rules, regulations on campus. The moment we have that adaptive intelligence shown, our journey becomes very easy, very, very easy, which I assure that. Next. Everybody is a genius sitting in here, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing it's stupid. Why are we saying this? We as an administration, academics and everyone who is here to create a support system for our students believe this principle. Why is it? Whether you have a very specific degree enrolled for into MBA or BCom or economics or any other program, what does it mean? You might have a very educational tag of that degree, but MIT WPU has a platform to turn you to a critical thinker, an anthropologist, entrepreneur, startup, corporate professional in many fields, even athletes, in many fields which you want to go. So we have a provision that fish will not be judged on its ability to climb a tree. We have a very specific plan, a specific route with minor, major, experiential learning, student initiatives, student leadership opportunities, so that you get to do many things on campus which will start shaping your, not your job, which will start shaping your careers. So that is what, and hence we are strongly look forward that there is an agreement between both the sides on this day that we mutually respect and become responsible so the journey becomes more easy. Next. Discipline is way of life at MIT WPU. I might be in MBA, I might be in, have done a lot of graduation, lot of done everything. I specifically say MBA because there are senior guys. BBA, BSc, BCom, they're still, after 12, it's still manageable. Wherever I am, discipline matters most on campus. We have uniform, we have identity cards, we have set protocols, and that's why at university, discipline is way of life. If you feel discipline is punishment, MIT WP is not meant for you, because we really have to maintain discipline which will lead to dignity, decorum of the initiatives, campus, actions, everything. So let's have this word very specifically in mind. Next. Uniform. You all have gone to schools and then colleges and then undergraduate schools. You might have thought that there would be no uniform anymore. MIT WPU has a uniform on Mondays and Thursdays. There is a specific uniform for specific school, and so all Mondays and Thursday you strict has to be into uniform. It is not just a attire, it's a pride, it's a dress code on campus and has to be worn in a very dignified way. Not the sleeves folded, blazer on shoulder, no. It has to be worn in a very dignified way, and along with Thursdays and Mondays, any other formal engagement such as placements, examination, or final vivas or anything, we want students to be in a well-disciplined way. Mondays and Thursdays are the uniforms. Make sure that you have it and you wore it very nicely. Next, identity card. All of us, when we are on campus, will carry the identity card for sure. You see all of your seniors standing here, wear the iCards, right? So this is a way identifying the insiders and outsiders. We are 25,000 students on campus every day, 2,000 staff on campus every day, and many visitors. Our security teams are equipped, enabled, and empowered to ensure safe and secure environment on campus. But for that, we need very much clarification, bifurcation between insiders and outsiders. If you do not wear iCard, we'll treat you outsiders and you will be restricted to the access on campus. So ensure you have iCard. All of us will create an identity when we go out in the world. Before that, let's have an identity card and then move towards creating an identity down the line. Identity card should be wear in a visible manner. I am keeping in my pocket, do not work. So let's have this thing very clear. If you see there is a fine for an iCard collection, which is might be more than Netflix 1 year's subscription, 500 rupees for one instance, 10 instance, 5,000 rupees, right? But we do not go to 10 instance. After third instance, we'll block your ERP and everything. We don't want that to happen. It is very strict. So let's not pay fine here. Does not mean that let's take more subscriptions of Netflix and Z5, but be disciplined. So make sure that you will not get into any of this situation coming in. Next. This slide do not need any explanation, right? Anyone sitting at any corner of this hall looks at it, right? Your eyes becomes as big as the font of this slide, right? You must have been thinking, oh, this is an university and there's nothing about attendance. It's all our schedule. It's nothing of your schedule. It's a joint schedule for both of us. Attendance, minimum things on slide and maximum message. Attendance, big red font 80% and minimum. You always chose to be in 100% attendance on class. You are most welcome to do that. But 80% is minimum. Make sure that none of us sitting in this hall has an authority or an abilities to accommodate anything less than 80%. So make sure attendance remains 80% in all situations. Parents has to be more vigilant toward this thing. Your ERP shows attendance all around. Within 48 hours, faculties uploads it and you make sure that you see to it. You are no more a school-going kid where you say, oh sir, I was not knowing it. If you do not forget passwords of your Insta and Snapchat, you shall also not be forgetting password of your official email IDs and ERP. So we do not enter in these reasons. 80% is 80%. 79.5% do not become 80%. It remains 79.5% only. If you happen to be meeting registrar for any such reason, we only hear you out and we say thank you, nothing changes. Also, I'll communicate to the parents. It so happens, then parent comes along with the students about the attendance. So the only thing changes, we will order coffee when the parent comes to see us. Students will not have coffee, parents will have coffee, but nothing much happens over that coffee. It remains 79.5%. Make sure you don't fall into this catch. Now, why is this instance on this 80% attendance? Because we have faculties from their field, they're all stalwarts their field, they all have curated the curriculum. We have industry expert comes and they guide on the curriculum. We have alumni participation there. We have a lot of connection, communication with the corporates for getting the placement inputs. Now all of that, there is a plan for every one of you to witness, experience and participate to that plan. That plan, there are a lot of classroom activities, not necessarily one-sided teaching, but a lot of engagement plans also there. This plan do not get worked out if there is no attendance on campus, and that's why this 80% attendance remains must to be there. So make sure you remain into it. Pune is a beautiful place. You go all around to a lot of monsoon spots, waterfall spots, picnic spots within 20%. If you go there, fall sick within 20%. 80% remains 80%. Be very clear on that. Next. We as an organization upholds the pride of being the proud citizen of this country, Bharat. 26th January and 15th August are the days we combinedly celebrate and resonate are this feeling. Our executive president has a great vision for the development of our country, our society through the education. And so we look forward to all of you. There's nothing compulsory. It's our responsibility to be there, to be with us together on these days. 15th August is coming and we look forward, all of you, there on that day. Next. World Peace Prayer. Honorable Vice Chancellor sir spoke about World Peace Prayer. This prayer, every day 7:45 a.m. in morning, the prayer is played all across the campus, followed by the national anthem. We want you to have respect and decorum, maintain a decorum when we are hearing this prayer, whichever place you are at. Next. Immersion programs. We believe a lot of learning happens beyond classroom, beyond walls of the university, and that's why rural immersion, national academic immersion, global academic immersion, all there. Yeah. I will have I'm taking a small pause here and welcoming additional CP, Tejaswini Satpute madam here on the induction. With a round of applause, we'll welcome ma'am. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah. So, we have a lot of opportunities beyond classrooms, beyond walls of the university, like rural immersion, national academic immersion, and global academic immersion. What VC sir has clearly mentioned, it may lead to little of the inconvenience. That's not an inconvenience. That's just beyond our comfortable zones. And we really want every student to get out of a comfortable zones to learn new things. Parents keep giving us a call throughout the night, throughout the days of rural immersion. Can Bisleri bottles be sent? Can we order something online there? Can noodles be carried again? Do we have a mosquito net there? What if about the snake bite and everything? So parents, do not worry. We have mastered the art of taking all of them to the places. We take care everything as per our own kids. So should not be worried. But let students be little uncomfortable over these 5 days, 15 days, so that exposure, experience and excellence comes through it. So make sure that we embrace these new ways of learning, which normally do not happen in any other organization. Next. Life transformation. You have seen the film showcased, so we'll not spend more time on that, but it's a great experience of its kind. This is the first institution and this is the first experiment into the life transformation. I don't see it as an experiment anymore. It's a first establishment by any of the higher education institute in India of this nature. So we'll surely experience all of that in the second year. Next. Fee payment guideline. This is more for a parents to pay attention towards it. There are set fee payments, dates, deadlines given online platform. Ensure that you are paying the fees in time. There is an automated cycle which gives you pop-up. Please visit and pay and ensure that things run smooth on track. If it's failed to achieve the deadline, you see the fine of 250 rupees per day, which is much more than any of the subscriptions down the line. So make sure that we pay fees in time. Where this fine goes, for example, we might have this question in mind. This fine goes into a student support fund. What we do with this student support fund? Exclusive goes in student support fund. We have came across many situations where students really need a financial assistance. It might be a sad demise, accident, or a major concern at the family front or at the front of the sponsors who are paying the fees. Then the students are exclusively supported through this student support fund with the help of the Dean's Student Affairs Office, and we have been supporting hundreds of students to this fund, right? So we do not want you to contribute to that fund as a part of your responsibility. Ensure that you remain disciplined and do not get into paying the fines. Next. Be extremely clear about the communications. Any communication sent to you through these 5 modes only, authorized communications, your ERP, your email ID, official email ID, ERP systems, university website, code tantra, and then official notice boards. Your university official email ID is your PRN number dot first letter of your name. In case Ganesh, it is G at mitwpu.edu.in. Do not rely on any other domain, this thing. So that's your official email ID. Any communication sent to you is also from the same domain name at, let's say, registrar at mitwpu.edu.in. Do not rely, trust, transact with any other email IDs which you've been receiving an email. We are in the world of cyber. So let's not do that. Trust on very official domain. Apart from that, use ERP very regularly. Your attendance, marks, fees payment schedule, timetables, everything gets in ERP. Make sure that you keep checking your ERP for attendance and every other details, including the examination forms. University website is another great source of information. Codetantra is an examination platform where you get to see your answer sheets. Whichever you wrote gets assessed online, and you also see them online when the results are declared. This is for maintaining the transparency among our learning journey. And notice board, though conservative, but a great source of information for upcoming events and certain circulars. So make sure you are very clear and keen on the communication type. Any WhatsApp group created with the logo of the university, sending some message in the WhatsApp group, do not make it official. If the group is created by a class teacher, by a program director, or any official on the university, he or she only remains the admin of that group. Make sure you do not fall for any of such traps all around, not on the university life, but also in your personal lives also. If something comes to your mind, please bring it to our notice. Next. Escalation matrix. There are two types of queries students can have. One are academic queries, others are administrative queries. If it's academic queries, there are class teacher, program director, deans, and so on. What kind of academic queries? You might have not seen one of the subject marked in your ERP. You might have not seen a subject part of your timetable. You might have a query about minor, major, assess. So that kind of a thing goes into the academic. You also have an administrative queries that goes to student service wing, which is established at Maitri building in this premises. So student service wing answers to your queries into IT, examination, documents, eligibility. All of that queries, fees payment, all of that queries goes to the SSW, Student Support Service Wing. So make sure every query gets solved if it is meant to a right place at the right time. Next. Code of conduct, most important. We are part of a responsible ecosystem of an university. So academic integrity, disciplinary procedures, individual responsibility, respectful behaviors to the peers, to the faculties, to the security guards, everyone. Security guards, for example, are directed to ask for I-cards. It's part of their job and responsibility. We should be enough responsible when we are responding to them over I-cards. So everyone is doing their job. Let's create a very respectful, decorated environment by respecting our peers. Along with that, no discrimination, and then no smoking, no non-veg. There are a couple of codes of conduct of this campus. Next. Social media etiquettes. All of you are much, much faster than any one of us sitting in the front row or the parents. You are a great, fast generation in terms of a social media. We just have few caution notes, not only about university social medias, but even at the outside world in your personal space also. Make sure that you follow social media protocols. You protect the privacy of self and the others while you are dealing with the social media handles. You think before posting, because we are very sure you are going to post. So we just want you think before post. We do not to tell you anything on posting. We are just saying think before you post, because social media is a big thing. Anything posted there has multiple effects, impacts. So make sure you think before you post. Maintain academic honesty. When you are submitting something as your work, maintain the academic honesty and maintain professionalism. As you go out in 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, we all have to be converting ourselves into professionals. So adopt professional habits from day one. Next. I'm thankful to all those seniors who are standing in all around here, and they are organizing this program for all of the fresh batches. Seniors are the one who have ensured this campus remain ragging free campus. So I think all applaud goes to you seniors that we have not registered one single case in so many years for ragging. This is an extremely safe campus. In case you came across anything, there is Dean Student Affairs, or for that reason, anyone used to see standing on stage for giving you sessions on the induction day, any of your faculty, anyone, whether it's on campus or student housing or anywhere, please reach out to us, and we are more than equipped and happy to help you out of it. So do not worry, this is a very joyful campus all around. And I'm very sure when you become senior next year, you will also continue the similar legacy which your seniors are bringing to you. Next. In spite of that, if you have some grievance, you can still register that grievance in a very formal way through a website, through a QR code. There is a chairman, there's a committee exists for Student Grievance Redressal Committee. There is a chairman for it, and committee is enough active and functional, they'll come to you on anything. But be very clear on understanding what is grievance. My attendance is 2% less is not an grievance. That's a shortfall, right? I was not feeling well and I have got some trouble for 3 months of the semester, and what was trouble is some certificate by the doctor. Nobody is able to read that handwriting, what this certificate, what this disease mean, right? That's not an grievance. So even your medical conditions are also considered within 20%, right? So make sure that grievance is something which is overwriting your natural justice, and that's a grievance. So there's a committee exists and it's fully functional. Next. Honorable Vice Chancellor has mentioned about physically fit. So we have a great sports infrastructure on campus. Our students have also received the Shiv Chhatrapati Krida Puraskar last year. Top 3 table tennis players of India are there studying with us in BBA, and there's a couple of great achievements we are trying to get over in last few years, and we want to really build and sports supportive ecosystem. Please go forward and take the benefits of this. Your parents have said after 10th everything is fine, after 12th everything is fine. Now I keep talking about attendance and everything, but I'm giving you a truth. Before job everything is fine. The moment you get into the corporate world or everything, you don't get time for anything of your wish. Here is the time, here is the duration. Please make sure that you get benefits of the sports facilities all around to keep you fresh, to keep you physically fit. It's a great facility. Next. We have counselors on campus. See, all of us, we understand, parents also understand, you have great challenges which no other generations has prior. For example, digital relationship, distant relationship, we had no great worry over such things prior, which is now exists for this generation. And that's why we have 6+ full-time counselors on campus. They are trained psychology counselors on campus. Why we do have it? Because we are not worried about only about your physical well-being, but also mental well-being. Is it something very weird to ask for help for a counselor? Absolutely not. I need counselor. Many people can need counselor. Counselor does not mean that there is some challenges with this. It is just to lower the cluttering in the mind, also needs a counselor. It is just to choose among what is the best decision, also needs a counselor. So we have 6+ counselors on campus. They are there throughout your working hours. You can reach out to them. They have a very one-to-one interaction done. Everything remains very confidential. Please make sure that if you need it, you take the benefit of it. If you found your friend who is really in need of it, please motivate your friend to go and seek the assistance from counselor. There is nothing hesitating about it, right? Next. When you play the full-fledged sports, you may come across some injuries, right? If you come across some injuries all around, we have a doctor on campus. So don't worry for injuries. Give your best into the sports if at all you are doing. If you are at all participate into clubs, we have a doctor on campus. We have a good facility on campus. All of your security guards are trained into CPR for a first level thing there. So make sure you have anything which is troubling you on a medical front, please reach out to the health center at the entrance and get treated by a trained professional doctors. Next. This is an important slide. Many of these slides has got of infographics, lesser words, because then it's conveys faster. This campus has got 1,500 CCTV cameras. Sometime I myself wonder why we have got 1,500 CCTV cameras. But then when I looked at the cameras, I see every inch of the campus is covered under CCTV. What is it meant for? Is it not meant for keeping an eye on you? It is meant for that we have a really real-time feed of the CCTVs reaching out to the control unit. Help can be extended and outsiders can be stopped, and that's why we have got CCTVs on campus. 1,500 CCTV cameras is good enough. Then we are the only education institute, maybe I'm also happy to convey to our chief guest also, Tejaswini madam also. We are the only university or only campus on maybe on a Maharashtra scale who has anti-narcotics dog squad on campus. Why we have it on campus? Don't we trust our students? We do trust our students. But we cannot be we cannot be an ignorant administrators. We want to be a vigilant administrators. So we have dog squad, of which we have a random testing checking done at the washrooms, classrooms, bags of everyone. Why is that? Because we want to be doubly sure that no such substance comes on campus, and we give a healthy, happy campus to all of our students, which is our responsibility. So we have that, and we respect all of you. See, many of these things are not limited to university environment. It is extended to your personal lives also. We have to be extremely careful when dealing with anything of such nature. We have 24/7 on-campus security help desk, because many students stay back on campus for, we have an observatory on top of the hill. We have a lot of clubs where students work. So there is 24/7, and all of those numbers are also displayed on many places on campus. Just outside this door, you see the emergency contact number. We have an ambulance staff, nursing staff on campus. So we are all equipped to take care of you. You take care of studies, we take care of buddies. That's how we'll work together. Next. Student Council. Our Executive President strongly believe into the democratic value and democratic practices. We are the institute who strongly believe in student elections also. 25,000 students elect CR and LR. CR and LR elect the Student Council. This is a student body of more than 100, a very formally recognized and respected into the university environment. They organize student with Vidyarthi Samvad every quarter to understand the problems of the student. Any one of you have got any problem, make sure that you reach out to the Student Council first. They have a formal place also to sit. Dean Student Affairs is one who is coordinating all of this. But we really want you not to get involved into any of the outside agencies or any of the outside associations for solving your internal problems. When we become part of one family, we are more than capable and authorized to solve your problem. Any trouble, reach out to the Student Council for everything. Here is a caution note. When we say it, you see a lot of communication since you all are freshers, and fresher parties are another buzzword like AI in the life of the freshers, right? We all are fresher not on the first day, we are all fresher throughout our careers, throughout our life, right? So you may come across many posters, QR code scans, MIT WP name mentioned, logo mentioned. Do not go by that. We do not organize any fresher party, and at least not those party which is mentioned. Please bring it to our notice, and we will really have action done on it. It unfortunately leads to a lot of other chaos. So MIT do not encourage, acknowledge, support, organize any of such freshers party off campuses, late evenings, and or certain things. So make sure you are not participating into any of such activities. Next. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg. This is on campus, right? These are habits worth follow in the life also. Many of the students are looking at me. There are too many things are challenging, sir. We really have what all to do. But you have these 4 things not to do, but you have other 96 good things to do also. There are better career opportunities, better clubs, better sports, better exposure opportunities. Let's do that instead of doing this. And we are dead strict on it. And that's why I mentioned registrar is in a disciplinary authority. If we found anyone indulge in any such activity on campus, we will not spare on it. Why we are so strict on it? This is an education environment. We do not want culture of the organization to go on toss because of few individuals. Giving a safe, healthy environment is our responsibility, and we abide by that. So let us not get into anything like this. No e-cigarettes, nothing, right? We are strict on these things. Next. There are no, for parents, 4-wheelers of the students are not allowed on campus. You might be having the bestest 4-wheeler here. You might be wants to bring it, but it is not allowed for students on campus. We are worried and concerned about the traffic rules and regulations on campus and the campus periphery also. Anand Nagar metro stop is just 700 meters from here, from the campus. Every day walking 700 meters to the campus, going back 700 meters, 1,400 meters gives you good number of steps on your watch, and it's a very healthy habit all around going. Please do that. So you can use 2-wheelers. There is a shuttle service also comes from metro station to campus every day starting from 7:30 after half an hour's gap. Use it wisely, right? So make sure that no 4-wheelers are allowed on campus, and use these habits all around. MIT WP students also have 10% concession on metro pass. Metro is a beautiful facility by the city administrator, air conditioned, comfortable sitting. You have a big convoy people riding along with you and very joyful experience. Use it. Do not bring four-wheelers on campus, right? Jammer also has a fine, which I have not mentioned in here, but there also we have a fine, right? Next. Social media. University also represents self as into a digital world through a social media. Formal social media handle. Just a logo and name of the university do not make it formal. Admin, messages, communication makes it formal. So you are invited to join these social media handles of the university to seek the real-time information. Obviously, you cannot expect examination timetable displayed on social media. I don't examination reel displayed on the Insta. It might look very attractive, but that's not happen there. Every platform has its own objective, right? Maybe reels made for the induction can go on social media, awards can go on social media, but not the examination timetable and academic calendar, right? Next. So, we are one university, one family. This comes, what do you mean by family? It comes with both respect and responsibility. It is not one-sided business, it's respect and responsibility. You maintain 80%, we are more than happy to create every support for you, right? And when we do not respect the people, procedure, peers, guidelines, then we override the rules of family. Let's not do that. And along with this, I also have a disclaimer. Registrar office is an ICU ward, right? It is not an OPD ward that you have something trouble and you come to the registrar office for all of that reasons. For that sake, any senior office of the university, we all have to make extremely well academic habits, attendance, response to the assignments, behavior at the rule emulsion or anything. Then, if you do not happen so, when all layers fail, you get to the ICU, which is senior office of the university. ICU do not guarantee that everybody is survived or saved within ICU. There also can be challenges. So let us not reach out to the ICU station. Get your problem identified at the OPD level only. Fine. So remain one university, one family, and abide all the rules, regulations, procedures. These are very simple, joyful things. Do that. Next. I started with a quote. Coming on a quote, it means it is ending, right? There are too much of a information and expectation set, but that's needed, right? That's needed. Evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. While you become, let's say you become BCom graduate, you become MBA finance. That's fine, that you are anyhow going to become, because you have got admitted yourself to that program. But along with that, you also can become critical thinker, researcher, entrepreneur, incubator, whatnot. Please evaluate what you really want to become along with your parallel degree, what you are learning. MIT WPU has a space and pace for everything of it. Do that. When that gets measured, we have world-class TBS center. When that gets measured, that also gets produced, right? If I myself is not able to measure what I want to be, no one can produce it. So make sure you get the best benefit of this environment for the time you are in here, and please become our proud alumni rest of your life. The way we have already 150,000 alumni all across globe. So this is what we normally have an expectation. Next. So thank you very much to parents, all of you, for a patient listening. And I'm very sure you all remember this, everything on which I was share on slide. Parents, we will also share this presentation with you on PDF. Feel free to keep sharing with your family groups after 5 months, 6 months, so that people keep looking at that and maintain the adherence to it, so that it becomes a mutual responsibility for all of us to build a great ecosystem. Parents, students, and university members. So together, let's build a great ecosystem. Welcome you all again on this campus of MIT World Peace University, and looking forward to a great accolades coming all the way. Looking forward to the great moments of pride you all are bringing to the university. Thank you very much for a patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We sincerely appreciate your valuable guidance and encouragement. Before we proceed further, we are honored to welcome a distinguished officer whose unwavering commitment to public service and exemplary leadership continue to inspire the community. May I now request Ms. Tejaswini Satpute Commissioner of Police, Pune, to kindly come forward. May I also request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Professor Datta Dandge, Sir, to kindly felicitate Ms. Tejaswini Satpute.
Please give them a huge round of applause. I request Ms. Tejaswini Satpute ma'am to please inspire and address our incoming first year students.
Namaste. Namaste. Oh my God. Namaste. Are you feeling sleepy? Already feeling sleepy. Oh, somebody said they are feeling afraid. Are you afraid? This is a very brave generation, sir. They are not afraid of anything. Yeah. So, sir has given a very elaborate, very detailed induction presentation to you, and I won't be taking much of your time. I won't be repeating the things that sir has already covered. He has in fact covered majority of the things that I would have talked to you otherwise. See, when we were small, it was told to us that if the wealth is lost, nothing is lost. If health is lost, something is lost. And if the character is lost, then everything is lost. So, throughout the presentation, the MIT college and all the teachers, I think through their presentation, they had made it a point that what we want to protect, what they want you to protect for yourself, that is your health, physical, mental, social, emotional. When we were very small, we were told whom to be called a fit person. A person is fit when he is physically fit and mentally fit. But now we can't limit this definition only to the mental fitness and physical fitness. We have to think about the social fitness also. Person should be socially fit. He should have friends. He should have basic manners, ethics, values. Person should be emotionally fit. If somebody is not happy, if somebody is sad, and looking at it somebody is getting happy, can we call this person a fit person? Looking at other sorrows, if somebody is becoming happy, we can't call that person a fit person. It's not a socially and emotionally fit person. A person who is seeing the happiness and becoming happy is a fit person, emotionally also fit. So we need to see all these angles and make ourselves fit for this society. One could be very intelligent, but if that intelligence is of no use to this society, then that intelligence is of no use. Our intelligence, our physical fitness should be of some use to the people who are staying with us, accompanying us, among whom we are residing. Because human being is a social animal. We can't reside alone. We can't stay alone. Loneliness creates so many problems. In last couple of decades, we are seeing one issue, that is depression. Why this depression is there? Why students who are getting less marks are committing suicide? Somebody who is getting good marks but is not topper committing suicide? How can this happen? Why it was not happening earlier? Because we were not alone. Being alone, being lonely is not about physically or actually being alone. You are surrounded by the people but not feeling connected. We need to feel connected. We need to have that connect with the people with whom we are studying, with the teachers who are teaching us, with the administration, with our own family. And if we have that connect, we can never be lonely. We can never be alone. We will always feel that there is some support system that we are having. And for having this support system, we ourselves should be socially and emotionally fit. Is it making some sense? Is it? Are you listening? I think only people who are sitting on the front row, in the front row, are listening, but they need not listen because they know everything. And the ones who are sitting behind, for whom I am speaking here, I am not seeing any reactions on their faces. The blank faces I am seeing. So I think they need a break, sir. We should give them a break in between, so that whatever is being given, we will not feel that, it is going, if they are very intelligent, the cranial capacity, the Neanderthal man and the, other human beings that we found on the earth, the cranial capacity was lesser than 1000, then it came somewhere around 1200. Currently, if we see the cranial capacity, we might find it more than 1500 also. So it's all about, how many folds you are having in the brain, how many gyries and sulcis you are having in your brain. So this generation is a very intelligent generation. I will never say that, something will go, if they do not want to listen and they do not want to accept, then only it will not go in their brain. Otherwise, they have full capacity that they can, listen to everything and understand everything. So my best wishes to you. As a police officer, we are facing two problems, especially with the young generation, that is their involvement in the cyber crime and usage of the narcotic substances. I am very thankful to this campus that they have already covered every inch of this campus by the CCTV cameras, and they are ensuring, even through having the dog squad with them, and checking the campus through the dog squads, and making sure that you are kept safe and away from the narcotic substances. Another part is the cyber crime. Involvement of the young generation in the cyber crime is seen huge. Many a times it is because we do not know some activity is crime. For example, commenting on someone. If that comment is making that person feel unhappy and aggrieved, the person can come and register the offense against the person who has made such comment. So many a times in this age we think that we have right to expression. Our own constitution has given this fundamental right to us, but any fundamental right is not absolute. It is there with the reasonable restrictions. So there is a reasonable restriction while expressing yourself. You can say, speak, write anything, but that should not infringe the fundamental right of the other person. So this reasonable restriction we always have to keep in our mind when we express ourselves. Especially in these, in a couple of years it is seen, the crime which was earlier as per the IPC section 354, आपण ज्याला मराठीत विनयभंग म्हणतो, molestation. So this molestation could be said, any activity could be said molestation if the person who is victim of it feels it is molestation. So some comment also could be a molestation if the person is feeling so. So while making any comment or doing any behavior with any person, kindly keep in mind that the person with whom you are doing so should also be very comfortable with us, with that activity. And if that activity is making that person unhappy and aggrieved, the person can go and lodge the FIR under section 354, the current 75 BNS. So while building your career, I want that all of you take good care of yourself, your health, your mental peace, mental health, and be become emotionally very strong. This strength is very important. Make good friends, have your own emotional support system. And I thank the college for making me part of this interaction. And I wish you a very bright future and good luck. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your valuable insights and practical experience has provided our students a meaningful guidance as they prepare for their professional journey. Our guest of honor is a visionary entrepreneur, mentor, and business leader whose professional journey spans more than 4 decades of corporate and entrepreneurial experience. As a chairman and managing director of Pushparaj Group, Dr. Shailendra Goswami sir has played a significant role in mentoring entrepreneurs, fostering global business, and his journey inspires continue to young professional and inspires. May I now request Dr. Shailendra Goswami sir to proceed towards the stage and address our incoming students. Please give them a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I sincerely apologize for breaking the sequence, but as it goes, there's a lot of information which was required to be shared, and every speaker has a lot many to convey to the students who have gathered here for the induction program. And the list was pretty long, so I jumped the queue and asked the organizer to just put me ahead of all that, because this is the 10th induction program I have been attending at MIT for the simple reason that the person, the founder of this particular institute, has been my teacher way back in 1970 in College of Engineering. And I have been his student, and naturally whenever there is an invitation from this particular institute, I see to it that I have to come here. I come here primarily to meet him, but today has been exception where I could not meet him because of his ill health. But then certainly my primary interest again is with the students, all of you, because this is the place where I would like to share my almost 50 years of experience. You remind me of my childhood or my education beginning, which I started after 1968 when I passed out SSC. So I'm just visualizing how these many years have just passed, more than 58, 59 years have passed, and then that travel from there to here is virtually of those many years, of 56 to 58 years. And there is so much which has happened in that. And I just wanted to share all that with you so that what you are going to learn here in next 4 years will make a lot of sense. And then you could certainly aspire to become whatever I have become, at least to that minimum level that you can rise. Certainly you can go much above that. But then I think I would like to take this opportunity to welcome you to this primary institute here. And this is the place which has its legacy. It has its supremacies. It has its professionalism. It has its infrastructure, which was explained in greater details here by the honorary registrar. Then the most important part of it is its highly experienced and qualified faculty who are going to be around you all through these 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever number of years that you spend here. And above all, the founders, Mr. Vishwanath Karad, Dr. Vishwanath Karad and Dr. Rahul Karad, they are very much on the campus. So certainly that vibe is going to be there for you, and that you must experience. For that purpose, you need to be very, very curious as to what exactly is happening on the campus, and you have to take cognizance of everything that is happening. Now, so many things were told by the Vice Chancellor as well as Registrar. I think those many things will not really find place in your mind today itself, but then certainly when you go back and read through them one by one, ultimately it is nothing but building your career. They are all have been designed to build your career. And when I talk about career or when I talk about you taking education here, please understand you have come to a professional school. In professional school, it is going to be a process of learning. It is not going to be a process of teaching as such. I would like to give an example of my professor when I went into IIM Bangalore in 1975. We had trimester systems there, almost 7 trimesters, completing almost 40 credit courses, and every trimester constitutes 2.5 months of that educational cycle, every day 14 hours of grill, and things like that. Now, in each of these trimesters, right in the beginning of that trimester, we were given a complete schedule, hourly schedule of every day, what is going to happen, which are the days which are going to be work days, which are going to be the practical days, or which are going to be the holidays and things like that. So for that matter, when I go right on the first day in the institute, I knew exactly what I am going to go through in next 2.5 months or 3 months, whatever that trimester constituted on the period as such. And one of our professors, Dr. Jhunjhunwala, he really opened our eyes when we went into the classroom. The first class of he used to teach us economics. And when he came to the class, there was a desk like we always have. He came and sat on the desk. He had nothing in his hand. In those days, we didn't have all these PowerPoints or digital media or whatever it is. Everything was a whiteboard or a blackboard or a green board we used to have, and chalks and things like that. But he sat on the desk, and the first thing that he said, that any questions? And we were totally perplexed. Very first statement our Dr. Jhunjhunwala said was, any questions? And naturally, we were a bit arrogant, you could say. All of us had cracked CAT, so we were high. So all of us put together said, no questions. When he heard said, no questions, fantastic. He just got up and walked out. Now, when he walked out, we realized that we made a blunder. What is that blunder we wanted to know? So 4 or 5 of us, we went down and we apologized, first of all, that maybe we hurt him inadvertently. But then certainly he made us sit down, because that was the life lesson that we got it that day. And which is where I said that this is going to be the process of learning, not teaching. He said that, look here guys, you have come after graduation, you have cracked the CAT, you are supposed to be the first 3 or 5, whatever that percentage of the population is there. When you were admitted in this particular institute, when you are facing the first or second trimester, you have everything, documents given to you. None of you have looked at those documents, what exactly those documents consist. And that document had my presence today at this particular hour, and I was going to conduct a class on such and such subject. Naturally, I expected that you guys have studied that particular chapter or that particular topic and have come with the questions. Mind you, I am only going to give answers to the questions that you have it on the topic. I am not going to take you through the curriculum. I am not going to teach you as if you are from primary school or you are from high school or you are from science or arts college. Now, can you imagine the kind of impact that has done and the kind of blunder we made? We realized that. And let me tell you, we were not fools. We had gone there after so much of struggle. I mean, I was the only one at that time selected from Pune city. So I knew the value of my admission into IIM Bangalore. And when we realized that we made that kind of a blunder, thereafter, let me tell you, this guy became one of the closest friends with us. Because he gave us his mindset right on the day one. And I always say, the ones who really treat you badly right in the first one, he can become one of the best friends of you because he is caring for you. आपण नेहमी म्हणतो की आई आपल्याला मुस्काडीत मारते, का मारते? कारण तिचा हक्क असतो म्हणून मारते, तिला मजा येते म्हणून मारत नाही. त्यामुळे somebody has to, in Hindi movies there is always a dialogue, 17 साल पहले अगर ये मुझे चांटा मारा होता तो मैं कहाँ जाता. There are not going to be 17 years or 14 years or 10 years or 5 years or something like that. You have the moment. If you lose it, that moment is gone. And let me tell you, he told us that I'm not going to touch that topic. I'm not going to answer any of your questions of that topic because my jurisdiction was to explain to you all those questions or give all those answers in that particular classroom, which you virtually unnecessarily defaulted. And thereafter, next 2.5 months were absolutely pleasure. Let me tell you another example of the same guy. Because he was so creative and innovative as far as teaching was concerned or as far as training of minds were concerned. On the day of examination, he came again, he sat on the desk, I said something else is coming now. We didn't have anything, no question paper, nothing. So everyone said, sir, are we having exam or not? He said, certainly we are having exam. So there are no question papers. So he said, there are no question papers. Then how do we go about it? I said, then he said that write 3 questions, justify those 3 questions and answer them. We thought it was so easy. But let me tell you, I could not write the first question for next 20 minutes, which I could justify. Now, the moment you justify, that question doesn't remain as a question because you have already answered that. Now, let me tell you, the entire class was baffled. And that was the worst exam I have ever appeared. Maybe that I got B+ or something like that, or otherwise we were always in that A category. But this is the kind of a education or this is the kind of a system that I have come from 49 years ago. Now, compared to those 49 years, like our VC said, that sea change has happened. I always give this example. Between me and my father, we had only 1 generation gap. Between me and my son, who is now 40+, there could be a 2 or 3 generation gaps. But between me and my grandson, who is now pursuing his first year of mechatronics in SSPU, the generation gap is 10. What I did not even understand at the time of BE, he understood at the level when he was in 10th standard or maybe 8th standard. So when I was in one of my trips in Denver, in US, he asked me to buy, Azoba, get me that PS3. And PS3 was just introduced there. So I went to the shop and I asked him, can I get this PS3? He says, who is the user? I said, my grandson is the user. Well, then don't spend money on that. It used to cost $300 or $500 at that time. I said, you don't know my grandson. If he sits in front of you, this PS3 may turn out to be an obsolete one. But I bought that PS3 at that time and gave it to him. And thereafter, in every trip, he used to give me all those challenges. Now, just understand the rate of obsolescence as far as technology, as far as process, as far as education, as far as techniques, as far as management, as far as leadership, or whatever you may take, is going through. Even today, at the age of 74, I am learning continuously. Today, I can say that I work on AI platforms. I'm on the advisory boards of 5 companies doing AI platforms. And that is the kind of a process, because I came from that learning attitude, not teaching attitude. Therefore, I could grasp all these things even today. Because you as an engineer could, on an AI platform, design a particular financial platform or a supply chain platform or a manufacturing platform, but you don't know how to implement that or how to commercialize that. That is where I come in. And which is where that education that you are going to go through in next 3 to 4 years is going to be very, very important. Mind you, every moment that is going to be spent here is going to be a treasure that you will always value throughout your life. Because this moment is not going to come back again. So when we are talking about this obsolescence or when we are giving you these examples, the change is permanent. Please embrace that. That change is permanent and you must learn to adapt to the change. What is right today may not be right tomorrow. iPhone 16 was introduced maybe 8 months ago. iPhone 17 got obsolete. iPhone 16 got obsolete in 5 or 6 months. iPhone 17 came. iPhone 18 may be launched shortly. nobody may be wanting to use a smartphone tomorrow. Something else will come. So all these factors really put together becomes very, very important. And then that is where I'm saying make the best available thing out of the time that you have it here spent in this campus. Please appreciate that you are going to be tomorrow's professionals. Indian population, if you really see it today, today's statistics, 55% of our population is people like you, 25 to 35. In 2047, when we are going to visualize our Viksit Bharat mission, at that time, these 25-year age people are going to be, the mean average year is going to be roughly around 37. And we are going to lead the entire world. Today, we are the leaders as far as manpower is concerned. We are the leaders as far as IT is concerned. We are becoming the leaders as far as manufacturing is concerned. Today, the entire world is converging on India to look India as a manufacturing hub. So there is going to be a tremendous amount of potential available. Next 2030, we were really aiming for a $5 trillion economy. Today, we were close to the third position. We slid down to sixth position because of the geopolitical volatility that happened since February. But then again, we will take that particular place. Today, we are growing at 7.8%. The World Bank just declared figures yesterday. Now, when 7.8% we are going at the fastest rate around the world. Nobody can compete with us. That is why so many people from outside that they are not able to fathom the kind of a growth that we are going to achieve. And that is where everyone is trying to attack through all those disturbances, what we are having it within the country. Because nobody is able to digest the kind of a growth that we are going to take in the future to come. And those growth rates or those futures belong to you people. So what part you should be playing in that growth or what part you should be playing for the nation in this particular growth path is totally left to you. And this is the 4 years period that you have it, which will really decide where exactly you would go. Now, there is always a question which most of the people, they ask me, that you have come thus far. What exactly contributed for this, whatever that success, little success I have got it? I always say that there is no substitute to hard work. Not only hard work, because there are so many people who do hard work, but then coupled with that, there has to be an intelligent work also. So please develop that habit. So many models have been shown that really inculcates that habit of hard work in that. Stay focused. You need to be very, very focused. With the kind of a digital world that we have it, if you type something in Google, so much of information overload is there. What exactly to pick? What exactly to really make your life about, or what exactly you should be planning as far as your career is concerned? That is something that you will have to decide now. My son decided in 8th standard what he wanted to do. He wanted to sit right next to me in my business. And today, let me tell you, 20 years down the line, he has made me redundant in my own business. That is why I'm coming here. I find time and I keep talking to you. I floated another consulting company where I'm guiding so many people. So the focus has got to be there. And this is the time when you will learn how to really arrive at that focus, because then you will be doing all kinds of statistics, probability or permutation combination as far as decision making are concerned. You certainly have tools to evaluate what kind of things you can do. Somebody would say that, how would I decide what kind of a person I would like to become? Take a psychometric test. It will evaluate all your 90 traits of your personality and tell you whether you are good for manufacturing, whether you're good for marketing, whether you're good for leadership, whether you're good for administration, or you're good for what exactly. Take a psychometric test. It's available. 500 rupees online test is available. 20-page report is churned out. You exactly know where you stand. But tomorrow, when you realize that you were cut out for a production line and you went to marketing, you're going to be a disaster. Failure. Why do that? Tools are available, do that. Relationships are going to be very, very important because you're not operating in isolation. तुम्ही काही टार्झन नाही आहे, जंगलात एकटे फिरताय. नाही. Interpersonal relationships, relationship with your faculties, relationship with your friends, peers, there is always a group dynamics. And you have to learn to operate within the group. Because wherever you go, there are going to be a number of people with whom you are going to interact, and how you interact, how you really accommodate everyone's point of view and come out with your point of view and try to convince. That works very well. Let me tell you, this process of convincing should be made habit by itself. The more you are stronger as far as convincing is concerned, that really helps you out. To tell you frankly, I am going back to my home where the decision is very simple. There has to be a process of convincing. I am the man of the house, so whatever I say is not going to be the rule of the game. It has to be convinced. Somebody has to convince. My granddaughter has to convince me. I have to convince her. Invariably, I may land up in convincing her. But then at least I'm training her to learn to debate with me, to learn to put that intelligent input and try to interact with me. And this process of convincing comes out in a particular group dynamics. So when you are here, like you have so many clubs here, I was really surprised, and I was really extremely happy to see all those clubs, because these facilities were not there with us. We were doing all these things in an unorganized and you can say ad hoc manner. Everyone had their own groups of like-minded people, or maybe some intelligent people used to go together, or some mediocre people used to remain together, some people having sports ability, they used to remain together. But then there has to be a platform which has got to be created by you yourself, that people should feel like talking to you, that yes, go to this man, he listens to everyone, and he gives a very, very logical and relevant answer. That is where your leadership comes about. Who is a leader? Ultimately, a leader is nothing but the one who can single-handedly convince a group. First of all, convince himself on a particular concept, then convince a group, and then convince a much larger group, a city, a state, a nation. Today we have our Prime Minister, who is that kind of a leader. Undoubted leader, he is there. There are several of them. So many examples. So when you are operating in a group, you will learn to become a leader, and how to become a leader is an art that you should acquire. Ethics is something which is very, very important. All those slides I recollect from our registrar has given really teaches you the complete ethics and integrity and character. These are the three words which I wanted to bring it together. In your life, it's like a glass, you know, if it breaks once, you may join it, but then that crack remains always. So don't attempt to get into that zone at all. Try to protect that glass of your life as it is. Attitude does matter. People give attitudes. That will not help you. Which is where, again, I come back to that group, that a person having an attitude, he gets isolated. A person projecting a very, very positive attitude certainly really comes out clean, and he becomes naturally a leader as such. Now, there are so many other things which I have done it in my lifetime where I was a voracious reader. We never had this digital thing or iPads or laptops and things like that. So my favorite joint was sitting in library because it was very quiet. And secondly, remaining among books is always a pleasure. You must experience it yourself. And I was so an addicted member of that library that I set up, when I constructed my own house for the first time 20 years ago, the first room which I planned was my library. Anybody can come and see, I have more than 2,000 books in my library, so many audios and so many videos and things like that with the digital things which are there. And the best part of it is communication. If at all I had to succeed, I had to master the language, the grammar, the expression, and the contents, ultimately. Now, people have contents. People are intelligent. But the thing is that it doesn't get conveyed. What is the use? So your command on communication has got to be very, very perfect, and practice it consciously. There's nothing to be shy about it. Get up in the class and start asking questions. So what if you cannot frame a sentence in an English in a proper grammar? But that way you learn. Making mistakes or having problems is the first step to getting that success or becoming perfect. If you don't make mistakes, how would you become perfect? So I cannot say that right on the first day, first moment, everyone is perfect. No, nobody expects that. You have to commit mistakes. The person who is addicted to making mistakes is the only one who ultimately goes up, because then he is building up use cases. From the mistakes he is learning, and that process goes on. So communication becomes very, very important. Now, you must be in sync with the present scenario. So many things are happening, as everyone has been saying, is that digital literacy and artificial intelligence, a lot has been talked about it. I have been speaking on several keynotes and 5-star chats on AI, but I do not get scared by AI. Let me tell you that. AI is not going to replace you. AI is a tool. I always define it as a tool. A tool cannot replace a creator. At the most, what will happen that you will have to upgrade, upskill. There will be a change of jobs, but the jobs will not be lost. People give examples of these GCCs or data centers, but do you know, today we have 2,100 GCCs in India, of which 100 are coming strictly from Japan. So you have to learn languages to get into that GCC, if at all you want to get into that. Out of these 2,100 GCCs which are spread out all over India, do you know that by 2030 we are going to have 5,300 GCCs, data centers, in this country? Just imagine the kind of potential. They are going to generate a job, 25 million jobs they are going to generate. Now, you know the goal. By 2030, if there are going to be 25 million jobs, if you want to be a part of that, what kind of a educational package that you should be working on? So you have the complete recipe available with you, work on it. As simple as that. Sustainability and ESG. Global warming is becoming something which is very, very important. We have been having rains for last so many weeks put together. It's an effect of El Nino, global warming, sustainability problems, ESG problems. These are all buzzwords. I won't bother you with that. But please understand, during the course of your education, you must get accustomed to listening to and studying these jargons and understand, because they are going to play a very, very vital role. You will not believe, everyone is talking about the green environment, the green companies, green industries, green manufacturing. Tomorrow there is going to be a requirement of green manpower also. Now, green manpower means somebody who understands the entire concepts of sustainability and ESG, and you have to train yourself to implement those concepts of ESG and sustainability. There is a big debate always. People keep asking me in many induction programs, including my own alma mater, where I go for induction programs, where they grill me for nearly 6 to 8 hours at IIM Bangalore. And the famous question which everyone asks me at that induction program is, sir, whether to do job or whether to do entrepreneurship. Now, this is something which is really coming out very, very well. Please understand that somebody who, once you do that psychometric test, it will give you whether you are oriented towards doing an entrepreneurship or business or whatever it is. But if suppose, even if, don't get dejected by that, because that is the beginning of the career. 4 years down the line, if you conduct the same test, it might give you different results. It's the same way as AI operates. You give a prompt on scale 1, it will give you some answer. You give a prompt on a scale 10, it will give you exactly 180 degrees opposite answer. So this psychometric test, maybe at the end of 4 years of your curriculum, may give you entirely different perspective. At that time, you think about it and then work out whether you get into entrepreneurship or innovation, or whether to do a job. Innovation, everyone talks about innovation. There's nothing rocket science. I have defined innovation in a very, very simple thing. Innovation is nothing but a problem statement which affects masses, which is solved by somebody. That's all. So look around, there are 10,000 problems around you. And you need to pick one which affects maybe 1 crore people and make the business out of that. I did that in 1992 because we all were suffering from cost. And there was nobody who was ready to offer solutions on cost. So I came out of a plush job in 1992 and made reduction of cost as my business model. And 35 years I have sustained. I have 8 companies, 18 countries. I have locations and things like that. Many things I do. But then have an idea which affects masses, or have a problem statement which affects masses. A global perspective is very, very necessary, because today boundaries have vanished. We say that the world has become flat. There are no boundaries. You can exchange products and services, materials just at will. Now, when the globe has become flat or there are no boundaries, the perspective has to be global because it gives you scale, it gives you competitiveness, it gives you volumes, it gives you business, it improves your GDP, it improves your income, your revenues and whatnot. So have that global perspective. The most important point that you should be realizing, which I think our Vice Chancellor also said, that you must have a financial acumen. Certainly not the students of commerce and this thing because they are very well entrenched into that. But when you're doing your BBAs and MBAs, you have to have that financial acumen present in your this thing. The current India business landscape, what exactly is that? We have Startup India, Digital India, Make in India, Semiconductor Mission, we have Green Hydrogen Mission, Manufacturing Growth and Global Opportunities. Can you imagine just in your peacetime on a Saturday, Sunday, when you don't have too many assignments, just go through all these things which have been planned. There is a vision document available for 2047 drafted by Government of India. You just go through that. You will realize the kind of opportunities which are available. You pick whether you want to do it as an entrepreneur or whether you want to do it as a job. That is where your leadership will come about. That you know for sure, okay, when you are walking out of this particular campus, you are going to be Mr. X, and that X could be 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, in final conclusion, I think I have spoken enough. In conclusion, I say that the learning has to be continuous. It doesn't stop. At this age also, I'm learning. Every day there is something I have to learn. Lead with integrity. Whatever that you do, a leadership is always known by his integrity. I will always quote our example of Prime Minister's last so many years. He has not taken too many holidays. There is no dot in last 14 years of his governance. There is so much written. There are books and books and books which are written on him. So just go through them and understand the meaning of integrity there. So lead by the integrity. Embrace technology. The guys who are in tech zone, you have to embrace technology because that is the thing which is going to make you survive tomorrow. Build businesses, but they should be sustainable because everyone is going to talk about sustainability. The investors are not going to invest in your enterprise if it is not sustainable. The famous quote that government has given, you become global managers with Indian values. Which is going to be very, very tough because most of our students who go to America, they, right from their language, their accent, their pronunciation, they change everything. They forget that he comes from Sadashivpet or whatever it is. But I proudly say that I am a Sadashivpeti. Pakka Puneri आहे मी. आणि मी इथली भाषा बोलतो आणि इंग्रजी सुद्धा लोकांना समजेल असंच बोलतो. उगीच काहीतरी या वाव करण्यात काय पॉइंट नाही. It doesn't help you at all. The last thing I would like to say, which is the last quote which I have it in every lecture of mine, is that while being here, भरपूर लोक भरपूर काही सांगणार आहेत तुम्हाला, which will help you in your career building. But एक गोष्ट मी तुम्हाला सांगणार आहे. At my age, I can afford to say that enjoy life. मस्त रहा, happy रहा. तेच जर असेल तरच बाकीचं सगळं होईल. आता हे जर करायचं झालं तर what should be done? Your health should be perfect. Focus on your health because if you see again, I have statistics for every age. But today I'm standing here at the age of 74 and enjoying the moments with you that can happen only because I do not have any health problems. I do not consume a single tablet. And I can go on for next 2 to 3 hours like this, giving you all this gyan वाटायला मला काही problem नाही. But there are going to be restrictions. But what I'm saying is that when you are doing 20, 30, 40 years of labor, when you're supposed to enjoy the fruits of your labor, at that time you are on a hospital bed. Everyone admires what Steve Jobs said on his hospital bed. But why do you want to go to that stage? Make a habit, make a routine, have a military discipline in your activities, in your exercises, in your diet, and see to it that you become a very, very healthy professional. Mind you, you are going to be tomorrow's decision makers, and if we live, we are going to depend totally on you. Thank you very much and wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. We sincerely appreciate your valuable guidance and encouragement. As students embark upon this exciting journey, understanding the academic and the examination framework becomes equally important. May I now request our respected Controller of Examinations, Dr. Veera Talukdar ma'am, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
A warm good afternoon to all of you all, respected students and teachers and parents present in this hall. I feel privileged and honored to welcome all of you here. And as much has already been said about all of you all, your passions, your zeals, your dedication, and the most important thing that we would like to have in mind is that you should be having a very strong character and must be taking your journey forward in MIT WPO. Now, as we move down in the examination, I know the examination is one of the most dreaded part of your journey, and nobody likes this, but then this is ultimately your main goal, which you have to achieve, and this small scrape of paper will always take you from one to the next. Can we have the first slide, please? Yeah. We have an examination cycle, as was previously been informed to all of you all, that you would be having all the details on our website. All examination cycles would be displayed to you. The examination cycles are in proper coherence with the academic cycle. Result dates, policies are all framed and fixed. Nothing is going to be changed. And I would not speak much on the exams right now because I know you people are not in a very good mood to understand what exams is. We would be having frequent town halls to discuss any queries that you have. This is one of the departments in MIT that does not welcome you to the department, but we would be coming up with you in town halls, in these halls itself, to discuss any of your problems. You can visit your mentors, as has been said previously, that mentors are there to guide you for any sort of problems that you have. But an overview and a brief would be sent to you at the same time. As your journey begins today, you shape your thoughts, your character, and your destiny. We at MIT would be welcoming you and would see that you don't only earn marks and degrees, but you also gain certain values which will carry you forward in life. My next slide will always tell you about the different ordinances that we have. Apart from the academic ordinance, we also have certain program structures which would be reflecting on your ERP. When you look into the ERP, you would be checking out what exactly subjects you are going to teach, going to learn, what is the teaching pattern of it, how you would be going and handling that, and what are the credits associated with it, how you would be taking forward your credits, what are the nomenclature that is associated with each of your subjects that are been there over a period of time. The most important part that is associated again with the academic journey is your exams, which again has its own unique exams ordinance. This exams ordinance is again on the website for all of you to follow in case you have difficulties in understanding. We would be going briefly in a nutshell, explain to you what exactly it is. But in details, we'll come down to once we are having the town halls, when you are into the midst of your journey, and you can discuss that with us in that form. But you have your deans, your PDs, program directors, and all respective faculty members to guide you on that. Next slide, please. This is basically your journey in examinations, how you go along. You must check your ERPs. You must not come up to us at the later stage and say that we were not aware of it. We have internal exams, we have external exams, as a Vice Chancellor has previously mentioned, that you have 60% of your marks from internals. So your evaluation, continuous evaluation is a big process. And 40 marks is your external. And what exactly happens is here we have two types of credits. One is the audited course and one is the credited course. These audited courses, we have life transforming courses like yoga, SLDP, ride, etc. These are all audited course which you need to complete in your journey to get your degree. But you have credited course. When we talk about credited course, you have, you need to acquire 50% of your credit for the academic year of 5 GPA. 50% of your academic credit or 5 GPA and not CGPA. I again mention not CGPA, not the cumulative one. Every year you will be having a GPA of 2 semesters being assessed, and on that basis you are promoted to the next year. There are various combinations of promotions from one to the next. From first year to second year, you need to have 50% credits or 5 GPA. From second to third, if you have to go, you have to clear all your first year. So it's slow process. We would be going along with it in your journey. But most important thing that I would like to tell you is that you have to understand that though this journey would be taking you forward, but you have to write your own journeys, timetable, your own journeys, thought processes, your own destinations. So it's up to you to decide whether you want to take this journey ahead and be successful. Success here would not always mean that you are not meeting with failures. I have been to Kenya, and in Kenya there is I have seen a very good thing there. In Kenya they are very good in athletics. You know why it is there? It is one of the best thoughts that's been there, that they are very poor, so they cannot afford any instruments for sports. So now when an athlete wins a medal or Olympic or any marathon he wins, the next day morning he wears that and he starts running on the roads of his villages. And he is followed by the children of that villages. So the children follow him just to get themselves acquainted with this winner and see that they are running with him. And in the course of time, they start running faster than the winner who has won that medal. So now there is a competition between the medal winner and the children. So every year, if you look into their history, these athletes are decreasing their time in their sports. And that is only in the running that they are coming. So all the marathons, starting from Bombay Marathon, Tata Marathon that we have, it's generally these Kenyans or the African poor countries that generally come up with it, because they are not considering their fellow mates as their competitors, but they're considering them as their milestone fixers who fix their milestones. We have been very commonly coming across certain midterm failures. You know, when we say we want to be successful, but we are not able to take it as it comes our way. As Madam Commissioner, she was saying about the various questions, I do say that apart from IQ, EQ, SQ, we have to be very persistent with our adversity questions. That is how you meet your failures, how you take your journey. In case you are not successful, whom to discuss with. So you need to know how to fix your failures, how you would like to take your failures, whether they are your stepping stones or you get down with those failures. When we talk about so much in examinations, I know this is one of the most important baton that needs to be exchanged from one to the next year as we go down the journey. Now, we have been very careful in designing our own system. We have not only one or two people who are the frame makers of the academic zone, but we have n number of experienced personalities with us over a period of time. We have a dean academics, we have chief academic officers who takes care of the academics, which grooms you to the next level. It's not there because what we are, and we are not only being guided by them, but we have our own mission, visions to take you forward as we move ahead. Now, in this journey, there is another two mandatory disciplines also that needs to be carried with you. That is one, again, we come down to attendance part, and second is your internals. Now, you are only eligible to sit for the exams, for your external exams, provided you have passed your internal exams. So, your internal and external are differently evaluated. It is not the cumulative way that they have been evaluated. So, as has been percolated from top management down to the examination, that you have to pass your internals as well as your externals. Now, for getting your external hall tickets, can we have the next slide? We have certain eligibility criteria that meets. Only two criteria are there, not much. One is your attendance. Now, you cannot compare your attendance with anybody else. Your attendance is your school's attendance, and the decision of your deans and chief academic officer is final. So, we would not be bypassing that. And secondly, again, the marks coming from your dean's office for the internals is also compulsory. If you pass in these two, then only steps in the examination part. Examination has nothing to do if you do not meet either of them. So now even if I tell you that I will pass all of you except a dash, can you tell me who would not pass in this? Would myself be the one who would not be passing the examinations, because everything is depends on me, my will and my skill. My skill will definitely take me to a different role, but if I fall down, my will pick me up and take me up to the next level. So I would give more emphasis on your will than on your skills. Skills can be acquired over a period of time. But will is the one that pulls you up and says that start it once again. It might not fail you once again because your will keeps you moving ahead. So what I mean to say is that don't chase your dream blindly. Don't compare yourself with somebody else, whether it is attendance, whether it is your marks, whether it is your subject-wise grading. It's you who have done how much you have worked hard. You would definitely move ahead with that. Next slide. These are basically when your eligibility is finalized, your attendance you would be able to see on your ERP. So every day you need to log into your ERP and find out whether your attendance is there. In case it is not there, it's your responsibility, moral responsibility to wake up and see that you fulfill that. And once your internal assessment marks are been there, after every internal assessment, the marks are uploaded on your ERP. I humbly request to all the parents who are here and online to keep checking for the marks and see that no amount of unfair or untoward incidences are occurring in internal marking system. So once you qualify for both of this, you would be getting an hall ticket which is there. So that qualifies you for each of the programs, and you appear for the exams, that is 40%, 40 marks. And again, we have in 40 marks, 16 is the passing, and 60 marks, you have 24 passing. And it is individually, once I again repeat that. Now, as I know, as exams is the one which creates most of the mental pressure on all of you all, and we all know that we want to be successful and achieve our goals in life, but how much of hard work we are planning to do, that again depends on your will. And I will again quote one of my most quoted and motivated factors for me to go ahead in life is Captain Bikram Batra, Ye Dil Mange More, which when he was doing it from peak to peak, when he was going in the Kargil war and winning peak to peak, and the third peak he succumbed to the bullets. And we have our own challenges, we have our own abilities, we doubt our abilities, but I find your capabilities are much more than your abilities that you fear. So it's best thing that you believe in yourself and you move ahead and work honestly. Dedications and resilience will definitely take you to the next level. Success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts more in our life. So when we talk about grades, we talk about success, we talk about examinations, you have to come with a very open mind and see that whatever you have done, whatever you have studied, whatever the amount of labor that you have given is really being honored. So it's definitely, if you have given much, you have studied well, you would do greats there. Can I have the next slide? This university is intolerant to any unfair means. So unethical practices and unfair means is not being tolerated here, whether it is during examinations or during your class times. So whatever it is, it can lead to massive, that is rustications from the university, or annulment of semesters or year, whatever it is. We have a different committee altogether constituted by our management, and from time to time they take evaluations of any such unfair means that comes to us, and the decision of the committee that has been formed is full and final. Next. Most important, as the guidelines from the government of India, you have to have your APAR ID, that is the ABC ID, and it is on the basis of your ABC ID that your grade cards and your marks would be uploaded on the DG Locker. In case you are not able to do it, we would not be able to give you your grade cards or your results, because unless we do so, the government would not allow us to proceed further. We have to deposit all your documents, academic documents, in the National Academic Depository, that is NAD. And you have to be very careful. The process of creating your APAR ID is being shared, and there are two different methods. For national students, it's a different approach, and for the international students, it's a different approach by itself. So you kindly meet your concerned program directors and PDs for getting your APAR IDs done and submitted for next actions. Next. The examinations is basically divided into 3 parts, and the 4th part is the convocation that comes after the end of your degree. Pre-examination, examination, and post-examinations. From time to time, we declare whatever is happening and whatever messages are being sent to you through your mail ID, MIT mail ID, and as mentioned earlier, all communications would be sent to you through MIT mail ID domain only, and no other domains. In case you are being referred by any of your friends, relatives, colleagues, etc., we are not responsible for any such wrong communications being sent to you. The communication sent by the exam department would be on the website, would be through your official channels, through your SSW, or through your programs and PDs, and nothing else. And the timelines that we would be mentioning would be final. No changes in it would be taken care. So in case you have any engagements being made, please refer to the timetable, exams timetable and the academics timetable before you make any such programs. Next. This is your exams activity schedule, which would be displayed on the website and which would also be passed on to your programs, which has already been done. And over a period of time, you need to keep referring to it whenever you are having those exams to be noted, and we strictly abide to this guidelines. Next. This is your grade card, how your grade card looks like. No amount of tampering to these grade cards would be entertained, and strict actions would be taken against those who do so. So, before I close down, I would like to say that you would be learning more from your books, friends, colleagues, teachers, but you would learn more from your own failures. So don't be afraid of failures and live with integrity, as has been mentioned earlier. Move forward with courage and live your dreams, and let your dreams be high, your efforts be sincere enough to reach your goals, instead of going ahead with undermining your own self. So I would ask all of you to start your journey in MIT with the quote by Rabindranath Tagore, where the mind is without fear. And thank you very much, and have a bright and a meaningful future here. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. Your insightful address has certainly helped our students gain clarity about the academic process that awaits them. They say the finest ambassador of an institution are its alumni. Their journey inspires every new student to dream bigger, work harder, and make the most of the opportunities that university life has to offer. May I now request our distinguished alumni, Mr. Prasad Ganpure sir, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I would now request the volunteers to hand over the milkshake glasses to everyone. The milkshake is already given. Are you already have the milkshake? Hello.
Hello.
Someone told me you already have the milkshake glasses. You don't? Okay, oh, I forgot. This milkshake glasses are only be seen when you stand up. Why don't you all stand up? Stand up, hurry up. Can someone come? Just hold the mic. Oh, are you standing? Everyone, please, the front row also. Please do the honors. Please. Oh, can you hold the milkshake glasses? Can you feel them? Yes? No, it's okay. Okay, what we are going to do is, we are going to have a 12:25 o'clock laughter milkshake. Are you ready for that? It's very easy. The milkshake, you first have to shake it well. So take it and now mix it. Are you doing it? 1, 2, and let's have it. Okay, this was a demo. Now I want you guys to have it. Are you ready for it? Ready? 1. Let's mix it. 1, 2. If you don't mix it well, you're going to lose it, okay? So please, one more time. Okay, hold it. Ready? Okay, here we go. 1, 2, and... Okay, good. Thank you so much. Hello. Now that you had the milkshake, how's it feeling? Feeling good? Yes? No? Cool. So at least there are smiling. Okay. So hi guys, my name is Prasad Ganpure. I am your super duper, I believe, alumni. And I was here in the year 2011, I believe. It's been such a long time. When our chief guest was sharing about how he has been here 4 decades ago and how he was telling about his generation and his grandchild's generation, 10 generations, I realized that, oh my God, what should I be calculating? So here we are. I know a lot of things have happened and a lot of notes have been taken down. Am I right? I'm not sure whether you have taken it or not. But okay, for the next 5 minutes, I know the time has been a little pressy for you guys, but for the next 5 minutes, I just want you to put your beautiful smartphones in your pocket. Can you do that? Raise your hand if you say, yes, you can do it. Yes, yes. Okay, there are a few who do not. Yes, yes. Girlfriend is waiting for you? No? Okay. Okay, so he's raised his hand. All right. Okay, so now I know a lot of things you have seen, and I'm going to share those things which is going to make your life amazing at MIT. When I joined MIT College, it was not MIT WPU. I was a member of MACS, which stands for MICE Arts, Commerce, Science College. So I was a student of commerce, came out of after 12th, and I joined college when I was already working at some place called as Star Plus. So I was working as a producer at Star Plus at that time, as an executive producer. But then, because I started working post my 10th standard, I realized कि यार मैंने college life तो गया ही नहीं. College life तो enjoy करनी चाहिए. And that was my motivation. But of course, so that's when I entered into MIT. Okay, so because you guys are sitting here, there is one thing that you guys need to do. Because this is your day 1, right? This is the first time that you guys are sitting together? Yes, no, yes? Yes, right? So what I want you to do is, I want you to first look at your left. Okay? Shake hands. Do it right now. Look at your left, shake hands, tell the other person your name, get the name, and pat on their back. Say Shabbas. Shabbas for coming to MIT. Okay? Now if you have done it on the left, do it on the right. Go ahead. Exchange your name. Yes. And pat on the back. Yes, Shabbas. Yeah. Well done. Welcome to MIT. So welcome to MIT. Round of applause for all of you guys. I'm going to share something very interesting. So you saw a lot of bold letters and everything here given by the chancellors and the generals and everyone, right? So I'm going to share a very interesting fact. I was at MIT more than 80% of my attendance, not in the classroom, but in the college. But that was one of the best parts, because I'll tell you why I'm sharing this. When they say attendance, they don't necessarily mean that only in the classrooms. Yes, of course. But what MIT also ensures that they want you to do new things. They want you to be a part of, different programs. So when I was there in the college, we started the cultural center, which today has grown into a massive thing, I got to know. But we started the cultural center, we participated in theater plays, we participated in various places. And trust me, till the time I jumped in and said, okay, we are going to start the cultural center, there was no cultural center. This is like, 2011. But I'm going to tell you how the story taught me a lot of things, okay? So when I went to, when we decided that, okay, we are going to do this, we are going to form the cultural center, we are going to, participate in theater plays, we knocked on the doors of our principal. And we said that, sir, we want to do this. Can we get some help? You won't believe the professors, teachers, you also have Sani ma'am here. You are going to be interacting with all of them. When you go to them and say that this is what you are willing to do, trust me, they will find 2 ways. One, they will find if there is already something like this in the college. Like you have seen, there are so many clubs and everything. They will immediately introduce. Even today, if I call up Sani ma'am and say, "Arey ma'am, aisa kuch chahiye," the next 30 seconds, I receive the respective person's phone number. Even today. I'm no more a part of MIT per se, that way, but even today, I get that help, and that's how helpful they are. I'll tell you a very interesting thing. So, what to do and what not to do, okay? While I was doing the theater play, because I used to write the script, so I was writing the script. We used to be there in the canteen to write the scripts. and classes used to go on. Thankfully, our teachers at that time, this was not that stringent, so they used to give us some grace, ki, okay, jao karo. And I remember a group of friends with me who were there and who used to tag along. And there was a time when one fine day I realized, यार बहुत दिनों से class नहीं गया, आज class जाता हूँ. So I went to the class. I was sitting on the front bench in the corner, and it was an economics class. The class started, half the class passed. After a while, my friends came in and they said कि ma'am मैं come in. Ma'am said कि अरे ये तो तुम तो late आ रहे हो. ऐसे कैसे late कैसे चलेगा? वैसे मैम मैं प्रसाद के साथ था. मैम बोली प्रसाद सुबह से यहाँ पे बैठा हुआ है. So, if you are going to ensure that you are going to be out on your friend's behalf, ensure that your friend is also there with you. If he is not, then you will get attendance drop. Okay. Now, MIT College has ensured that it is very much stricter, and the reason of being stricter is for your welfare only. So, please ensure that you do it. The most important part is, because at MIT College, the university supports you in what you're doing. If tomorrow it so happens that you are getting an opportunity to work somewhere, okay? Most of you are here in your immediate post-12th, if I'm not wrong, right? So you guys, you have to spend your maximum time at the college, go explore things, go and fail, like ma'am mentioned. That don't be afraid of failures, because when failures tell us that you have attempted. And when you attempt, when you fail, you basically get a chance to learn. Like, for example, while we were doing our theater practice, this hall was not there. We didn't had this Vivekananda hall. So we used to do our practice in classrooms. And for one fine day, we realized that we need to have a place for doing this play, because the classroom that was given to us was left, or classes were about to be conducted. So we reached out to our principal helped us reach out to our superintendent helped us reach out to somebody else, and we received the Jnaneshwar hall for practice. You saw the Jnaneshwar hall, right, on the way? Yeah, so the one which is there on the left-hand side, the bigger dome. We received the Jnaneshwar hall for practice because our theater, the play was just a few days away. So what I'm trying to say is, be magnanimous, be open, and have a great time at MIT. Every faculty here loves you. They might do this to you, but that is because of your own welfare. You might receive less marks. Don't be afraid. Put in the time. Do it. But the most important part is, whenever you are at MIT, ensure that you try doing different things. Okay? The chief guest mentioned about the psychometric test. Yes, I agree with him. But at this point, I will also say, do not jump into psychometric test on the first day of your joining the college. You have joined this institution where you have got so many clubs, so many things. So go ahead, enjoy, go be a part of it, and just try doing things. And one thing that I would like to suggest, see, I just made them, both of them friends, you know, they just have friends. So one thing that I would like to suggest all of you is, while you are at college, there is something in your phone. There is a, you know, just like airplane mode, there is another mode. And that is called as driving mode. Okay, do you know what driving mode does? It removes all your notifications and everything unless and until you turn it off. Why, I'll tell you. Unfortunately, fortunately when we were in college, we didn't had these smartphones. So we didn't had these notifications, pang, pung, ching, coming in, and the rabbit hole of Instagram reels. We were there with friends talking to one another. Right now, unfortunately, you have got these smartphones, which are also your plus thing, but when you are at college, interact with friends, build communities, go out, have fun, and enjoy your college life, because I came to enjoy college life after my 10th, after nearly 5 years of working, because I had not enjoyed. So you are getting a chance, by your parents and everyone here. Best of luck. Thank you so much and cheers. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. As a token of our gratitude and appreciation, we would now like to felicitate our distinguished alumnus. I would like to call on stage once again Prasad sir, and I would like to call upon stage our Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Prasad Khandekar sir. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause, please. Thank you, sir, once again for being with us and inspiring our students with your valuable experience. Leadership is not merely about administration. It is about creating opportunities for growth, encouraging innovation, and fostering academic excellence. May I now request our respected Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Prasad Khandekar sir, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Thank you. My job has become a little difficult because the organizers have changed the sequence. And Mr. Goswami, the chief guest who spoke a few minutes ago, he is kind of mentor to me. So speaking after him is going to be a challenge. And I know you are sitting in this hall for last 150 minutes or so. And on the day one, to listen to so many speakers and to listen to rules and regulations of the university, it's too much. I have been given 20 minutes, but I'll try to speak in 5 to 7 minutes at the most. Thank you. I understand, being a teacher, I understand the pulse of the class, and therefore I will not take this opportunity to speak what I want to say, but as a Chief Academic Officer and as a protocol of this induction program, I am supposed to speak. But whatever is remaining in my speech, I'm not going to cover today. I'll come to your school someday and talk to you on that. My only message to you, dear students, is I have been a student of management, not commerce and economics, and I studied at Jamnalal Bajaj, my marketing management, and I did export-import diploma from IITC Mumbai. The books that I preferred and read during those days when I was studying management, I was reading Peter Drucker on marketing, I was reading Brille, Mines on principle of corporate finance, and for HR, I read Michael Armstrong. If after 4 decades of these books getting published, if I have to rewrite the indices of these books today, and that's my message to you actually, I would ensure that the chapters on digitalization is included in those books, whether it is HR, marketing, or finance. A chapter on AI technology, how it is affecting these domains, would be included in that books. I would also have chapters on innovation, entrepreneurship included in those books. Now, I'm not going to give you the examples why I said this so, but digitalization has really affected today's management, commerce, and economics all. You take example of, let's say, IKEA using VR/AR technology to sell their furniture. You take example of Domino's Pizzas to use live tracking application to let the customer know where is the delivery at this point of time. These are the example of digitalization, and at those times, 4 decades ago, this was not part of management education. This was not part of economics. The AI, you can use agentic AI and crew AI today to improve the efficiency of your businesses, and I'm sure the syllabus that you are going to learn from your deans, program directors, and teachers will touch upon these aspects which are going to make a huge difference when you enter the corporate world. I also strongly believe that academics is not sitting on a desk taking notes. The definition of academics has gone beyond that, and as chief academic officer of this university, I have to ensure that our curriculum has all those components which are beyond classroom also. And therefore, academics, I don't look at from academics angle, but I look at from the holistic education purpose. And that is what you should pick up from MIT World Peace University campus. This campus has opportunities in abundance to explore different paths of knowledge, skills, collaboration, whether it is with your professors or your dear colleagues sitting on the bench, or with the outside world. That is what all of you should explore. And therefore, your performance should not be judged only on the grade, on the piece of paper, but it will be judged based on the skills that you can demonstrate to the outside world. So as a chief academic officer of this university, I am sure I will ensure that my deans are giving you the best of the best knowledge, skills, behavior, attitude, approaches that will make you a successful professional in the outside world. I will stop myself at this point of time because it's more than 12:30 now, and there are few more speakers in the line, and I will come back to you and meet you on one-on-one and share my thoughts on my understanding of academics with you when I meet you in the class. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. As our students prepare to embark upon their academic journey, there is no better person to guide them than the leader entrusted with maintaining academic excellence and nurturing a culture of learning across the university. May I now request Dean Academic Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad, sir, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So, we'll be meeting almost next 4 years, and you will be receiving many emails from my office, as academics being the spine of any university. Okay, so I'm Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad. I am the Dean Academics, and any syllabus or program structure that you have comes through our office as a facilitator for all the UGC norms and other things. So I will go on my presentation, just next slide. So this is the campus. Now what goes into this campus academically is the next 10 or to 12 minutes presentation. Okay, so you have made up your mind to take the admission in this particular esteemed university with a legacy of almost 45 years now. But what is being offered earlier may not be the same thing that will be offered now. So for your particular batch, what is being offered or what is designed for your particular batch, not for 2026, but for 2030, for a 4-year program, for 26-31, 5 years down the line for the integrated programs and so on. Okay, next slide. So here are the 3 blocks where you see you mostly interact with, or what you called as your experience will be mostly dealing with the first block. Okay, you have your admissions, the registrations, then you will be having the courses, the timetable, internal exams, then the hall ticket generation, then the exams, and this will go on repeating every semester. Okay, but what goes beyond it is something called as, you have something as board of studies. So any syllabus or any program structure that you have is not just what the department leaderships or the faculty members have thought that this should be taught to you and they have done so. No. And don't be under the impression that, okay, industry में कुछ तो अलग चलता है और universities में कुछ अलग चलता है. ऐसा नहीं है. The Board of Studies comprises of senior academicians. There is a representation from industry. There is representation from the institutes, professional institutes of your own domain. There is something called as advisory boards, national and international persons of eminence. There is also representation in the Board of Studies from the alumni and also the student councils. So all the stakeholders, they do play a role in designing the curriculum, and that's where the journey begins. Okay, so everything that you will be going through is well designed, taking into consideration the requirement of 2030 or 2031 and so on. Okay, so the feedback is taken from this particular, the operational slide, that is the first block. Academic strategy part is the Office of Dean Academics, and the vision is to be catered from the management and the advisory boards. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay. So this is NEP 2020. You must have heard, you must have gone through it, and there is a lot of information that is there in this particular slide. Now, if you want to just remember about NEP, just remember three things: that it gives you the flexibility of taking your own courses or designing your own basket of the courses. NEP also gives you the flavor of multidisciplinarity, and it also assures you the holistic development. So three pillars main. There are so many things in NEP in 2020, but if you want to remember NEP 2020, remember it gives you flexibility to design your own basket. It gives you the holistic development, assurance of holistic development, and the third is the multidisciplinarity nature. And we are NEP compliant university. Apart from the languages or the courses in your own domain to be taught in the languages is still not implemented. It is being processed, it is in pipeline, but rest other things are implemented. So almost say proudly to your friends and everything that you have taken the admission in MIT World Peace University, which is almost 95% compliant with the NEP 2020. Next slide. So this is the academic ordinance. An academic ordinance of 2630 batch. This is the promise the university gives you for your particular batch. The earlier batch, the compositions were something different, but what will remain as a document with you is this academic ordinance. Your batch will be functioning with the help of this particular ordinance. And then from academic ordinance, things are again implemented in exam ordinance. But before that comes the academic ordinance. So what does it say? I have divided into two parts. So first is about the credits, total credits. Your particular batch will be graduating with 164 credits. The UGC has the mandate for graduation of 160 credits. We have kept it 164 credits. And how they are distributed: for the UG it is 164, for the PG there is a range of 80 to 84 credits being the 2 years program. And also for the School of Leadership, we have also 1 year program as well. So the 164, typical 164 credits are distributed into, you can see over here, 71% is the program core, that is your own domain content. 10% is the program electives. Total, if you see, it is 81% almost of the total credits. Then you have 22 credits or 23 credits from the university core, that is 14%, and university electives 5%. Okay, so this is the credit distribution that we have over here. So your first year is mostly the foundational year. Second year, you will be exploring from within your own domains, and also there will be start of the university electives, which will be coming in the next slide. Revert back one. Third year will be, no, next, okay. Third year will be mostly the specialization one, because the final year will be mostly spent with the industry through your internships, through your field projects, through the capstone projects and so on. So the first year is the foundational year, second is the exploration of your own domain, along with the introduction of the university electives. Third year is the specialization. You will be dealing more because the program electives will begin over there. Next slide. So this is part B, and I will spend some time on this particular slide because many things will be starting with this your particular batch in the academic ordinance. So you have minor program. The students currently in the second year, they are being offered the minor program. So if you are doing a graduation in your own discipline, BBA in so-and-so, or BCom in so-and-so specialization, you can also have a minor of 18 to 20 credits, okay, say in cybersecurity, say in law. Okay, so your own, apart from your own school, we have almost 13 to 14 schools on campus. So if you leave aside your own school that from which you are graduating, there are other 12 schools or 13 schools which are offering the minor so that you can do it. Okay, so you can do the minor, say in robotics and automation, if that catches with up your aspirations. You can do in law, in other domains and so on. Okay, the entire basket of minor is available for you. Now, out of this 18 to 20 credits of the minor program, 9 credits you can assign it from your university electives. In the second year, first semester, that is semester 3, you have university elective 1. Semester 4, you have university elective 2. And semester 5, you have university elective 3. So each university elective has 3 credits. So out of this 18 to 20 credit basket of a minor, these 9 credits can be assigned. Okay, you don't have to repeat these 9 credits. You can club it with the minor. Okay, so that is the policy that you will be coming up with. So do explore this potential of the minor. Then there is a summer term. Summer term is introduced for the first time in this academic year. It is planned in, or it is scheduled in the academic calendar in June and July 2027. It is an 8-week summer term. It's of maximum 9 credits. It has 3 components. If there is any loss, if there are chances of any academic loss of a year, due to some unfortunate incidents or emergencies, you are not able to attend few things or you are not able to give the exams and so on, okay? If it is going to help you to save your particular year, so to avoid, I will put it in an academic loss, okay? You can opt for a summer term of 9 credits maximum decided by the respective school and the dean of the school. The second component in summer term is about extended degree program. If you have aspirations, even in our policy we have startup, for startup you can have a gap of almost 1 year, come back again, okay? Or also due to some reasons, if you opt for a lesser credit burden for a given semester, you can opt for extending your graduation. So the second component of the summer term is about extended degree program. Instead of 4 years, you can complete your degree program in 4.5 years or in 5 years. The academic bank of credits allows you to have your credit continuation for 7 years. So within 7 years of the registration time, you can complete with the help of extended degree program. 5 years you can take it. The third important component is that other way around. If you want to complete your degree, instead of 4 years, if you want to complete it in 3.5 years and join the companies, if you want to complete your graduation in 3 years, so maximum 6 months to 1 year is allowed in the accelerated degree program as per the UGC norms. We are going to implement it. Okay, so which courses, maximum 9 credits, what should be the credit composition and so on, that will be decided by the schools. And based on the qualification or the approval process, based on your strong academic standing, you will be allowed to opt for accelerated degree program as well, which will help you to join the companies earlier or to have pursue the higher education in earlier manner. Okay. So credit definitions are given over there. 1 credit is equal to 15 hours per week, tutorials 15 hours per week, the lab courses 30 hours per week, and the field projects typically 45 hours. This is across India, it is the same credit definition that we have. 60-40 is already been spoken about. Next. So this is the academic monitoring framework. When we say academic monitoring framework, mostly you feel that it's only the attendance that is to be monitored. No. This academic monitoring framework has come out from the quality assurance framework that the Office of Dean Academics has worked upon. Okay. So until and unless the academic quality assurance is in place, academic monitoring will be just catering only to the attendance part. So what it covers, it will cover academic planning and governance, curriculum and course delivery, teaching learning process. I will be sharing the slides with respect to leaderships so that it can reach to you as well. Student attendance and engagement, assessments and evaluations, learning outcomes and student success, university course and experiential learning, finally digital academic governance. Nothing is made manual. As control of examination also expressed, okay, every communication will go through official email IDs only. WhatsApp groups are formed for operational flexibility. Don't consider WhatsApp group as the official means for your exam-related queries or any important formal communication. It will be received through your emails. Your class teacher will be acting like a facilitator, okay, for your WhatsApp groups. But don't think that, okay, ये WhatsApp पे नहीं आया था इसलिए मैंने नहीं देखा. There are failure cases, there are air down cases just because students skipped in important communications. So everything that is to be done, it should be done through the ERP, the LMS that we'll be having, exam portals and so on. Next slide. So this is the typical curriculum flow diagram. I'll spend 1 minute on this. This is for the representation purpose. It is, hello, please don't make a noise. Last 5 minutes will be very important for you. Okay. So if you see semester 1 to semester 8, it is divided into per semester almost 20 to 22 credits. In the last year, typically, we are facilitating some credit deviation from the 20 and 22 bus cap, maximum cap, because most of the credits are already covered in earlier semesters. So the green blocks and the blue blocks are typically offered by your own school and the allied schools. Okay, that is your program core basket. But the yellow one are across the university, they are offered common to all students. It has happened that the student disrespect, I am very responsibly quoting this term, the student disrespect many things they are not offered by their own schools, even to the extent that they don't mark the courses which are not offered but which are compulsory. Students have the year down due to all these particular things. So the yellow boxes that you see are the university core courses. Then you have university electives in the orange boxes, program electives in the red boxes, and so on. So this is typical credit distribution and the curriculum flow diagram that you have. Next slide. Second last slide, this is the multidisciplinary ecosystem. I spoke you about the minors and I spoke you about the university electives. For this particular semester, for example, 50 plus courses are being offered by different schools for you to select upon. When we teach you about program core and program major, okay, for a, say, division of 60 students, the aspirations of different 60 students may be different. Some may want to have a startup, some may want to join the company, some may want to go for a higher research, this thing, okay? So the aspirations may be different, but if you are teaching in the same way to the students, it is not going to match with your aspirations. So what scope you have for the flexibility in terms of university electives, in terms of your program electives and the minors and other basket. So please explore those particular things. Next. This is the degree plus plus, much have been spoken about this. Next slide. Skip the corresponding slides. Next slide, next. Next slide. Another one, go on the co-creation slide. Next slide. Okay, this one. 1 minute on this particular slide. Co-creation is the important and mandatory activity for you in the first year, second semester. Student group of 15 students from different disciplines will be there in your group. Trained faculties in co-creation philosophy will be training you for 2 days. On the third day, you will be going in the field, okay, interacting with the social stakeholders, coming up with the problems that you interacted with, and you come on the campus, back on the campus, and provide a solution through your interdisciplinary team, okay, and multidisciplinary team, and the roadmap for the problems. You will be trained in this particular thing as a co-creation activity. Next slide. The same you will be applying for the rural immersion in the second year. So in the rural particular setup, what are their problems? How different stakeholders can provide you, you can give the solution to that. That is being worked upon. It is a mandatory credit activity. Next slide. This is the academic immersion program. MIT World Peace University is not the best in India. Okay, but there are many good universities, many good institutes, many professional institutes. Those are best in India. And there comes the vision of Honorable Executive President Rahul Karad sir, wherein you are sent for almost 2 weeks to the national eminent universities or professional societies or research institutes wherein you will be having the best practice, exposure to the best practices. Okay, so you start from co-creation, rural immersion, there comes the national academic immersion programs. Best of the IIMs, best of the IITs or best of the IIScs and so on, you'll be giving the exposure, you'll be training there. Even their students come to us, okay? So this comes under National Academic Immersion Program. Next is the global, go back, yes. Next, go back, global immersion program. If it is in your fees, it is a mandatory program. If not, then the international department does have the MOUs signed with the best of the universities across the globe. So as per the learning outcome mapping, as per the fee component decided for global immersion programs, okay, those are being floated. If it is a part of your delivery of the fees, it is a part of your program structure. But if not, then the respective school will facilitate under the MOU and agreement and the fee component that has to be paid by the student and some concessions as per the approval process of MIT, you will be again given the global exposure over here. Okay, so you start from co-creation till global immersion. Your perspective change over the period of 4 years. Next slide. Sports, it's a mandatory 1 credit activity. And yesterday in Common Wealth Games, from your own school, Miss Tanisha Koteja, she won the gold medal in the Commonwealth Games in table tennis yesterday. And also Saili Vani from your own school, she won the bronze medal. So yesterday morning we have 2 gold medalists, 1 gold medalist and a bronze medalist from our own university, cultured by and trained by our own facilities. Next slide. NCC. NCC is for the first time we are introducing NCC as a minor course. It's a 24 credit minor program, NCC, though it is there since last almost 35 years in the university or in the institute. This particular year, we are starting with the minor program, other minors are starting from second year. NCC starts from the first year, and within this month only, the circular will come for you to enroll into it. Those who will be completing all the norms of NCC 3 years will be passing out with the C certification of NCC. More than 40 of the cadets, former cadets, have joined defense services and the civil services. Okay. Currently, Tamil Nadu Honorable Chief Minister Vijay Thalapathy, okay, in his own constituency of Tiruchirappalli, the police commissioner is IPS Praveen Dongre. He is our own alumni of 2012 batch of petrochemical engineering and 2016 IPS cadre batch. Okay, so there are n number of examples wherein NCC has given to the nation. Next slide. So this is the last slide. There are so many things that MIT WPU has to offer. So the path over here is what to do with this entire ecosystem that is for the offering. If you have your low academic standing in terms of failures, in terms of lesser CGPA, you will be wasting your time. Your fees in MIT are very decent. You add to it the maintenance cost of living in Pune. Your degrees goes beyond 20 lakhs for your parents. If you don't do it well with everything that is available, you will be wasting your time, your energy, and also the money. What happens is, if you don't have the confidence, and if you don't gather the confidence through your performance and credentials, all through these 4 years, you will lose the confidence in your degree itself. Then you will think, यार UG में तो कुछ हुआ नहीं, PG करके देख लेते हैं कि cost बहुत बड़ी है. Okay, global situation, the visa norms, the MS, post-MS or post-graduation in foreign countries, the job scenarios are going to be very different. By 2030, again, it will be going to be different. So if you don't plan and design your 4 years systematically, you will be missing the bus. Okay, so there are 2 paths over here. Take the benefit of all that is available to you in MIT, okay, and or lose the bus, and so on. Okay, your challenges are different than the earlier batches. People have made their careers, कैसे तो career बन गए हैं लोगों के. 3 साल में या 4 साल में कहीं तो adapt करने के लिए एक mandate आता था. फिर उसको adapt करके हमने career बनाया है. But for you, as Honorable Chief Guest also said, हर 6 महीने में changes हो रहे हैं. Lifelong learning will be a part of your particular thing. यू एज अ पेरेंट आपके चैलेंजेस अलग होंगे, आपके पेरेंट्स के चैलेंजेस आपको अपब्रिंग करने में अलग थे. आपके challenges when you'll be in your 40s, when you'll be in your mid 40s, okay, your challenges as a parent and your own career will be different. On one hand, you will be handling your own career challenges, and on the other hand, you will be handling your own children's upbringing challenges, okay? So are you prepared for the lifelong learning and this thing? MIT World Peace University doesn't prepare you for the first job. वो तो होते रहेगा. We are preparing you for the life. And that's why the tagline for the university is University for the Life Transformation. Last slide. So your challenges will be there. Don't expect anything easy in your career and in your actual life. But what MIT will give you, together we as a family will strengthen your legs, okay, good enough to have a long career in every aspect. जो भी करना है, शिद्दत से करो, प्यार से करो. Okay, we are here for you. All the best and welcome to MIT World Peace University. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Your encouraging words have beautifully highlighted the importance of discipline, curiosity, and lifelong learning. We sincerely thank you for your valuable guidance. The Student Council serves as the voice of the student community, fostering leadership, encouraging participation, and creating opportunities that enrich campus life. To welcome our newest members on behalf of the entire student family, may I now request our University Secretary for all student clubs, Mr. Rushabh Muchal, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Hello everyone, a warm welcome to all of our dignitaries, our faculty members, our deans and all of you students. My name is Rushabh Muchal and I'm the University Secretary for all student clubs. So standing here today, it feels a bit different because just 3 years back, I was sitting exactly where you are. And honestly speaking, when I came on my first day, I had a few questions in mind. How am I going to grow here? What am I going to learn in the next 3 years? And most importantly, where will I be in the next 3 years? But our university creates such an atmosphere that all of these 3 questions get answered easier than you think. Over these 3 years, MIT WPU has proven to be not just a university, it has always showed that it is a platform which will reward anyone who takes initiatives, who seeks opportunities through it. So one of the most important things about your journey here is going to be the Life Transformation Center, which will be part of your second year curriculum. So it is basically a platform which is based on 5 pillars: agriculture and nature, physical fitness and sports, team building and leadership, patriotism and nation building, and most importantly, peace and spirituality. It is going to be a once in a lifetime opportunity where you'll get a lot of opportunities in terms of disconnecting yourself from all of the pleasures and distractions, where you'll get an opportunity to find who you truly are through a lot of activities and a lot of guidance. So throughout my college journey, I had the privilege of figuring everything out with a lot of guidance. So I've always had the support of all of the MIT WPU leadership, my faculty members, all of the deans, and especially our senior leadership. When you come to MIT World Peace University, you always have options. So you will always have opportunities in terms of clubs, committees, sports, events, everything. These opportunities will be only successful if you perceive them to be your guiding journey towards success. So as the University Secretary of all student clubs, my responsibility is to make sure that all of you students get an opportunity in terms of leadership, in terms of experience, in terms of initiatives. So make sure maybe in your first year, maybe in your second year, you take the first step of giving it an initiative to join any clubs, to join any events. Just take the experiences because it will shape your journey in the best way possible. 3 years from now, when you look back at whatever you've done, all of these things, apart from your studies and academics, everything that you experience with your leaders, with your teachers, with your faculty members, with your connections here in terms of network, are the only things that you'll remember. So I hope you remember the experiences that you'll have in the next 3 years, because frankly, studies will always be here, but all of these experiences along with studies will give you the best possible takeaway from MIT World Peace University. And in the end, I would just like to say one thing. Instead of welcome to MIT World Peace University, I would say welcome home. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishabh. Students' life is enriched through experience beyond the classroom, from cultural activities and sports to innovation, leadership, and community engagement. Every opportunity contributes to the holistic development. Now, I request our respected senior counselor, Ms. Rutha Mahapunkar ma'am, to come forward and address the gathering.
I'd like to welcome you all to the exciting start of your academic journey. The entire purpose of today's program is to help you transition swiftly into the college life. So we aim to connect you with your peers, your faculty, your mentors, so that you can build your network right from day one. Knowing the campus facilities and resources is something that will help you to navigate your life over here on the campus. And MIT World Peace University is your partner beyond the classroom. I think you might have already gotten that picture so far, given all the different options, different resources, different clubs and activities that happen here on the campus. So one such department is the Office of Student Affairs, who takes care of events, various clubs which you can explore and enroll in based on your interests, and also the Akriti Center for Holistic Wellbeing. So we are all aware that in today's world, mental health has gained a lot of importance. It plays a vital role in your overall well-being. Being students, we go through a lot of things, different challenges related to your career, related to your personal life, and that is where the Akriti Center comes in. Next slide, please. Next. Okay. So what is Akriti? It is the MIT WPU's counseling center where we provide you with a safe space, a non-judgmental space wherein you can share your thoughts, emotions, and concerns. We aim to support you for your overall well-being by offering different services like counseling, guidance, and building practical tools through our team of professional qualified psychologists. We offer one-on-one private sessions as well. Next slide. In which you can approach us, come to us, and talk to us about any issues that you're facing, right from your academics, your personal life, your relationship issues, anything at all. Other than that, we also offer we actually closely look into the peer mentoring system also. So about the mentor-mentee program that you might have heard about, or even you will hear more about it in your further inductions at a department level as well. Other than that, we are also available during crisis response. So any urgent situations that happen, you can definitely reach out to us. Next slide. We also offer various skill building workshops on anxiety management, time management, stress, building your emotional resilience, tolerance, and much more. We also actually even take inputs from students also at times, because as a classroom you might realize that you are going through a particular issue. Everybody is feeling that a lot of procrastination is happening, or you're not feeling like doing your assignments. So then we conduct customized sessions also based on whatever your needs are. And we also conduct activities like detox sessions to help you relax and unwind. Next slide. So coming to these counseling sessions, one of the common concerns that the students have is about confidentiality. They always fear, there's this fear that if we say something in the counseling session, it might get out somewhere. The faculties will get to know and all. But that is not how it works. I can assure you that. We keep complete confidentiality. Whatever you discuss with us stays only between you and your counselor. Nobody has access to any information about it. nor your faculties, nor your peers, nor even the management of the university. Only there is, there are a few exceptions, as you can see. Only if suppose, let's say that we realize that there is risk of harm to yourself or somebody else, or if it is legally required, only then we have to breach the confidentiality. But in those cases also, we ensure that we first have a conversation with you, and you are informed. So nothing happens behind your back or without you knowing at all. Next slide. Yeah. So one thing is for sure on the MIT WPU campus is that you'll always have somebody to go to. May it be us as the counselors or psychologists, your dedicated mentors who are assigned to you, the campus buddy system, as well as the online complaints portal and emergency helplines to support you always. And in return, the only thing we expect is that you utilize these available resources whenever it's required. Do not hesitate, do not think what others will think. Whatever is required, reach out to the correct authorities in time. Next slide. So these are the details. You can reach out to us. We are located in Maitreyi building ground floor. And in case you want to book an appointment, you can scan the QR code. It will be circulated later on email also. And you have to just fill a Google form and book an appointment accordingly. One thing is very important. You don't have to have everything figured out to belong here. Okay? If the journey ever feels heavy, remember, strength isn't about carrying it alone. Sometimes the bravest thing you can do is reach out, and whenever you do, Akriti will be here to walk beside you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Your inspiring words have beautifully highlighted the countless opportunities that await our students beyond academics. A safe, inclusive, and respectful campus forms the foundation of meaningful education. The Internal Complaints Committee plays a vital role in ensuring that every student feels secure, heard, and valued throughout their journey. May I now request our respected chairman, Internal Complaints Committee, Dr. Shilpa Paigure Madam, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries, faculty members of MIT WPU, dear students and their parents, very good afternoon to all of you. I am Dr. Shilpa Paigude, working as professor in computer engineering and also shouldering the additional responsibility of ICC chairperson. Let us see what is ICC, because this is the only time that we address in public, otherwise we work in very confidential manner. So ICC is Internal Complaints Committee, not really related to any complaint that you have on the campus, but it's a very specific committee that deals with POSH related complaints. Maybe you are aware of the fact that Supreme Court has released POSH Act in 2013, and that is prevention of sexual harassment. So now I'm going to talk on a very different topic, but very important because it is applicable for your whole professional tenure. Whatever I'm going to discuss is not only applicable as long as you stay in MIT, but as long as you work, because ICC is mandatory for every organization where there are more than 10 employees. And in that committee, more than 50% members are women. Chairperson also has to be a woman. That is from the unfortunate statistical data where majority women had to suffer whenever they interacted with outside world. No longer it is applicable to only gender as a woman. It is now applicable for all the genders. So it is irrespective of gender. If anybody's language or act makes you uncomfortable, that situation or that act falls under the category of POSH. ICC is for prevention, prohibition, and redressal of the complaints if received. So this awareness session is nothing but prevention. we try to make everyone aware because there is a misconception, because the word is very heavy. When I say sexual harassment, that doesn't necessarily mean advanced physical act. It includes a lot of things which I'll make you aware of. Next. Yes. So overall, it is for every person to work in safe and healthy environment. And we all are responsible for it because we don't only expect from authorities or government, because we are very much part of the society. So let us take our share in making this environment safe. So what all is covered? It is staring at somebody that makes the person uncomfortable, stalking someone, sending the messages on social media unnecessarily, through WhatsApp or any other media, showing obscene pictures or videos, morphing the photographs and placing them on social media without taking consent of that person. So passing the sexually colored remarks in public. So we all have to be careful while doing this. It's not difficult because if we understand the difference between personal and professional life, if we accept the diversity in our cultures, backgrounds, life principles, and we respect each other, then it is not that difficult. What is comfortable for you need not be comfortable for other person, and we have to respect that. There is a difference between dealing or interacting with your friends and interacting in professional environment. Earlier, Vishaka guidelines were followed because of some incident that took place in 1990s. Vishaka guidelines were laid down, but then it is formally converted to POSH Act. Now, in 2015, there is a UGC guidelines. As per that, every student, employee, any visitor to the campus, this it is applicable, whatever is ICC on MIT WPU campus. And I can say that it's a zero tolerance campus in this aspect as well. Now, what care you have to take? Not to get scared, because you just be aware of the fact, because if there is a legal support, you don't have a choice, but you have to follow it. You take care that you don't make any other person uncomfortable, either by language or by any of your acts. But if it happens with you, then convey assertively to that person that you are not comfortable with the language or whatever is the act done by that particular person, irrespective of age, position, authority, anything. You have to stand for yourself. That's the first thing. Many times the things get arrested because going through this investigation process is unpleasant experience and everyone is concerned about the career. It may have a different impact altogether if there is a complaint under POSH against you. So if such things happen, convey, and if it still continues, then write an email to icc@mitwpu.edu.in or submit a written complaint to any of the ICC members. All the details are there in all buildings about the members and their contact numbers. You have to write down the complaint because whenever you write something, you are very careful about it and we get only the genuine content. If it can be misused, there is also a provision for punishment to the complainant. So it cannot be misused at all. Whatever happens within 90 days, you submit the complaint. The committee will take it ahead through the natural justice principles. There is an external advocate member also. So it is very much by legal support and legal guidelines. Whatever is the act, proportionate punishment is recommended to the higher authorities. And here I can proudly say that whenever such incidents took place, management had supported and taken appropriate actions against that person. Yes, so I guess that's all that I had to convey briefly. And as I said, you have to follow this throughout your professional tenure. So just be careful. Instead of getting involved in any such activities, utilize your time, energy, invest your time in building your career, using the facilities and reach the heights to such an extent that we all will feel proud of you in the future. And obviously, you can always have healthy relationships, friendly relationships, which will take you ahead and which will be there throughout your life. So I wish you all the best, and I hope that you got my point and consequences of such acts. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. We sincerely appreciate your valuable guidance and your reassurance message about creating a safe and inclusive campus for every student. Education empowers individuals to understand society, shape economics, contribute meaningfully to the world around them. Under her leadership, students are encouraged to combine academic excellence with ethical values and professional competence. May I now request our respected Dean, School of Economics and Commerce, Dr. Anjali Sane ma'am, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Good afternoon, all. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the students? Yes. I appreciate your patience. I appreciate the sincerity with which all of you have heard all the university authorities. So I'll keep my address very short, hopefully very sweet and informative for many of you. I had a presentation ready. I wish to rush through the presentation so that you can get a glimpse of what is the School of Economics and Commerce. Of course, there are many students in the hall present today who are already the students of School of Economics and Commerce. However, we do have a lot of parents who are watching us in the online mode, as well as a few of them who are going to see this in the later phase of their life. So I just wish to rush through the presentation today, but as most of you or your seniors may have told you, I like to tell stories because finally all teaching is about storytelling. So I would like to end my address today later by telling a small story which I hope will be inspirational for all of you. At the School of Economics and Commerce, we have two broad departments. One is the Department of Commerce and Accounting, the second is the Department of Economics. These are the range of programs that we offer. I'll rush through that. We have 5 UG programs in the Commerce Department, 1 UG program in the Economics Department. Through progression, you go to the Master's program of MCOM and MSc Economics, and we also offer the PhD programs in Economics and Commerce. Moving ahead, I would like to emphasize the academic tie-ups that we have. And the Department of Commerce and Accounting is extremely proud that we have MOU with the top-notch accounting authorities, not just in India, but across the world. To mention the significant few, we have MOU with the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, and the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, which are the top 3 authorities or professional organizations which are established by an act of parliament. At the international level, we are very happy that since 2019, we are accredited by the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants UK, which is a global authority. The qualification of ACCA is recognized in more than 180 countries. Recently, we have also tied up with the CFA Institute from USA, and our students of the BCom Financial Accounting program can avail or can complete the Investment Foundation certificate, which is offered by the CFA Institute. This year, we hope to sign the university affiliate partnership with the CFA Institute, and the certification will then become available to all the students of MIT World Peace University. Moving ahead, we do have certain students' clubs at the School of Economics and Commerce, which can be explained later. And now, the story. I wish to emphasize to all of you, and I wish to have a moment of attention from everybody, especially in the balcony as well. What are the lessons that we learn from a pencil? Many of you will have left behind your pencils in your school days. But remember, dear students, that this is a lesson which you can carry for the rest of your life. What does a simple pencil tell us? The first lesson which a pencil tells us is that pencils are available in many colors. Some are pink with white flowers, some are red, some are blue. But remember, dear students, it's not the external appearance of a pencil which matters. No matter how beautiful that pencil is from the exterior, it is in fact inside the pencil, what lies inside the pencil, which matters the most. It's the lead within the pencil, it's the color within the pencil, which matters the most. Isn't it true with all of us as well? No matter how good we are on the external appearances, no matter how beautiful we are, no matter how good looking we are, it is finally what lies within us, our character, our values, which will matter most in the long run. Finally, the external appearance will not last you for a very long time. But the way you treat other people, your kindness, the way that you empathize with others, your character, your values, and that is precisely what we believe in at MIT World Peace University. Learn to focus on what lies within you, not what is your external appearance. Moving ahead, what is the second lesson that we can learn from a pencil? The next 3 or 4 years that you are going to be with us, as many of the seniors have already told you, there is going to be a lot of sharpening. You will be going through intense academics, you will be going through sports, you will be going through extracurricular activities, industry visits, life realization program, rural immersion program, national immersion program. But remember, for that character, for those values to be revealed to the external world, the pencil will have to be sharpened. Imagine that you are a pencil and you are being sharpened. Do you think that process is going to be a very happy process for the pencil? The sharpening is going to be painful, isn't it? I assure you that sharpening is always painful. But it is required so that your inner values, your character, your skills can be displayed to the rest of the world. The next 2 years for the PG students, 3 or 4 years for the UG students may require a lot of sharpening, will be painful at times. But remember, dear students, it is required for you to achieve growth. Moving ahead, what is the third lesson that we can learn from a pencil? No matter where you go, remember that you will leave a mark. This is especially true in today's world of social media also. You will leave a mark wherever you go. Now, how is that mark going to be? Is it going to be a blot? Is it going to be a scratch? Is it going to be ugly graffiti? Is it going to be you on social media displaying something which is not required maybe? Or is it going to be a beautiful sketch? Is it going to be numericals which you are going to solve? Lies in your hands. Remember, a pencil teaches us that you always leave a meaningful mark behind. Make sure that the mark is not painful for anybody else, as Shilpa ma'am rightly pointed out to us just now. You will leave a mark, but make sure that it is meaningful. Moving ahead, what is the fourth lesson? I understand you can make mistakes. Those marks are going to be mistakes at times. But a pencil also teaches us that there is an eraser at the end of the pencil. Use that eraser to correct the mistakes that you may make in the next 3 or 4 years of your life, or in fact for the rest of your life. Learn to use it carefully, because extreme erasing is going to damage that paper. So you are not supposed to use it frequently, but use it carefully. So use the eraser to correct the mistakes. Last but not the least, what is the fifth lesson from the pencil? No matter how good that pencil is, no matter how good the character or the values or the lead of the pencil is, no matter how meaningful that pencil leaves the mark or uses the eraser, pencil by itself is of no use. You need a guide to use the pencil. Remember, dear students, at MIT World Peace University, that guide will be your mentor. That guide will be your program director, your teacher, your associate dean, your dean. Allow yourself to be guided, because that hand which is going to guide you will always guide you in the right direction. If not anything, let that guide be the inner voice that you have, your consciousness. And I'm sure that staying humble and having the right attitude will help you in moving ahead in life. On behalf of the entire team at School of Economics and Commerce, I warmly welcome all the students at MIT World Peace University. May you have the next 3 years or the 2 years as the best years of your life. Once again, welcome, welcome one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Your motivating words have encouraged our students to pursue excellence with integrity and commitment. Leadership is not defined by authority, but by responsibility, vision, and the ability to inspire others. Through the Ramcharan School of Leadership, students are empowered to develop these qualities and become leaders of tomorrow. May I now request our respected Dean, Ramcharan School of Leadership, Dr. Urvashi Makkar Madam, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
Very good afternoon to all the students. I can see the time is running very fast, and since almost morning you all are here, so I'm not going to take more than 5 to 7 minutes. I understand that each one of you sitting here is like a sponge, absorbing so much, and of course you also have the limit. That absorption is definitely going to benefit you, my dear students, that I can assure you. I know that it is overwhelming to get so much of the information at a single instance, and getting to know how much is relevant, how much is really significant, how much is really priority, is definitely going to impact you tomorrow. I'm sure that today's session, which has happened as of now, has given you various guidelines about the university, the academics, the overall holistic development which you can showcase here during your stay for 2 to 4 years, depending on the course you have taken your admission in. So my dear students, when I talk to my students, I always say that leader is within you. It's not that you have taken admission to MIT World Peace University to create yourself as a leader. No. The leader is already within you, my dear students. You only have to identify that. Here I really remember a story of Michelangelo. How many of you have heard his name? Can you raise your hands if you have heard the name of Michelangelo? One of the renowned and one of the most famous sculptor, who's one of the sculptor named David, the angel, is installed at Florence, Italy. And that is one of the masterpieces. And of course, it's not a recent story I'm talking about. It is 500 years old story I'm talking to you. So 500 years ago, this young sculptor, hardly in his late 20s, was pursuing his passion of sculpting from the marble, from the stone, from the rocks. And there was a stone, very huge marble rock lying outside the Florence city, one of the most beautiful city in Italy. And most of the sculptors have literally rejected that block of huge marble. But when Michelangelo saw this, he took that block and started creating the sculpture of David the angel. And when it came out, it became one of the masterpieces. When you go to Florence or Italy, that is the one milestone you can't miss. I would appreciate, go to Google, search about it later on. So when that sculpture was ready and it was installed in Florence, few media people asked Michelangelo that how did you create that David the angel? He answered, my dear students, that I did not create it. It was already there in the marble. It was already there. I only removed something which is not there as part of David the angel. I only removed the unnecessarily component. That's it, my dear students. The leader is already within you. All of you sitting here have the capabilities, the potential, and I'm sure the ecosystem which MIT World Peace University is going to provide you in the coming 2 to 4 years is definitely going to sharpen that leadership skills amongst yourself. I am very strong believer of ecosystem. What ecosystem you are going to create about yourself will be the decisive factor. I used to tell to my students the story of the shark in the Shark Tank. It is a research-based finding that when a shark is put into a fish tank, in a year, it grows hardly 8 inches. But the same shark, when it's growing in the ocean, in 1 year, it grows for 8 feet. The difference is only the ecosystem, the environment in which it has been growing. So I'm very sure, my dear students, you have taken the plunge. You're part of MIT World Peace University. This ecosystem is going to give you the opportunities to grow big and bigger. It depends on you how much you take the responsibility and the ownership of taking those opportunities on your stride. It's important. So try to prioritize right from this moment onwards what you have to do in your life, what are your dreams, what are your plans, your goals, the timelines. I'm sure we are here to support you, to facilitate you in your journey. When I talk about the PPT which we have created for you people, I'll quickly rush it out so that you understand that what we are doing at Ramcharan School of Leadership. How many students belong to RSOL who are sitting here? Can they raise their hands? Yeah, I can see. Wonderful. I'm sure you will get all these information in the coming days. We are amongst very few schools of the university who have curated the orientation Shubharambh for 3 weeks for each one of you. I'm sure that we are going to meet on daily basis till August 21. And this is the school which is having the privilege of the direct interface with none other than Dr. Professor Ramcharan. So very big good news coming on your way, my dear students, that on August 22nd, Dr. Ramcharan has committed full day workshop for the students of Ramcharan School of Leadership on the topic, how to use AI for the business decision making. I am sure coming from Professor Ramcharan, it is going to be such a huge opportunity to learn from him directly. And this is the biggest advantage of being part of Ramcharan School of Leadership. Can I request the IT team to quickly run the presentation? So I'm sure this is the recent message which we have received from Dr. Ramcharan. The good wishes are on your way. And on 21st August, we are completing, winding up Shubharambh at RSOL. And on 22nd, he is going to have full day workshop with all the students. And not only this, on 23rd, that is Sunday, he has committed another full day for the faculty development program of the faculty members of Ramcharan School of Leadership. Yeah, can we please go ahead? Yeah, please, quickly, we can go ahead. We have the core faculty team. You already have met most of them. So let's go very fast and quick. So we welcome you to this leadership journey, and the programs which we are currently running is already known to you. And this year we have MBA Entrepreneurship and Family Business Management started. The very first batch is coming up this year. And I'm sure the program has been curated by mapping it against the best B schools of the country, including IIM Ahmedabad. And of course, all the master's program of Ramcharan School of Leadership, the curriculum has been upgraded this year. And the batch which is sitting in front of us at this moment is going to be the very first batch to go ahead with this curated, upgraded curriculum of master's program. And we are really proud to share with all the students that we already have implemented AI and digital technologies as the essential compulsory component in 100% programs of Ramcharan School of Leadership. So in every subject, irrespective of the specialization, you're going to study here. 20% curriculum is AI and digital technologies. Coming ahead, you can see that the focus of RSOL is on AI transformation. And of course, coming ahead, we have implemented two core components of the curriculum very recently. One of them is, can we go ahead very quickly? Yes, we can go ahead. These things have been already discussed. Yes, the next one. So, well, this is the one component I would appreciate sharing with you in 1 minute quickly before I wind up. The Global Immersion Program undoubtedly is a very strong component of MIT World Peace University all across the schools. The difference which we have created at RSOL is that for the master's program, we have made this program 3-credit compulsory component of curriculum, for which we already have tied up MOUs with the top European universities with the QS ranking among us the top 200. One of them is the University for the Creative Arts, United Kingdom. The another one is Nottingham Trent University, UK. And the third one, Berlin School of Business and Innovation, Berlin. And finally, the University of Twente, Netherlands. And the good news for our students is that on 14th of September, they are flying out of India to Netherlands for the very first batch of Global Immersion Program of 2 weeks. So it is not just a tour or a trip for the students. In this Global Immersion Program, our students are going to study with the University of Twente students in the same classroom. 2 certifications are going to be given to the students. It is a 3-credit program. 90 hours of rigorous academic initiative has been taken under this. So I'm sure that this new initiative is going to give not only the cultural immersion to the students, but a global understanding and how to place and position yourself in the new gen education. Coming forward, yes, we can go ahead very fast. The Leadership Lab, which has been launched from this year, again is a accredited program for Ramcharan School of Leadership, in which the top corporate leaders will come and they will teach you in the classroom sessions. Besides that, AI-based leadership curriculum has been implemented in the 100% programs, followed by, yes, the next please, the Global Collaborative Modular Teaching component. The expert international faculty members from the different universities of acclaim from all across the country and the world are going to come and to teach you. The first session of Global Collaborative Modular Teaching is going to happen at RSOL starting from August 31st for full week, in which the professor from University of Belgrade is coming to our campus, and he is going to take 30 hours module on AI and business analytics for 100% students of Ramcharan School of Leadership. So I'm very sure that these components which have been added, they are going to give you an entirely different perspective of management education. He is the one, Dr. Dragon, who is coming to our campus for AI and machine learning for business leaders. Can we go quickly? Yes. So for national immersion, we already have tied up with IIT Jodhpur. So 100% students who are sitting here will get the opportunity to visit IIT Jodhpur as per the schedule of the university. Besides that, my dear students, you have ample opportunities offered by the Central University, Degree Plus Plus courses. You already have heard a lot. So I'm sure there is very important component which you have to take care of, that is, that future is not created in future, my dear students. You have to remember it. If you are looking for certain dreams to be fulfilled, today is the time you have to start working on your future. So with all the best wishes, I leave it to you, and go ahead, prioritize, and win the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Your inspiring thoughts have reminded us that every great leader begins as a sincere learner. Public service begins with informed minds and compassionate hearts. Through the School of Government, students are encouraged to develop a deep understanding of governance, public policy, and responsible leadership. May I now request our respected Director, School of Government, Dr. Navish Gillis sir, to kindly come forward and address the gathering.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I know you must be exhausted. You have all reasons to be. At the same time, my peers have done a wonderful job in giving the necessary motivation, so I'll not go in that direction. I'll just talk about what the School of Government does. We are a boutique school offering a very particular program, which is an MA in Political Leadership and Governance. The focus of the program is very clear for students, for people in the young generation, for the young generation like you are, for those who are interested in politics. We offer a platform, we offer a space for them to understand how politics functions, what is the roles and responsibilities for someone to be as a political leader. And based on that, we provide the necessary pathway and guidance for the students to be in that space where they can lead the country in the near future. Well, you'll have multiple opportunities of interacting with SOG willingly or maybe unwillingly as well in the coming months. And I think the biggest occasion of that would be the Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, which will be happening in February next year, where a lot of you would be getting involved at your school level as well. But at the same time, what I'll be using this space, and what I really want to use this space right now, is to invite you all. At this juncture, I'm sure there are many of you who would be interested in politics, and I'm sure with everything that has happened in the past few months in Delhi, even in Pune for that matter, a little bit of you must have seen that in your Twitter feeds and in Instagram feeds of what students have been doing and the changes that has come in. So if there's anyone who has any bit of interest in politics, in governance, in public policy, and at the same time want to even indulge in a little bit of gossip, I have heard that NCAVE has some good cold coffees to offer. So you're free to come to the School of Government. We are more than happy to take you for a nice treat and discuss about all politics. Thank you.
Thank you. Our first chief guest is an accomplished banking professional with over 18 years of leadership experience across corporate banking, international trade, and regional management. Having held key leadership positions at Indian Exim Bank, his expertise spans debt capital markets, trade finance, and global supply chain strategy. We now move on to a very important part of the ceremony. Every great institution begins with the vision of an extraordinary individual. Let us first witness a special film showcasing our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir's remarkable journey, unwavering commitment to education and the philosophy that continues to inspire generations. May I request everyone to kindly direct their attention towards the screen. I request my technical team to kindly relay the film. May I now request our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Rupesh Sharma sir, Deputy General Manager, India Exim Bank, to kindly come forward and address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome him with a big round of applause.
honorable faculty members, respected teachers, dear friends. I think we have reached to a scenario where we have last 2 hours. We have already faced 48 hours. I think you all are exhausted. In the beginning, pitch was good. Ball has won out. I hope last 12 balls will be exciting. I will not take more than 12 minutes of yours. Every ball will take 1 minute. Everybody has given you lots of information, but I want to show you the practical, exactly what happens in the corporate world. Lots of good things has been told. I don't want to repeat those good things, but I will tell you what is important. When we go to the campus recruitments and we see the students, it is not the knowledge what we see, 10%, 20% knowledge, because when we go to any institution, we already know that you have the acquired knowledge, you have the acquired degree. But what we focus on is the skills. Soft skills, your communication skills, your problem solving techniques which we typically see. But having said that we see majority of the students lack in those. It is not the person who comes first in the class who has a 9 CGPA who will get the job. It's the person who may get even a 7 CGPA, he may get a job, but he will have a better skill set than the person who is having the 9 CGPA. Now, we all, new students are like brides. Everybody will give advice on a daily basis. But when you face any problem, it is you who's going to solve that problem. Nobody is going to help you. Yes, you get an external environment which will be conducive enough to help you out. But you have to solve your problems of your own. By having said that, what I meant to say is that you have to develop the skills. You have to develop the friendship. You have to develop the network, which is going to help you. You have to be very strong in your relationships. When I say relationship, it's a relationship with your teachers, it is a relationship with your friends, it is a relationship with your parents. Yes, it is a time when you will not listen to your parents. It is the other people who will influence you more than your parents. But I will just bet me, it is the parents who plays a very important role in your life. Yes, it will be very difficult at this moment to listen to them, but I think they will be always behind you, and it makes more sense. It makes a wise decision to listen to them when time required. You all have come out of school because till this moment you were getting a protective environment. Everything was taken care of. Now many of you would have come from the other states. You would have come from the other cities to Pune. Now here you have to manage everything of your own. Even you have to manage the next meal. You have to manage your laundry. You have to manage your classes. Nobody is going to wake you up in the morning. So you have to make sure everything is being taken care of. Now, on top of it, you have to make sure you excel in your academics. What happens once you complete your first year, second year, and third year will be always where the subjects will have a deep understanding. You will go through the difficulty level in every subject will increase. You have to make sure that not only you excel in the subjects, but you plan what is the next step. You always have to determine what you will go for a further education, you want to go for a job, you will go for entrepreneurship. If that is the case, you have to develop the required skills. Now, if you want to apply for a foreign university or you want to apply for a universities in India, you have to make sure that you have, for every academics or for everything, when you go, there will be a competition. You have to make sure that you will do your best and get either a seat or either a job. It is not very easy just to tell you how the world is been changing. What I have seen when I joined the job in 2024, the things have been gradually changing. I think previous speakers also mentioned that. But the things have been changing at a very fast speed post-COVID. We have seen what has happened in the last 4 years. We have seen Ukraine war, we have seen COVID, we have seen conflict in India, we have seen Middle East crisis. The things have changed. Now, if we see how even governments make quick decisions, we have seen Reserve Bank of India taking a quick decision. We have seen the reserves falling down. The RBI immediately come with a FCNR scheme so that they make sure the balance of payment is taken care of. So the jobs are not same. You cannot get the same job. If you are, say, in our field, in banking, the things are changing. We see much roles coming in wealth management. Curated programs are very important. And what I understand, in the college, you have lots of clubs, you have lots of opportunities. Make best possible of these clubs. Make sure that you interact with the people from the different disciplines. You get best out of it. And what we have been seeing, today jobs, more than creation of jobs, there is a destruction of jobs. If you have seen the data very closely, how many jobs have been created in the IT industry in last 1 year? It will be in double digits. Because more than the jobs which are getting created, more people are getting layoffs. So you imagine a person who is at the age of 35, he's getting a layoff. He may have a home loan, he may have small children. So that education is not a one-time process, it's a continuous process. You may have to learn, you may have to de-learn, and again learn. Now we see, today trade is not a plain vanilla trade, that the merchandise trade happens from one country to other country. It's a part of the global value chain. If you are a part of the global value chain, if you can contribute in that value chain, you become relevant. You see today how the things are changing. Today, there was a point when you need almost 32,000 components in a car. Today, these 32,000 components has been reduced to 18,000 components because of EV technology. Now, imagine a city like Pune, which has a very important role to play when it comes to the auto components manufacturing. How many companies will go out of the business? It's not only the students, it's not only the employees, it's also about the companies, it's also about the MSMEs, it's also about the large corporates. We have seen large corporates pivoting the business model. They have changed their business model. The companies which were producing certain equipments have immediately went in the different direction and changed their business models. Now, it is important for everybody. Now, having said that, particularly in the undergraduate course, we see we will be bombarded with the information, we will be learning different subjects. We have to make sure which subjects will attract you the most, where you feel that your interest is the most, so that you can excel in that. The simplest way to understand is that where you lose the sense of time. If any subject you read that you lose a sense of time, it means you are a little bit interested in that subject. Now, having said that, we have different ways to get information today. We have access to the smartphones, we have artificial intelligence, but there has been certain basic things which we have to continue, such habits like reading. Many of us have lost the habit of reading. Now, having said that, even in case you make a habit just to read one book in one semester, by end of the year, you will have 2 books, by end of the course, you will have 8 books. Now, it depends upon your interest, what sort of books you will read. It can be on psychology, it can be on the business, it can be on your personal improvement, it can be on the politics, it can be on the different subject, but you will create a knowledge base in that subject. We call it in the business parlance, you will create an entry barrier. The moment you are compared with the other student, you will make sure your knowledge base is far better than the others in that particular subject. I can understand today you have been bombarded with lots of information by everybody. You will feel that the first day of your college. But remember, this is also the best day in your life because you have started in one of the best universities, I will say, at least in the Pune. I have been seeing this university almost in the last 20 years. I have seen it growing. I have seen many students coming out of this college and university who have been doing very well in their careers. Many of them are my friends also. But I will assure you, the best you will get what is available in the Pune, best infrastructure, best faculty, best curriculum, and also the best ecosystem, what I say. So just make best out of it. So I wish you all the best and make sure, as I told you, that I will not take much of your time. I wish you all the best. And we hope that you will all excel in your careers. And thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Your inspiring journey, visionary leadership, and encouraging words have undoubtedly left a lasting impression upon everyone present here. We sincerely thank you for sharing your wisdom with us. Every great institution begins with the vision of an extraordinary individual. Let us first witness a special film showcasing our Honorable Founder President, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir's remarkable journey, unwavering commitment to education and the philosophy that continues to inspire generations. may I request everyone to kindly direct your attention to the screen. I request my technical team to kindly relay the film.
Vishwadharmi, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Dadarao Karad. This story begins on 3rd February 1941 in a small village called Rameshwar Rui in the Latur district of Maharashtra's Marathwada region. Born in a humble farming family, young Vishwanath went on to dedicate his life to the service of peace and humanity. The journey that began in Rameshwar village, known as the land of sacrifice, led him to Arandi Dehu, the land of intellect, then to Kashi Banaras, the land of scholarship, and finally to Badrinath, the land of the gods. From there, his mission extended across the world. On 5th August 1983, MAIR, the Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research, Pune, India, was established. In 1981, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad had already taken the first step in this unique direction. Through privatization in education, he made a successful attempt to carry the river of knowledge to the masses. Countless innovative experiments were carried out in the field of education. Alongside engineering, institutions in medicine, pharmacy, management, naval engineering, design, music, film and television, architecture, and many other disciplines were founded. Through a value-based universal education system, perhaps for the first time in the world, an attempt was made to ensure the holistic development of students. Unique architectural creations. Professor Dr. Karad envisioned and created many extraordinary structures. The beautiful ghats of Arandi dedicated to Saint Dnyaneshwar Mauli, the personification of knowledge divine, the golden Garuda pillar, and the Vishwaroop Darshan platform. The Jnana Karma Bhakti Mahadwar at Dehu, dedicated to Saint Tukaram Maharaj. The Shri Ram Rahim Manavta Setu, Gautam Buddha Vihar, reconstructed Jama Masjid, and Khwaja Jainuddin Dargah at Rameshwar Rui. In 2015, 120 permanent houses were built and donated to the earthquake-affected people of Nepal. On 21st October 2021, the historic Sri Saraswati Temple was constructed at India's first village, Mana, at an altitude of 12,000 feet, along with magnificent bronze statues of the Pandavas on their path to heaven. All these divine architectural marvels were realized through the vision of Vishwadharmi Dr. Vishwanath Karad. In 2018, the Saint Dnyaneshwar World Peace Prayer Hall was built, the largest world peace dome in the world. Truly, it is the crown jewel of his creations. To provide such a unique architectural gift to the world was another great fortune. For the first time, the concept of a spiritually oriented scientific laboratory was manifested through this structure. Next step. The next step is the creation of a unique Vishwadharmi Manavta Tirth Bhavan, a monument that proclaims the message that the Indian cultural ideals of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the world is one family, and Ekam Sat Vipra Bahudha Vadanti, truth is one, sages call it by many names, can save the world from destruction. Professor Dr. Karad expresses his firm commitment to the immortal words of Swami Vivekananda. The union of science and spirituality alone will bring peace to mankind. From philosopher Saint Dnyaneshwar to scientist Albert Einstein, Dr. Karad sought to weave spirituality and science into a single thread. This unique journey was perhaps realized for the first time in the world. Today, through 5 universities, through the construction of the World Peace Dome, and through the spirit of global welfare, Dr. Karad's philosophy is spreading across the world. His life journey teaches us that only when education, spirituality and science come together can humanity find the right path. The journey that began in Rameshwar village has now reached every corner of the world. Universal humanist, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Dadarao Karad, a name, a philosophy, an inspiration.
Thank you so much. The film beautifully reflected a lifelong commitment towards education, innovation, spirituality, and the noble mission of creating a more peaceful world through knowledge. Inspired by the visionary words of our Honorable Founder President, it is now time to celebrate the vibrant spirit of our university through music, dance, and artistic experience. Our students are not only academically accomplished, but are also talented, and the performances are about to witness a reflection of compassionate creativity and dedication. Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin with the cultural segment of Shubharambh 2026.
Every celebration begins with a performance that sets the tone for the moments to follow. To commence today's cultural presentations, please welcome Medha Hazari, who is all set to captivate us with her wonderful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please encourage her with a huge round of applause.
Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Vakratunda Mahakaya, Suryakoti Samaprabha, Nirvikhnam Kuru me Deva, Sarvakaryeshu Sarvada.
मलती गुंधाए देश प्यार घुगवारे, मलती गुंधाए देश प्यार घुगवारे, मुख दामिनी सिदम खत छल मतवारी, छल मतवारी, छल मतवारी।
ढाई शाम रोक लई, रोक लई, रोक लई, ढाई शाम रोक लई, और चक मुख चूम लई, मुख चूम लई, मुख चूम लई, सर से मोरी चुनरी गई, गई गई सर से मोरी चुनरी गई सरक 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 सरक
काहे छेड़ छेड़ मोहे गरवाला गाए काहे छेड़ छेड़ मोहे गरवाला गाए काहे छेड़ छेड़ मोहे
What a graceful beginning. Thank you, Medha, for this beautiful performance. As we continue this celebration of talent, our next presentation promises to bring yet another unique artistic experience to the stage. Please welcome Asmita Chunar, who will present a graceful group performance. Please welcome Fankar presenting a group performance.
जनक जनक तकता जनक जनक तकता जनक जनक तकता जिचकिट दिलांग दुमकिट दादा दुमकिट दादा दुमकिट दादा धा 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 थरकिट 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 तक थरकिट दादा दा धा 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 धाकिट तक दुमकिट तकता धाकिट तक गदिगिन धाकिट तक दुमकिट तकता गिनतनान धाकिट दित्ता धाकिट तक दुमकिट तकता थरकिट तक धाकिट तक गदिगिन धाकिट तक दुमकिट तकता जिचकिट 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 तक धा
Thank you for the wonderful dance. The beauty of cultural program lies in the diversity, where every performance brings with a different flavor and energy.
Every artist tells a story through expression, and our next performer is all set to do exactly that. Please welcome Asmita Chinari, who will now present a graceful solo dance performance. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause, please.
दशरस गणपति दशरस गणपति भावये रुचिर नटनाकृति सल्तयदौ दशरस गणपति भावये रुचिर नटनाकृति
जन्नु जन्नु तदिमि कुति कुत किन्नं तटिक कुत कुकुट किट तो टकदम कुकुट किट तो टकदम कुकुट किट तो टकदम
दशरथ गणपत्यो भावये रुचिर नटनाटकं सल्लयतौ दशरथ गणपत्यो भावये रुचिर नटनाटकं सल्लयतौ दशरथ गणपत्यो
കാന്ത ഞാനും വരാം തൃശൂർ പൂരം കാണാൻ കാന്ത ഞാനും വരാം തൃശൂർ പൂരം കാണാൻ
പൂരമെനിക്കൊന്നു കാണണം കാന്ത
പൂരമെനിക്കൊന്നു കാണണം കാന്ത
പൂരമെനിക്കൊന്നു കൂടണം കാന്ത
പൂരമെനിക്കൊന്നു കൂടണം കാന്ത
വിമിലയെനിക്കൊന്നു കാണണം കാന്ത
വിമിലയെനിക്കൊന്നു കാണണം കാന്ത
വിമിലയെനിക്കൊന്നു കൊട്ടണം കാന്ത
വിമിലയെനിക്കൊന്നു കൊട്ടണം കാന്ത കാന്ത ഞാനും വരാം തൃശൂർ പൂരം കാണാൻ കാന്ത ഞാനും വരാം തൃശൂർ പൂരം കാണാൻ
jum jum ta dhalam kutak takura de tangirtik tarigirtik ta jum taka jum jum ta takita ta dat jum girtik jum ta tanum ta tarum ta takita ta de tangirtik tarigirtik ta tarita ta dhanata ta runata ta dinita ta da jum tatanum tatarum tagadim takirtik tangirtik tarigirtik ta.
Thank you, Ashmita, for that elegant performance. As we arrive at the final presentation of today's cultural showcase, we now invite one more talented performer to leave us with a memorable conclusion. Please welcome Samruddhi Hegde, who will now present a beautiful solo performance. What a wonderful culmination to the cultural segment. Every performance we witnessed today reflected not only talent and dedication, but also the vibrant spirit of our university community.
Before we conclude today's ceremony, we have to. Okay. So, as we conclude today's ceremony, thank you so much, everyone, for the keen discipline and the attention you have paid towards the induction ceremony. Thank you. You may exit from the left, please.
There's a special announcement for the RASOL students, the Ramcharan School of Leadership students. There is no afternoon or evening session for you all. Please do report sharp at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I repeat, for the Ramcharan School of Leadership students, there is
देवातूति गणेषु सकलार्थमतिप्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारि बोधि गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Thank you. Kindly be seated. May this message of peace inspire each one of you to contribute towards a more compassionate and harmonious world.
Indian culture teaches us, Atithi Devo Bhava, the guest is divine. It is now time to felicitate our distinguished chief guest, whose gracious presence has elevated today's ceremony. May we request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to kindly facilitate Honorable Justice Roshan Dalvi ma'am.
Thank you. May we once again request everyone to acknowledge our esteemed chief guest with a warm round of applause.
May I now request all our esteemed dignitaries to kindly take their designated seats in reserved front row.
As Sant Kabir once wrote, Guru and God both stand before me. Whom shall I bow to first? All glory to the Guru who showed me the way to God. A university's vision, too, is best reflected through the words of its academic leader. It is now our immense pleasure to invite distinguished educationalists whose leadership continues to guide MIT World Peace University towards academic excellence, innovation, research, and holistic development. Professor Datta Dange Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, is an eminent academician with decades of experience in higher education, institutional governance, academic leadership, and his unwavering commitment towards nurturing excellence has strengthened MIT WPU's position as one of India's largest leading multidisciplinary universities.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Very good afternoon, all of you. Namaste. First and foremost, on behalf of our founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, our Executive President, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, on behalf of our Board of Trustees, on behalf of all our faculty members, staff, students of MIT World Peace University, I'm happy to welcome all of you for this orientation program called Shubharambh. I especially welcome the newly inducted students and their parents. I thank the parents for entrusting us with this great responsibility. Just do not worry. This university will become their home away from home, in 2 or 3 years to come. My most cordial welcome to chief guest of this function, Justice Roshan Dalvi Madam. She is former judge of Bombay High Court, multifaceted personality having expertise in conflict resolution, gender perspectives in law, drugs and crime. She gained from various stints on international platforms. Madam, we are truly honored to have your gracious presence on this occasion. She is not an academician, but she teaches very well. In last half an hour, we have learned a lot from her, and which will go a long way to shape this university. Thank you, Madam. My dear students, once again, welcome to MIT WPU. This was founded in 1983. We were declared as a university in 2017, but our story goes back to 1983. It actually goes back to 1981, but we were founded by teachers in 1983. So that is the first distinction of this university, that this was founded by teachers, hardcore teachers, with the help of other teachers. In pre-independence era, you know, there were Tilak and Agarkar, teachers who founded schools. In post-independence era, there are very few examples, and this is one of them, where teachers, not having any resources, but a great vision for higher education, came together and founded an institute. This is one of those examples. Our Karad sir, that is founder Karad sir, comes from a very small village called Rui Rameshwar in Latur district. And there were no schooling facilities. Even for his school, he had to travel long distance. But he was the first one to study in that family, went to Sholapur for his higher education, came to Pune for his engineering education in COEP, one of the oldest engineering colleges in India. And he became a mechanical engineer there, and he started teaching in the same college. He taught subjects like thermodynamics, which is almost philosophical subject for engineers. So he taught it in a masterly fashion. At a very young age of 45, he decided to quit the government service and found this organization. Even before that, in 1981, he had written an article in Maharashtra Times, then leading Delhi of Maharashtra. And there, he was forcefully arguing about establishment of private engineering and medical colleges, because in those days, in 1980s, there were hardly 3-4 medical colleges, 3-4 engineering colleges in Maharashtra. Sir, having been first higher educated person in his village, in his family, went to the government and said, what about the masses who do not have, who are upwardly mobile, who are aspirational, and they are not getting access to higher education, especially higher professional education. We call ourselves a developing country even today, but in 1980 we were definitely a developing economy, developing country. So government told him, we do not have money. And there sir had an answer. He said, money will come from people. Allow us to establish colleges, set your quality norms. If we fail to meet those quality norms, ask us to get out of the business. But why don't you allow us to start? And this argument was made through an editorial page article written by our Karad sir in 1981. It was hotly debated on the floors of assembly, on industrial platforms, everywhere, and a bill came up which allowed private entities to set up colleges. So MIT started from a bill. The bill itself was initiated by Karad sir. Okay. And that is where, but then when in 1983, when private colleges came up, we were not the first college to come up because Karad sir did not have money. He only had the sankalp. Sankalp is the right desire. But then he stood by that sankalp, and then industrialists came forward. And the land on which right now we are sitting, 16 acres of land was generously donated by a doctor family, Dr. Gaisas. They are on our board of trustees even today. And 16 acres were donated, money was given by industrialists, and teachers joined Karad sir, and then this came into being. It's a great story. What we learn from, why I am telling this story to you, because in this story lies what MIT WPU stands for. What does it stand for? Thinking out of the box. When something is simply not there, you ask why it is not there. And how it can be there, you just propose. Thinking out of the box, conceiving and promoting a breakthrough idea. I know there are students of design in this audience. Standing for that breakthrough idea with conviction, taking all stakeholders along with you, and making it big. MIT is about thinking big, making big, making it big, making it impactful, making it serve the society. I welcome you to be part of this great legacy which goes back to 4 decades. You must have seen our beautiful campus. Obviously, you have seen it many times now. And especially in monsoon, it becomes even more beautiful. For me personally, I must tell you, this is my 36th monsoon on this campus. I have been seeing rains on this campus throughout its development over the last 35 years. 35 years ago, I was in one of the IITs. I am a chemical engineer who learned in ICT Mumbai and IIT Mumbai. And in IIT Mumbai, we had our motto, and I was truly thrilled with that motto. That motto was Jnanam Paramam Dheyam. That is, knowledge should be the supreme goal, and there cannot be nothing supreme than knowledge. I came to MIT in 1990, and I read our motto, and simply called back my IIT friends to say that our motto of knowledge being the highest goal becomes completed over here, because motto given by Karad sir to us teachers was Yantra Tantradi Vijnanam, and that is what we called knowledge back in IIT. Yantra Tantradi Vijnanam Loka Kalyana Sadhan. So unless you utilize your knowledge for benefit of the masses, benefit of the community, benefit of the man sitting on the lowest rung of the society, that knowledge has absolutely no value. Knowledge not for knowledge's sake, but knowledge for the service of the society. That is what inspires MIT. You have seen this beautiful campus, and on this beautiful campus you have also seen many images of saints. So there is Jnaneshwar statue in the main building. There is Tukaram statue somewhere. There is Vivekananda Hall, Vivekananda statue. And there is a reason behind this. Karad sir comes from Warkari background. And many of you are from Maharashtra, so you know Warkari tradition. You know Warkari tradition, but others who are coming to MIT from all corners of this great nation, they may not be conversant with Warkari tradition. Warkari tradition is a Vaishnavite tradition. It has central deity called Vithoba in Pandharpur, in Solapur district. And every year, people take out pilgrimages from their place, having some saints image, saints grantha with them, and they walk every day 20 to 30 kilometers towards Pandharpur. While on the walk, they sing bhajans of Vithoba, but not only that, they love each other. They transcend differences created by gender, differences created by even religion. You will be surprised to know that there are Muslim saints like Sheikh Muhammad as part of this Warkari tradition, and for that they do not have to compromise their Islamic prayer. So Vithoba is for everyone. And what is the greatest teaching given by saints of Warkari tradition? To see Vithoba not only in Pandharpur, okay? Not to see Vithoba only in Pandharpur, to see Vithoba in all beings, living, non-living, and to serve them, to serve Vittal. Even if you bow to Karad sir today, he will bow back to you, because Warkari tradition says, you bow to Vittal in me, I bow to Vittal in you. So this tradition that is informed with egalitarianism, okay? So the concept of equity, egalitarianism, harmony comes to our institute from Karad sir through Warkari tradition, and you should be aware of our roots. The Sant Jnaneshwar I talked about, you see the statue of Sant Jnaneshwar sits centrally in the main building, because Sant Jnaneshwar is a hero of Maharashtra. Is the young man who is a hero because he wrote his commentary on Bhagavad Gita, very scholarly commentary in Marathi. Commenting on Gita in Marathi was not allowed in 13th century. His entire family was punished for doing this adventure. And he still undertook that adventure. It was a scholarly adventure to bring knowledge in Sanskrit to the masses of Maharashtra in their own language. To empower them with that knowledge was his motto. And Dhaneshwar took Samadhi after realizing his life mission at very young age of 21. That Dhaneshwar is our hero. And then comes Saint Tukaram, 300 years later, again from Dehu. Dehu and Alandi, both the places are hardly 20-25 kilometers away from Pune. Do visit them in this 2 or 4 years that you are with us. Great places, and you also see what MIT Pune and MIT WPU, the work that we have done in these holy places. Sant Tukaram, again, 30 kilometers from here, he was born in a small family, very low caste family. And he showed through his 4,000 Abhangas and through his own life that message of Dhaneshwar can be lived by a common man, a common householder, with his right intention, with his right focus of the mind, with Vithala in mind, by serving the society and through right conduct. You can reach height of Vedic Rishis. You can do that, and that is what was demonstrated by him in his life. So on one side we have Dhaneshwar, the other side we have Saint Tukaram. Scholarship, practice, everything informed with love for humanity, love for human beings, and service to the society. That is what our belief system is. Our vision, our mission, our academics, our co-curricular, our extracurricular, our immersion programs, all are informed with this mission. But there is another mission that we have taken from Swami Vivekananda. And Swami Vivekananda is the personality who connects us to the ancient wisdom of Tukaram and Dhaneshwar with progress in modern science. So he is a bridge that connects us. So you will see Vivekananda everywhere. And it is Vivekananda who gave us the motto that union of science and spirituality alone can give peace to mankind. Okay? It's not science alone, not technology alone, not spirituality alone, not religion alone, but the synthesis of all of them, when you make it through social service, by leaving your ego behind, then only you can bring peace to the mankind. Our efforts based on this motto brought us UNESCO chair in peace and human rights to our founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, in 1998. So that was a proud moment for all of us. Let us celebrate that moment even after long years, because that chair is still with us and we hold lots of events under that chair. I am very happy to mention we have Dr. Priyankar Upadhyay. He is another UNESCO chair who is decorating faculty position in the Department of Peace Studies. My students, I am also proud to share that legacy of Elder Karad sir is now being taken to its next level by our young and dynamic executive president, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad. Our own alumnus, he did his mechanical engineering from our engineering department in 1997, but later he graduated from Sheffield and he also graduated from Harvard. He came into the picture of growth story of MIT WPU in 2005 when he established School of Government, very unique school. Roshan madam, you may be knowing about our school. It is modeled on Kennedy School of Government in United States. So aspiring politicians, aspiring bureaucrats, they take admission to this school. And this school was, in initial years, it was guided by none other than T.N. Session. So it was called Session School all over the nation. Okay, so graduates of those schools are now adorning great positions in the government. And they are known for their responsible politics, thanks to their learning in SOG. Thanks to Rahul Karad sir, we came to institutionalization of the values that were given to us by Elder Karad sir. So Elder Karad sir talked about peace, and we did many projects also in peace. But since we were affiliated to Pune University, we couldn't do many things. In 2017, we got the opportunity to establish a private university, and Rahul Karad sir became its leader. What he immediately did is he named our university not as MIT University, that he could have done very easily. He named it as MIT World Peace University. So that was all, salutation to the elder Karat sir's value system. So peace is part of the studies. Okay. We also have Life Transformation Center. We are having many other programs initiated by Rahul Karat sir. Peace is one, yoga is another, meditation is one. All these are credited programs. Especially our peace program started by Upadhyay sir talks about not only inner peace but outer peace. It's the synthesis of inner peace and outer peace that alone can bring peace to the mankind. Now that is the value addition done by Dr. Upadhyay. It's a very scholarly contribution to the peace studies tradition of this university. Rahul sir also established rural immersion program. So those who are from first year, all of you in the next semester will have to go to some remote village for 5 days. And do not complain of inconveniences suffered by you, because that inconvenience is written in our syllabus only. Face those inconveniences, get exposed to the rural reality, and come back with some sketch of solution to solve their problems, and take it through your academics. That is what rural immersion is all about. There is co-creation program that you will be doing again in the next semester, where you co-create the solution. You have problem, but that problem is faced by certain people. And do not pose yourself as an expert who knows everything. You talk to the people who are going through that problem, who are suffering from that problem. And together, expert and sufferers come to the great solution of the problem. That is what is the philosophy of co-creation, which will be taught to you in this program. Then we have Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, we have Life Realization Program, and you are going to see a film. We have Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. Every year, thousands of students from all over the nation come together on this campus, and then they deliberate about their generation's problem, and they fight with each other on stage. And there's a lot of interesting discourses that take place in this Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. It is students' parliament. So, Madam, MIT World Peace students do not have to go to Jantar Mantar. They can come to Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad and have all ideological debates challenging entire establishment. See the freedom that is given to the students during the parliament. I invite you to Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad for the next edition. You must have understood, friends, that in MIT, in pedagogy, we believe that learning doesn't take place only in the confines of classroom. It goes beyond that. In fact, in MIT, we force teachers and students to get out of those confines, go to rural areas, go to industries, have internships, and learn on job, learn through experience. We call it experiential learning. And we also believe that knowledge is constructed through experiences gained by students, not only by PPT presentations from teachers, not only from great lectures from the scholars, but student constructs his own knowledge, and that cannot be transferred from an expert to the student. That is what our firm belief is, and that is why this constructivism that is a philosophy in pedagogy that will be seen in all our core programs. We call it experiential learning, MIT WPUA here. About Life Realization Program, you are going to see a film after my talk, so I will not talk about it. I talked about co-creation, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. Let me talk about National Legislators Conference. Last 10 to 15 years, we see a lot of ideological divide, political divide, even in personal relations. People are not talking to each other based on that divide. Rahul sir sensed this situation, and 2 years back, he did a miracle. 3,000 MLAs and MPs from the entire political spectrum, madam, came together. Not to fight with each other on whether you are right or left, but to talk to each other and to learn from experts how to solve problems of their respective constituencies. So it was a very constructive step. It was appreciated by politicians across the spectrum. You will also get to witness it. Then we have Sarpanch Parishad, village heads coming together, and again brainstorming with experts on how to solve problems at village level. I am going to talk about about your careers for a few more minutes, and then I will stop. My students, your careers will be getting shaped in a rapidly changing world. And this rate of change is not witnessed before. My generation, Roshan madam's generation, Priyankar sir's generation, we have not seen things changing so rapidly. We as teachers at MIT WPU are fully aware of our mandate of preparing you for this changing world. There are technology changes taking place which will make many jobs unnecessary. Artificial intelligence is making great strides. It is almost posing existentialist challenge to us as professionals, as learners, as teachers, as citizens, and even as human beings. How do we counter these challenges posed by AI and other technological changes? The answer that is emerging based on our experience is by cultivating analytical skills, by developing ourselves as critical thinkers. By critical thinking, you will understand, of course, we mean that AI will give you many solutions. This AI will give a solution. That AI will give another solution. The third AI may get hallucinated with your question. Which answer is true? What has gone into that answer? What are the foundations of those answers? And can we take them for granted? Can we not challenge them? We will teach you to challenge the very basis of thinking, whether it is natural thinking coming from some expert or whether it is artificial thinking coming from an AI machine. So these foundations have to be corrected, have to be challenged, have to be established. We will teach you these skills in this 4-year courses, 3-year courses that you have taken admission to. You are students from liberal arts, design, and I am a chemical engineer, but I saw many refineries also, chemical engineering complexes being led at CMD level by people who have done design thinking, by people who have done BA economics, BA industrial psychology. As IIT trained professional, I was always hurt, we are technology developers and refineries are being led by BA economics. And while talking to the leaders, I understood that they have one thing which we miss in IIT education. And that thing is a perspective, a social perspective, a big picture. For example, I as a chemical engineer developed a lot of catalysts. But the implication of the catalyst, especially its strategic implication, is known more to the CMD who has not done his chemical engineering. What I urge to all of you is develop these perspectives by leaving the confines of your domain, whether it is economics. He became CMD after doing BA economics, not because he did economics, but because he understood the context of technology. What I urge to you is develop such context during these 3-4 years, and that situate your new learning in those contexts, and that will take you to places. We are a big university. You may be knowing, you may not be knowing, in the Division 4 itself we have lots of programs. But as university, I must tell you, we give 160 degrees, more than 160 degrees. Vikrant, our Dean Academics, will tell you more about it. What does it have for you? You talk to the entire spectrum, from film school, filmmaking school, education school, pharmacy school, engineering school, law school, talk to all of them. Be in touch with their teachers, be in touch with their students, have a minor from those departments, have clubs with those departments, and grow together by conversing with each other on the campus of this big university. As far as AI is concerned, do not be terrified by artificial intelligence. Even in design, Suman will agree, AI surprises you. In engineering, I am terrified. 3 years before, the problems that we were solving, I could easily take AI to the classroom and say that students, AI is good in solving, but AI is not good in formulating a problem. Give it less data, and it simply doesn't understand what to do. It gets hallucinated. 3 years after that, I go to my classroom, and most ill-formulated problem in my chemical engineering class, in a core subject like reaction engineering, you will be terrified. It formulates the problem. So what is my place in chemical engineering if it formulates complex engineering problem? That gives a complex to me. In such situations, I rely not only on my critical thinking, but I also go to Roger Penrose. This is my favorite philosopher, mathematician. 30, 40 years back, he wrote a book, and I advise all of you to read that book. That book is known as, it's called Emperor's New Mind. In this book, he makes a thesis, central thesis, which can be told only in 3 words. Consciousness is not algorithmic. Any algorithm, however complicated, however efficient, however rapid, cannot mimic your consciousness. So consciousness stands always superior to any algorithm in the world. That was proved even mathematically. So whenever AI surprises me, I remind myself I am a conscious human being. I am superior to this algorithm. And how to do this, we will teach you through our courses. There is one more observation about the career I will make and I will stop. The world is also getting polarized very fast. It is becoming intolerant of the differences, less accommodative of a questioner who challenges an established system. It is becoming increasingly violent towards diversity, which is a natural characteristic of all that can be called life. How do we prepare ourselves to cope with this changing world? Part of the answer that is emerging is it will come from our courses in peace studies, yoga, meditation. Take them very seriously. At MIT WPU, we believe that unless you are at peace within yourself, you will not succeed in bringing peace to the world outside you. Peace will remain at the core of whatever you do in the next 4 years. And peace to us, thanks to Upadhyay sir, the vision of peace that he has added to Elder Karad sir's vision, peace to us does not merely mean absence of conflict. Peace is a more positive concept than that. Peace is not only respecting and tolerating differences, but it is about celebrating the differences. And that is not easy. It is easier said than done. For that, you have to connect actively and selflessly with the world around with empathy and compassion. Our social initiatives at MIT WPU offer you an opportunity to learn on your own how this can be done. Do participate wholeheartedly in all these initiatives. Finally, I come to student clubs, and Hitesh sir will talk about clubs. But there are more than 100 clubs over here. Whatever side of personality you have, explore it. Explore yourself fully well. Understand yourself. Know yourself as a learner. Learning skill is another skill we teach over here. Know yourself as a learner. Grow as a learner. Grow as a human being. And enjoy your journey here. Keep asking questions. Ask questions not only to us, questions to the system, questions to yourself, and also keep finding answers, keep revising them, keep helping each other. Let us keep growing together. Welcome once again to MIT World Peace University. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. Your inspiring words have beautifully set the tone for today's ceremony. Your vision, encouragement, and guidance will undoubtedly inspire every student to pursue excellence with integrity and purpose. We sincerely thank you for your motivating address. Every institution has a story of dreams, a story of perseverance, a story of excellence. The film we are about to witness beautifully captures the journey, values, vibrant campus life, achievements, and opportunities that define MIT World Peace University. Dear students, this is the institution you now proudly call your own. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention towards the LED screen as we present the LTC film. AV team, kindly roll the film.
Today's youth lives in a strange paradox. Surrounded by consumerism, constant comparison, and pressure of social media, they appear confident and successful on the outside, but inside, many feel exhausted, confused, and often alone. In the pursuit of a good job, a perfect image, and visible success, they keep running. Yet in this race, the mind weakens, self-belief begins to shake, and the deeper meaning of life slowly fades away. Without even realizing it, many young people find themselves trapped in anxiety, stress, and emotional fatigue simply because they are never given the space to pause, to turn inward, and to truly understand themselves. It was to heal this inner fracture, to bridge this growing distance, and to reconnect young minds with their true selves, that Dr. Rahul V. Karad envisioned the Life Transformation Center, LTC. This vision is deeply inspired by the life values of his father, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, and his mother, late Urmila Tai Karad, where education is not merely about building a career, but about shaping character, balance, and human sensitivity. At LTC, 5 carefully designed experiences work together to bring about inner transformation. Time spent with nature and the soil teaches that life is not about haste, but about patience and growing. Sports and fitness reconnect young minds with the energy they had forgotten. Through teamwork and leadership, students move beyond ego and discover the true strength of collaboration. True patriotism reconnects them with their nation, their roots, and their identity. And spirituality introduces them to inner stillness, a rare and powerful gift in today's restless world. As these experiences unfold, quiet transformation begins. Inner conflicts start to settle, the noise within grows softer, thoughts become deeper and more conscious. Students begin to understand themselves, not just from the outside, but from within.
घर पे सब कुछ बेहद आसानी से मिल जाता था, यहाँ पे सब कुछ खुद करना है, तो वो सारे टीचिंग्स के लिए काफ़ी थैंकफुल हूँ मैं, हमें यहाँ पे लाया और ये मौका दिया कि हम सब कुछ नया एक्सपीरियंस कर सकें।
हम लोग हमारे खुद के रूम्स ही डेली बेसिस पे साफ़ कर रहे थे, वॉशरूम साफ़ कर रहे थे, एंड दैट क्रिएट्स अ पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट ऑन आवर सराउंडिंग्स एज वेल एज ऑन आवर माइंडसेट।
And when the journey comes to an end, there is a new light on their faces, a glow that comes from inner clarity. They no longer look only for a career, they seek direction.
When I did agriculture, I went to the fields and I saw what farmers go through every day just to make grains to our plate. I was really grateful, I was really thankful.
जैसे ही हम लोगों ने फ़ोन सबमिट करे, हम लोगों को पता चला कि डिजिटल लाइफ से बाहर निकल के भी, अपने कंफर्ट जोन से बाहर निकल कर देयर आर मेनी थिंग्स टू डू। हम लोगों ने सोशलाइजिंग की, हम लोगों का जितना पोटेंशियल भी नहीं था, उससे ज़्यादा हम लोगों ने दिया।
They don't just chase jobs, they discover purpose. Their confidence becomes steady, their decisions more grounded, and their professional lives reflect a new sense of balance and strength. In the end, they don't just feel that they have changed, they realize that within them always existed a bright, capable, and courageous self, one that has now finally awakened.
What a truly inspiring glimpse into the legacy and vision of MIT World Peace University. As we continue today's program, we now invite the visionary leaders whose guidance and dedication continue to shape the future of this institution. Every student who has become a part of it. Justice is a constant and perpetual way to render to every person what is due. It is with immense honor and deep respect that we introduce our esteemed chief guest, Honorable Justice Roshan Dalvi Ma'am, former judge of Bombay High Court. Throughout a distinguished judicial career, Justice Dalvi Ma'am has stood firm for justice, constitutional values, and rule of law. Her judgments reflect not only legal scholarship but deep sensitivity towards equality and human rights. Her journey is a remarkable example of integrity, courage, and service. Our students, whether in law, design, liberal arts, or any other field, her life teaches us that true leadership rests on the character and the courage to do what is right. It is a matter of immense pride to have such an eminent personality among us today. I request my technical team to play the AV of today's chief guest on their life and their work in law.
Justice Roshan Dalvi, former judge, Bombay High Court, BCom, LLM, has been in the legal field for 47 years, including 27 years as a judge. She was appointed judge of the Bombay City Civil Court in 1989, served as principal judge of the Family Court Mumbai in 2004, and was elevated to the Bombay High Court in 2005, retiring in November 2015. She now practices as an arbitrator, mediator, and legal consultant, and studied gender and law at Warwick University, UK. She was invited by the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, UNODC, to work on the protocol on the rights of children of sexual abuse, and is a Rotary Peace Fellow with a fellowship in peace and conflict resolution for advanced mediation. She's also a fellow of the Commonwealth Judicial Education Institute, Halifax, Canada, and has delivered keynote addresses internationally, including on gender perspectives at the South Asia Conference of Wisconsin University, Madison, USA. Justice Dalvi is a guest lecturer at the Tata Institute of Social Sciences and regularly conducts workshops for judges, lawyers, and law students on gender sensitization, arbitration, mediation, and human rights. She has authored 2 books, Tangible Justice and Woman, Her Trials and Triumphs, and written extensively on gender justice, human trafficking, and conflict resolution. A very warm welcome to Justice Roshan Dalvi.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now request you to welcome our distinguished chief guest, Honorable Justice Roshan Dalvi ma'am, former Judge, Bombay High Court, on the stage for their address. Over to you, ma'am.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Honorable Deans of various faculties, and my friends. Good afternoon. You have come to a world-class university in our country. You must get out as a world-class citizen of our nation. There was once a story of a man who wanted to calm down one child. The child was bothering him. So he got a crossword puzzle kind of thing. He gave it to the child thinking that the child will say, stay quiet for an hour or 2. Within 10 minutes, that smart boy came back to him and said, I've solved your puzzle. What was that puzzle? The puzzle was the map of India. So the man was intrigued. And he said, how did you get this map of our own nation? The child said, on the other side, on the reverse of the map, is the face of a man. I put the man together and I got the nation. This is a story which always brings a tear to my eyes and a lump in my throat. But friends, when we come for education, for higher education, we learn to think. We come with an empty mind, and the college puts in it an open mind. And an open mind, friends, is like a parachute, because our minds work only when it is open. And our mind is like a window. You shut it and it closes down. So friends, you have seen so many things being done, so many stories being shown, and so many careers that have been made. And you will have to make that thinking, processing, analyzing, assimilating, and then coming up with a solution. And friends, that requires first a response to the problem. How do you get the response is not by reaction. The response to the problem is by research and then by rethinking. And this is what your Vice Chancellor has already told you. Now, once a professor goes to class and he tells his students that there is a problem between two neighbors. There is a tree on the compound wall of one neighbor. It is an apple tree. The tree has grown exponentially. The apples are falling on the other side. The other side neighbor says that I grow tulips and my tulips are crushed by these apples. Now, how are you going to solve this problem? Now, you might require this problem to be undertaken in your law schools, in your engineering schools, in your design schools, in your humanities, in various modes. There are various perspectives to it. The students who belong to the side of the neighbor who had the apple tree would say that he can sue, that he can be sued. And when he is sued, he will say that the apples that are falling are giving him some value because he takes the apples away. The other side students would say that we have suffered damage and that damage has to be compensated. We are not insured. So the professor listened to all these various perspectives. He was not impressed. He had a sullen face. He told his students, tulips grow in spring. Apples fall in autumn. And he goes out of the class. And the students start to think, yes, there was no need for conflict. There was no need for laws. There was no need for physics principles. And there was no need for design. It was a simple problem which could be solved by anyone. Now, these problems are what you will face. And these problems are what you will have to solve. And when you solve them, you get out into the world and you make the world a better place to live in. And therefore, as they say, make a man, you make a nation. And it is not only the great men who make a nation great. It is the works of small men that make some nation great. Now, friends, when you are coming in especially into the school of law that I have come from, you will realize that law goes very well with many, many other disciplines. And you will have to take one of those disciplines, whichever is to your liking and to your talent, and assimilate it with law. Now, I'll give you examples. There are many lawyers who are chartered accountants or company secretaries. It's a done thing. They go into the corporate world or they go as litigators and as judges, lawyers, etc. There are many family court lawyers, the family law that is taught. They have to learn psychology. The psychology of how people suffer, how people make others suffer, how other people get into the suffering mold in a family setup. For example, the children. How they are molded, indoctrinated, and really abused by their parents. So all these could be done by psychology and by counseling. Then, friends, you have a set of lawyers who will require pure sciences, especially the lawyers who go into what is called IPR today. The IPR consists mainly of copyright, trademarks, and patents. But Design Act is also a part of the IPR. And once a design is registered, the copyright goes. So these are the various facets that you will have to learn of pure sciences into law. Similarly, when you go into, say, public finance, governance, bureaucracy, lawmaking, all of these people require law. Now, do you know that in our freedom struggle, who were the people who really went up front? They were the lawyers. They were not doctors. They were not architects. They were not engineers. They were lawyers. They learned the law and they molded the law into what fitted them. And they gave us the Constitution. And when, friends, you are learning about peace also, you are learning about law. They say, if you want peace, work for justice. The diversity that your Vice Chancellor told you about, the respect that you have for each other, the non-discrimination, that is all in our Constitution. And if you read our Constitution, friends, from the preamble up to the fundamental duties, those are the chapters on fundamental rights, directive principles of state policy, and fundamental duties. You will find that it runs like a poetry. Of course, there are many other old legislations which also run like poetry. And these show the peace and justice which our Constitution had designed. And look what we have made of it today. After 75 years, we have gone down instead of going up. It is for you, friends, to again bring the country up from what you have learned. And being an all-rounder is what you will require. That is when you will turn mirrors into windows. That is when that window opens, that your mind will open, and it will work like a parachute, and you will come down unharmed. So, friends, when you are thinking of various disciplines with law, you must think of how you will take those disciplines. And those disciplines you can take in various modes. In most of our law schools, there is mooting, the moot court, as they call it. It's a very fine system, but it's not the only thing that you can do. Client counseling, judgment writing, debating, discussing, assignments, all of these things are central to law. Because as they say, when there are 10 lawyers, there are 11 opinions. And all opinions need not be right, but they are opinions. They are the opinions which must be respected and then debated. You may not understand, you may not like, you may not want that opinion, but it is a perspective. As Oscar Wilde has said, I do not agree with you, but I will defend to my death your right of saying so. That is the speech and expression freedom that we must have. It is not that only if you speak this, it will be fine, and if you speak that, you can't speak that on such a forum. That is not the ultimate freedom of expression that our Constitution has given us. So when you're going to express, even when you express by a design, you are going to think differently. And successful people don't do different things. They do things differently. Successful teachers also don't teach different things, but they teach differently. And how do they teach differently, friends? They teach by example. They teach by experience. And they teach by telling stories. When I've written these 2 books, my only objective was that what I have learned from here, there, and everywhere, somebody else may learn and get something out of it. So I set out the memories of my judicial life, and that is not to say I said what I have done. It is not a law reference. It is not an autobiography. It is just memories and glimpses of what can be done. So friends, it is not the what that goes into the system and you are learning. It is how and why. And when you are doing all of these exercises that they have been showing that they are going to teach you, ask yourself, why is this material? Why am I doing it? How can I do it better? Not only what has to be done. That, friends, will take you a long way. And as I've said, when you go out, you are going to be questioned. Now, one fine story that I can tell you is of a big lawyer. He wanted to hire assistants. He gave an advertisement. Many of the students applied. they had some experience also. He said, I'm not going to ask you questions. I'm going to give you some facts and you ask me questions. What were the facts that he said? He said there was a farmer. He had a barn. He had collected his grass and put it in the barn, the hay. And then he realized that a mouse has come into the barn. The mouse is eating up the hay. So he called all his staff people and his villagers, etc., to shoo away the mouse. People came and running, gathered, not thinking anything, just wanting to do what the farmer said. The mouse ran faster. Whilst running, the mouse toppled the candle. The barn caught fire. All the grain and all the grass was destroyed. Now, the big lawyer asked the questions. So now what would you do? What are your questions? So one student said that we must assess the damage. Another student said that we must find out how this kind of a thing has happened elsewhere and do that research. We must find out various other cases. Then somebody said, we must find out whether he was insured and ask the insurance company to pay. He was listening to everything. And then one student said, Sir, what happened to the rat? He got the job. He was the one who pinpointed what was the problem. That was why he would go further. Everybody else was thinking of different things. Now you will find, especially in law that I am talking about and of which I have experience, that so many lawyers think of so many different things, nothing of which is material. We judges know quite often that this is just said for the gallery, as we call it. The client is in the court and he wants to show the client what is his oratory. There is nothing much in it. So we listen quietly and then we dismiss the case. But when the lawyer finds the rat and he wants to go outside and he wants to kill that rat, that is when the justice system must help him and will help him. So friends, from among you, there will be so many people who will be professors, pleaders, prosecutors, lawyers, arbitrators, judges, counselors, negotiators. But there will also be people who will be writers, thinkers, researchers, innovators, public thinkers, governance matters, bureaucrats, etc. And all of you will be molded in an institution called this college or university. And as they say, college is a fountain of knowledge, and children are there to drink. So you children, drink well from that fountain. And one word more about those people who will disseminate the knowledge, the teachers. The teachers teaching from the heart is always known as teaching. As our Swami Vivekananda has taught, what is teaching? It is learning from someone. As Aurobindo said, there is nothing to be taught, but everything to be learned. And that is what must be taught. And that can be taught, friends, in client-centered approach. You are the clients, they are the teachers. The client-centered approach will teach you. So therefore, friends, when they say, when you only hear, it is 10%. Now, I've been talking to you so much, you have learned somewhat 10%. When you see, it will be 20%. When you hear and see, it will be 30%. When you do, it will be 50%. And when you experience, it will be 100%. That is when you will be going out and making a man or a woman of yourself. And teachers, there may be so many class students who are going to turn out to be our nation builders. They say a student is like an uncut diamond. What do? There's a very lovely poem on the diamond. Each student is a diamond. But a diamond must be first found, and then it must be ground, and then it must be burnished bright. So the diamond is everlasting, giving out its light. O teacher, disappointed, don't say you've had enough. The worst student in your class may be a diamond in the rough. Thank you, friends. God bless. Godspeed, all the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Your inspiring words have left an incredible impression on all of us. Your insights into justice, ethics, integrity, and public service have not only enlightened our minds, but also touched our hearts. On behalf of the entire MIT World Peace University family, we express our sincere gratitude for your gracious presence and your invaluable guidance. Thank you once again, ma'am. Behind every successful institution stands a strong academic framework that transforms vision into reality and ensures that every student's journey is smooth, enriching, and memorable. It is our privilege to invite our respected Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Prasad Khandekar sir. His dedication and leadership have strengthened administrative excellence at MIT World Peace University. His commitment to efficiency and student support.
Thank you. Good afternoon, dear students. Before I start my speech as Chief Academic Officer of this university, I would like to call a boy on stage here. A boy with that camera in his hand, wearing black shirt and blue jeans. I've been watching this boy since morning. Come, please come. I'm calling you for some reasons. And the academics or excellence in academics, which I'm supposed to talk on, is nothing to, or it is more than the syllabus, it is more than the classroom teaching. If those who have observed him shooting, using his mobile since morning, because this is my 6th induction speech since yesterday. He is so engrossed in his work. He must have oscillated between this not less than 30 times since morning, but with the same commitment, same passion, same engrossment, that this is what I think MITWPU looks into their students, and this is what we really want. A person who is immersed in his own job given to him, whether it is academics, education, beyond academics. I'm really proud of you. I don't know what inspires you, but I'll talk to you separately and have a coffee with you. I just wanted to talk about what is excellence, and this is some different embodiment which is beyond syllabus. Thank you so much. The students whom I'm addressing right now and the faculty members, the programs of liberal arts, the program of School of Design, the program of Visual Arts, the School of Law, filmmaking, photography. This never existed in MIT institutions before 2017. MIT was traditionally known for engineering, management, and pharmacy. But it was a great vision of our executive president, Dr. Rahul V. Karad, that he envisioned a truly multidisciplinary university, and that is how all these schools, right from 2018, slowly got introduced under the umbrella of MIT World Peace University. As Chief Academic Officer, when we have a discussion on the academics and the curricula, the pedagogies which required for these different programs, I sometimes feel that I have a lot to learn in the field of education. But one thing I learned over the last 7 years is these programs are so unique that you cannot define a common framework as engineering or as management which will give true justice to these programs, or rather the program educational objectives with which these programs have come in existence. And therefore, if I have to talk about academic excellence for these programs and to share my thoughts with the students who have taken admissions in these programs, my only message is to become that boy. if you are here with your passion and perseverance to learn something, then I believe that syllabus, assessment, evaluation patterns, credits is just merely a framework, but you have to go beyond that framework and follow your passion, the way that boy is following. So whether it is photography or a liberal arts or industrial psychology or anything else for that matter, it's only hunger in you and the passion to learn something new will make you a different person. And believe me or not, even though I am a chief academic officer, there are many top officers of this university have created an environment where you have the opportunity to look beyond what is prescribed in your curriculum and explore that. And that is where you will make a lot of difference through your work on the world outside. 20 minutes for talking on framework and the guidelines. I think I don't want to invest that time today because each program, whether it is filmmaking, it requires different pedagogy. Its lectures cannot be captured in ERP timetable because when you have a trolley installed and you have to shoot a sunset, then it is not within 9 to 5 timetable. If you have to shoot something at night on a full moon, then it is not in timetable. If you are into culinary arts, then what you are going to experiment in your cooking may or may not follow the exact timetable. So this is the diverse program range that we have under this particular division, and you have chosen one of these. I am fully conscious of the fact that I should not put any restriction on the way you want to learn this. And therefore, the academic framework for these programs may or may not work. At point when I was vice chancellor of another university, and there also I was running a filmmaking program, I deliberately kept that program outside my ERP system. I strongly believe that the professor of, let's say, production or lighting may adopt to a different pedagogy that may not be captured in the true technology platform, and then I may do injustice to the students who have taken that course. Secondly, I also realized that the assessment and evaluation and the marking scheme cannot be applied to filmmaking course to a certain extent. We did a lot of experimentation there. We asked our third year students to evaluate the second year students as external, and during that process, how they evaluated their second year students, we evaluated third year students. You cannot capture this in any of the examination pattern, but I strongly believed and I trusted the program director that he was a famous film director, Professor Prasad Namjoshi, award-winning Marathi filmmaker, Ranga Patanga. He's making a film on Baba Amte. He always used to fight with me as a vice chancellor, saying that I want this, you don't confine me with these rules and regulations. I used it given to you. Approved in academic council, approved as vice chancellor, and I could see that urge in the students of filmmaking when they used to work beyond working hours of the system, when I have to tell my security that don't stop these students when they enter the campus at 9 o'clock. I know they are come here for learning and let them learn at 9 o'clock in the night. So to me as a chief academic officer, Division 4 programs are unique and we respect that uniqueness, we appreciate that uniqueness, but at the same time, since we are a part of a formal education and we are supposed to award you degree, there could be some rules and regulations, some discipline that you will have to follow so that when you go outside in the world as MIT World Peace University alumni, people will make out that yes, you are truly MIT World Peace University alumni because the values that you will carry, the world peace values, the way you will conduct yourself in the outside world, that is also not exactly academics, but that is the value and education that we provide here. So from my side as chief academic officer, academic excellence means here that you grow with passion, without any boundaries, but with sincerity and hard work, and we all are there to support your learning growth and hunger here. The second point which I was asked to touch upon is the internationalization effort done by MIT World Peace University. And although we have a separate team, Director Internationalization, and a full-fledged team working to connect you with the outside international world in your own domain, I believe that internationalization starts from you as individual, and you should also get connected at your own level with the people whom you adore, whom you respect, whom you see as role models in your profession, and get connected at your own level. Do not wait for the international department to bring these opportunities for semester exchange program, pathway program, or any immersion program in the foreign universities or with foreign professors. Do not hesitate to reach out to professors or experts in your field through emails, through LinkedIn, and start that internationalization at your level. I am very sure that the professors whom I respect a lot and who are going to teach you will also bring those opportunities for you. But at the same time, I would urge all of you to start that effort from your own level. And my experience is people do respond if you genuinely approach them with good queries. With this, I stop here. I wish you all the good luck. From this, my promise to professors and teachers of this program is, if there is some unique pedagogy and assessment that you want to propose to justify the nature of your program, it will be always supported within the framework of the university. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Your thoughtful words have beautifully highlighted the importance of discipline, collaboration, and institutional excellence. We sincerely appreciate your guidance and your warm wishes for our students as they embark upon their exciting journey. Now I request Dr. Vaibhav Wagh, sir, Director Sports, MIT World Peace University, to brief about our Commonwealth Championship students and felicitate them.
Good evening, students. Jai Hind. Honorable Chief Guest, Ms. Roshan Talvi ma'am, former Chief Justice. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Datta Dange sir. Registrar, Shri Ganesh Pokre sir. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, and dear students. It gives me an immense pleasure to inform you that our outstanding students, Ms. Tanisha and Ms. Saili, have made our university and the entire nation proud by winning the gold and the bronze medal respectively at the Commonwealth Games, Delhi 2026. This Commonwealth Games started in 1930. Over 74 countries and the territories participated in the competitions. This year, 7 medals. Out of 7 medals, India bagged the 6 medals. And out of that, 2 medals won by our girls. Now I may request our Honorable Chief Guest, Ms. Roshan Talvi ma'am, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Datta Dange sir, and the Registrar, Ganesh Pokre sir, to come on the stage and felicitate our champions. See you, sir.
If I may request the other deans also to join us. This is something very proud moment for a nation also and a country also. Nair sir and COE also, Veera ma'am, please join us on stage. This is going to be a very memorable picture for all of us. So please.
Thank you, honorable dignitaries. A university functions seamlessly when academic vision is supported by a efficient governance and transparent administration. It is now our honor to invite an eminent academic administrator who has constantly contributed towards the strengthening of this institution framework of MIT World Peace University. Professor Ganesh Pokhle sir, Registrar of MIT World Peace University, ensures the smooth functioning of academic administration and student services. His commitment to transparency and integrity supports every student's educational journey. Ladies and gentlemen, we request you to please have a round of applause for Professor Ganesh Pokhle sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. And let me also convey my gratitude to the chief guest man for such a wonderful, nice rat story. We will always remember, cherish it for many of the Shubharambs coming forward. So that's an out-of-box thinking, what you have really said. Thank you very much. Very good evening, all of you. Welcome you formally once again to the MIT WPU family, to the campus of MIT World Peace University. I am Ganesh. I am Registrar of the university. Registrar is is a Chief Administrative Officer and also Discipline Authority for majority of the student discipline when it is considered. It's many of the times is a bad cop, and that's why these next 15 minutes are something very important for all of us, so that we have certain understandings before we start the journey, and we'll keep avoiding those academic administrative accidents. So let's have 15 minutes very focused attention towards each other so that we can get things very clearly. I also urge all the parents who are join online, attending from other spaces. Let's have this 15 minutes dialogue very quick, very clear, so that we will not have any trouble down the line and we'll have a very peaceful, progressive journey. Yes. Next. Yeah. This is one of the principles which we all follow. Basically, before that, let me also say about Division 4. MIT World Peace University has always been grown, seen, appreciated, acknowledged as an engineering institution for long 4 decades. After the establishment of the university, we started expanding our learning horizon, and then we have visual arts, then liberal arts, then design, filmmaking, law. Every other program starts coming to it, and then we actually see a beautiful spectrum altogether. It becomes a rainbow. It's a beautiful spectrum. So we always look forward to this division as one of the very creative and out-of-the-box thinking division down the line, which CEO sir has confirmed, and your seniors have maintained and made this identity. We go forward and see that all of you also continue to build on this identity. This is one of the very creative and a progressive division altogether. With this, and that's why we have this quote saying that everybody is a genius. If you have judged fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole of life believing it's stupid. Why is it mentioned here? Because MIT World Peace University creates a lot of opportunities for everyone in you to become something which might be an out of the box. For example, we have appreciated 2 of our students. They basically are the BBA students. So the formal qualification credentials is what? They complete the BBA as a graduation. But today, they have become the superior athletes and they won the prizes, gold medal for nation. Similarly, MIT World Peace University curriculum and administration gives you a space where you can become a thinker, you can become an anthropologist, you become an incubator, you become an entrepreneur, you become a policy maker, or maybe in a great athletes whom we met just prior. So all of that has a provision here, and that's why we do not judge fish on its ability to climb a tree. But for that, when this diversified academics is offered, it becomes our mutual responsibility that we maintain dignity, decorum, discipline, so that we will remain creative, but will also remain disciplined to embrace that creativity. Next. So discipline is a way of life in MIT World Peace University. And if we feel it's a punishment, then I think MIT WP is not for us. It has to be very clear for all of us. These disciplines are the standard protocols, guidelines, which you all should follow as we proceed forward. Next. So there are uniform for all of it. School of Law, everybody is very clear because we have been seeing all Bollywood movies, and we now see Bollywood movies are shot more into the courtroom than Switzerland nowadays. So I think there can be also a mixed career for running both film school and law school to have a projects together. But School of Law, everyone, they have a very set uniform which also become their professional identity down the line. But for School of Design and every other school, there is a decided agreed uniform of the university which shall be worn on Mondays and Thursdays all time. Mondays and Thursdays, and also on certain official formal engagements, maybe a placement drive, maybe a presentation to the external, such formal academic engagements. So uniform becomes mandatory on Mondays and Thursdays. Next. Identity card. We always often keep listening from this division specifically. Being creative does not mean being indisciplined, and I-card means I-card. That always has to be carried all around, whichever time we are on campus. If you do not carry an I-card, it calls for a fine of, let's say, 500 rupees one instance, which is more than the Netflix subscription for an year. So let's not waste money here. Let's have an I-card and let's have Netflix both together. Otherwise, there's no point in having only one of it. So make sure that we have an identity card whenever we come on campus. Why is it so instance on identity card? Because we have 26,000 students on campus, 2,000 staff on campus. Our security team is all ready, willing, empowered to maintain the safe and secure environment. But they need an ability to identify in-house and outsiders. And that only can be done with the identity card. So let's make sure that we have an identity card worn at all times. Yeah. Yeah. Can I have this balcony team sitting and listening to things comfortably? Balcony guys. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yes. Yeah. So, and because this is important slide, I want all of you to see very surely. This slide do not need any of the explanation. This need no supporting statements for it. It is attendance, 80% minimum. Minimum words, maximum message. 80% attendance is red, big font, bold alphabets. Why so? Because what CEO has mentioned, what Vice Chancellor has mentioned, whole of this ecosystem works when all of the elements are present at a time. Faculty is there, university as an academic environment is there, and student learner is there. Unless until you all are there, this system do not work. There are a lot of plans within classroom, beyond classrooms, group discussions, moot courts, and many other things. It just do not include one-way classroom teaching. So, unless until you are present there for this time, it do not help. So, 80% attendance is minimum, right? We have Chief Justice here, we have our Dean Law here, and this is also very legal binding from all of you students from an university side that we maintain this. What comes in 20%? It is minimum 80%. You always can go from 81 to 100% also. This is minimum 80% needed. So what comes in the rest of the 20%? If you fall sick, is within 20%. If you go out somewhere, a lot of good spots around Pune, lot of monsoon picnic spots, lot of museum and then trips you can have with friends, all of that happens in 20%. Maybe wedding within family is within 20%. Even if you happen to be planning your own wedding during this academic journey altogether, please show your academic calendar and exam calendar to the Panditji first. Figure out a slot and then plan for a wedding. Do not compromise with 80% of the attendance in all situations, right? And none of us sitting in here, standing in here, has an ability to make 79.5% as 80%. 79.5% arithmetically remains 79.5%. We may want to round it up, but it will not be rounded up. It will remain 79.5%. Clear? Next. We as an organization, we as a noble and proud citizen of this country, we uphold the spirit of nationalism very high. Our Honorable Executive President Rahul Sir has been a thinker, and he's always on the mission of bringing a lot of drastic change to the society through the education. change to the nation through the education. So on these days of 15th August and 26th January, we look forward to all of you there on campus. Though I say compulsory, but it's a voluntary contribution from all of us together. We celebrate it together. There's no holiday on these days. Next. World Peace Prayer, Vice Chancellor Sir has mentioned prior to that. This is part of our cultural identity. It plays every day morning at 7:45 and then also followed by the national anthem at 7:45 a.m. every day morning. We request you to maintain dignity, decorum and respect to these prayers. If you see the beauty of this prayer, it is beyond caste, creed, religion, all of it. You all must go back and reflect. There is no time in a day, even 2 minutes, where we are sitting silent, closing our eyes. We are always running. If you are not running physically, we are running mentally all around. And there is no stability, stagnancy we have any of the time. Maybe hearing to these prayers very silently makes a great job. And then it gives lot of peace, inner peace, right? So, next. Yeah. Immersion programs. This organization and specifically this division know that there are a lot of education exists beyond classrooms. Whether it's a film shooting, whether it's the courtroom things, whether it's a design, whether it's a visual art or any other reason for that, there's a lot of education, experience, learning exists beyond classrooms, right? More you see, more you become equipped with. And that's why we plan for certain immersion programs, rural immersion, global academic immersion, national academic immersion, where you go out and become part of different ecosystem for these many days. Now here we have a disclaimer for and the request for the parents. Students go out to the rural places and we are happy to communicate to chief guest also that we ensure and see that all of the students stays at rural places for 5 days. It becomes sometimes very uncomfortable for parents, students, but this uncomfortable thing only is the purpose of this thing so that we come out of our comfort zone. We look at the other side of the world, how they have been managing things, and that starts moving towards we being minimalistic in certain approaches. And then we have a request to the parents, because the moment student goes out for rural immersion, the phones of every faculty starts ringing. And throughout the night, the parents keep calling. Can we send bisleri? Can we send cold drinks? Can they carry chips? What about if they can carry the noodles? Is there a microwave? What about the mosquito net? Is there a good night arrangement available? What kind of a mattresses they have? So we have a request to parents, don't do it. It's fine. It is just 5 days. It's not 5 years. It's just 5 days and we have mastered of this art of handling all of it and let me do that. These 5 days of being uncomfortable make them a lot of realization throughout their career. So these kind of programs we do, right? And then obviously there's a lot of global exposure we plan so that our horizon expands. But all of these rules which are applicable here are applicable there also. Wherever any of the part of the world you are standing, and if you are representing organization on a formally, all of these rules are applicable. Only thing is, in case you are Dubai, the fine will be charged in dirhams. If you are in US, fine will be in dollars. 500 remains same. So we only put dollars or dirhams next to it. But 500 remains same, or maybe euros at times, right? Next. This, you have seen the film, so you are all aware about the Life Transform Center. This is one of kind of it's an experiment in higher education. Rather, we shall not be saying it an experiment, it's an establishment now, where it's only one institution which doing this. Now you must be realizing MIT might WP is the only or might be the only institution who looks and is relying more on lot of experiential learning, and that's why these things keeps coming. Events happens on campus because of the people come to hear, come to you speak to them, you listen to them, you get to know things, leadership from the student comes out, and that's why there is equal weightage within classroom learning and beyond classroom learning, and this all falls into that beyond classroom learning. Next. Fee payment guidelines, this is mainly for the parents, that let's follow the deadlines given for the fees payment. We should not have any confusion into the mind. If not paid in time, unfortunately these are interlocked systems. It also take out certain academic access if things are not done in time, and which leads to academic losses. Let's maintain to it. Fine mentioned there is 250 rupees per day, which is much more than subscription of Netflix, Z5 and many of the things together, Amazon and all of it. So let's have subscription also and no fine. Further to that, let me also appraise you. all of this fine which is collected from the students for various reasons goes where? It goes into a student support fund. What is student support fund? We have been observing in last many years that accidentally, unfortunately, incidentally, many of the students need a financial assistance because of variety of reasons, maybe as worse as to the demise of the parents, maybe in an accident or something, and then they really struggle to complete their education. So what we do, all of this fine collected is extended a financial support to these students, obviously the meritorious students, and then they could continue their education. We have hundreds of the cases in last years, so many years, those who could complete their education just because of student support fund. And that something is in a great noble cause been happening all around. Apart from that, last year MIT World Peace University has extended scholarship of 32 CR to the students and almost 5 CR to the athletes and sports, all of it. So we already have this mechanism in place, but we do not want you to contribute to the student service fund. We want you to be disciplined. Right? Let's not contribute to that fund. University mechanism are equipped to take care of the things. Next. Be most clear on communications. Unfortunately, we have lot of communication challenges. This generation, that generation, and both generation together. First thing happens is the communication errors. So there are set 4 ways of communication in a digital way. You should be very vigilant towards the communication. Anything which is communicated to you as a student will be communicated on your PRN number, email ID. So your official email ID is your PRN number, dot initial of your name at mitwpu.edu.in. That's an official email ID of yours on which communication is made. Sender also has an official email ID. Sender is also at mitwpu.edu.in. Do not reply to any email from @rocketsync.com. Not required to reply anything of that nature. It is absolutely from domain to domain communication. University ERP, you will be issued in a passwords. Your University ERP have attendance, examination, timetables, all of that. I also have a request to the parents that you also can motivate and being very friendly with your ward, and you can ask your ward to log into ERP system in your presence and see the attendance what they have, because attendance is updated within 48 hours from the time of conduction of these sessions. Maybe in terms of School of Design, Film School, it might be a little longer because of the block fashion kind of a timetable, but it remains updated regularly. You have to keep an eye on it, and parents, please get to have these systems handled so that you keep coming. I have a disclaimer here. We as an organization do not send any letters to the home talking about the attendance of the ward, marches of the ward. We are a go green organization. We don't want to put papers on that. There are enough emails. There are ERP things which will communicate the progress, status of the ward. So please be convergent with that. University website is a great source of information for many of the reasons, especially exam timetable, mandatory disclosures, you want to apply for a grievance, everything, university officials and everything. Code Tantra is a platform for examination on which you can see your work stored and also available for re-evaluation, reassessment. So there's a transparency into the examination system. And last, the notice boards. Though conservative of doing things, but it's a great source of information within department. So have a habit of reading notice boards also. Next. Escalation matrix. You normally have got 2 types of queries, students. One is an academic query. Academic query, for example, some subject is not seen in my ERP. I am not aware which elective I have chosen, which minor I am into, which division I am into, where is my timetable, who is my faculty. All of those academic queries travel to program director, dean, and so on. That's an academic route. You might have query about fees payment, examination eligibility, IT services, all of the hostel, all of that queries travels to student service wing, which is established in the Maitreya building. You please reach out to there and have it. Any query which is registered in time at right place will be resolved for sure, right? But ensure that you resolve in time. We see a lot of people comes a day prior the examination and talks about attendance. Nothing can be done at that time, right? So you have to be quite attentive and quite regular in looking at things. Next. Code of conduct, it's most important to have a very dignified environment on campus. So we have academic integrity to be maintained, disciplinary procedures to be aware, individual responsibilities we have. then respectful behavior we should have towards everyone, either a peer or seniors or faculties, or for that reason anyone whom we are interacting into the official formal capacities. No smoking, no non-veg, that will come next slides, and no discrimination. Unless until we have a very right code of conduct, COC, we don't see a peaceful, healthy environment for every one of us. It is not for selected few, it is for every one of us. And then that becomes our duty to maintain a very clear code of conduct. Next. Social media etiquettes. This is a great tool. All of you are extremely, expert than any one of us sitting in, either in the first row or the parents or any one of us. You of self and the others when you are posting something on a social media. It's a great powerful tool, but can also have greater damages, the way it can have a greater achievements also. Think before you posting. We are very sure that you're going to post a lot of things on social media, so we'll not educate you about posting, but we just want to have a request that think before you posting. The moment you post, it goes in the hands of many. So think before you post. It's a great platform to appreciate, acknowledge, recognize, share. But we have to be very careful and we should think before you post. Academic honesty, ensure whichever work, specifically these are all creative domains. Wherever you submit something as your work, make sure that you have a lot of academic integrity maintained into it, so that will not come across any such troubles down the line. Maintain professionalism. After few years of study here, maybe 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, depending upon which program you have enrolled in, you all getting into a professional world. Let's start having that habit today, right? Let's start having that habit today. So make sure that we'll mention all of these social media etiquettes. Next. Anti-ragging. Thanks to all of your seniors. Those who are here, you can see all of them, some of them being volunteering these programs. They are the one who hosted this program for all of you. We have been carrying this pride of not registering one single case for ragging throughout so many years. So this become a very safe, secure campus for all of you, not only on campus, but also on the hostel, because we have a zero tolerance toward this thing. So it's a great pride to have a great seniors along. But at the same time, this legacy comes on you also. When you become senior, let's continue to have this campus as zero ragging campus, and which have been achieved so far. Next. After doing everything of it, you still, for example, have something which is bothering you as a grievance. You can go on this QR code, you can go on website, you can register your grievance very formally. There is a mechanism there is a chairman committee exists. They are very functional, active. So the chairman takes it up and handles the grievance into a stipulated time. At the same time, Dean Student Affairs also comes in picture to do that. But here, again a disclaimer, my attendance is low is not a grievance. That's a shortfall. Or please consider this is not a grievance, that can be a wish. So we have to be bifurcating between grievance and wish or the request. Anything which is overriding your natural justice is a grievance. It's a big term. But then attendance point you keep in there and you relax, nobody will reply back to your attendance query here, right? Next. You might be feeling why I'm saying so many times attendance. Because just before few months we have concluded examination, and most of the cases we handle are attendance only. So that it all also goes in our mind also. So let's not have more and more cases handles down the line. Sports. You recently have seen the outcome of what we are doing. In last few years, we want you to be mentally and physically fit also. In last few years, the management has extensively also invested and focused towards the sports infrastructure. We now have a world-class sports infrastructure, and then we really request and appeal all of you, please go and start using it, because then it makes you physically fit, also keep you playful, happy. It has a great scientific impact also on it. There is a badminton court, there is a swimming pool. We also have tied up with Veer Dhaval Khade Academy for swimming, and that provides a great learning. We have a professional coaches for many of the sports, so make sure that make a use of it. Next. We have counselors on campus. This is an extremely important point for all of us. The way we want you to be physically fit, we are all concerned about you being fit mentally also. We are concerned about your mental well-being. So we have trained professional psychology counselors on campus all time. So what are they here for? Anyone who finds cluttering in the mind, anyone who finds something bothering to him or her, you are requested and urged to reach out to the counselors, talk to them and get your minds more clear. Going to the counselor asking for help, do not have any secondary thought. There's nothing to shy on it, and there is nothing which is defaming self or in the eyes of the others. It's a very scientific process and a requirement. I need a counselor, anybody also can need a counselor. So please go to them, have a word with them. They are trained to handle things very professionally, very confidentially. In addition to that, make sure that in case you find your friend in need of something, please motivate him or her to go and meet counselors. It creates really great impact. Anything which is bothering in the first go, address to them, do not lead to a larger troubles. And this generation has something which we never had a problem. We never have digital relationship with people. Neither we have talked to someone from a long distances and have not fallen in love and not met for another 6 months after falling in love. Right? So these problems we never had. And that's why our parents were more than counselors to us. They will ask you only once, what are you doing? And then we get counseled ourselves. Right? But today is not the case. So in case of that, please go forward and talk and ask for a help. It's not even a help, it's an assistance. Next. We also have doctor on campus. The moment you enter to the main gate, to the right, we have doctors on campus. In case you feel anything, please reach out to them. In addition to that, all across campus, you will find few things. Please be observant to that. You will find emergency number, ambulance numbers, security help desk numbers. You will find stretcher, wheelchairs, all of that all around. All of your security guards are CPR trained. They know how to give the first stage CPR. All of that is there because we want to care you physically and mentally also. So in case you needed this, please be aware that where is it available. Go and seek the support very immediately. Next. Security and vigilance. This campus is covered with more than 1,500 CCTV cameras. Now 1,500 is the number. There are too many CCTV cameras and few more we installed now. Why are these CCTV cameras here? It's not keeping eye on policing on you, nothing. We just want something happens unfortunate. We need to have an evidences for that. If we really want to bifurcate and protect our access from the insiders and the outsiders, and that's why we have the CCTV access all around. We might be the only institution in Pune or in Maharashtra where we have in-house anti-narcotics dog squad. Why is that? Don't we trust our student? Is that the parent don't trust their children? Nothing like this. We trust you 100%. But then why do we have it? Because we cannot be ignorant administrators, ignorant university. There are a lot of things happens all outside and we want within university a safe and secure environment, a healthy environment. That's why we have this dog squad on campus. We have surprise checks done, bag checks, washrooms, canteen, classrooms, hostel rooms, all of that keep doing that. So, and that been giving a positive result and then we are very happy to call ourselves also. Today morning also we have got joint CP Pune police on campus. They were also insisting that all students should be more aware about these wrong practices. So let's not fall into trap. We have 24/7 security help desk. The numbers are there displayed. Save in your mobile because we see mainly children from design, film school, visual arts, they overstay. They overstay and then they overstay to the extent that this day to that day, not overnight. They overstay and then something which we appreciate when they are overstaying it. So you always need an help. You are free to call registrar also, dean also, but then there are people here also, right? So maybe calling 3 o'clock to dean is good, but then he is limitation to help from his home, but there are security teams here. Please reach out to them for all of this thing. Save all of those numbers. Next. Student Council. This is something very great. This is an organizational system we have. Our Honorable Executive President believes strongly on the democratic values of education and for that reason, everything. So we embrace student elections. So 26,000 students elect 600 plus CR and LRs. 600 plus CR and LR elects the Student Council with more than 100 members to that. So it's very much functional. appreciated, respected and valued council on campus. Any of the student has got any trouble, you really wants to go and speak something about something, what is the first avenue? Student council is the first avenue. We have a GS. Every 3 months, every quarter, they host Vidyarthi Samvad. Go there and put your requirement, but you can always go to General Secretary of the Student Council and park your request, requirement, concern, suggestions. They are most equipped to handle it. We do not want anyone to be part of any of the organization. We see of the outsiders. We see lots of WhatsApp group created for the student help, internship help, housing help, this help, that help. Do not get into that. No of the outside organizations, you need to solve your troubles inside. We are more authorized, eligible and equipped to do that. So let we all together solve it for a betterment. Yeah. Next. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg on campus. This is a strict guidelines. Obviously, we are very happy also to appeal to the student. This can, no smoking and no alcohol can become a life habits also, beyond walls of the university also. That's a life habits and good habits. You might be seeing there are a lot of no things. But these 3-4 things not to be done. But there are other 100 of the things to be done on campus. Great learning, great placement, great events, great sports, great clubs, great incubation, lot of things to be done on this campus instead of doing this on campus. And we are extremely strict on that. E-cigarettes or maybe any other cigarettes kind of thing, we have gone to the level of rustication from the campus because we really want and assure everyone that this is a healthy environment on campus and 1 or 2 members cannot have question raised on this environment. And sometimes there these 1,500 cameras help, right? Next. Parking. 4 students from all of the students are not allowed to have 4-wheelers on campus because it's exclusively meant for faculties and the thing, but students do not, we do not encourage you bringing 4-wheelers. We also get into argument that 4 students coming in 1 4-wheeler is also environment friendly and also saving a lot of space and safety, but still we don't get into that argument. Students are not allowed to have 4-wheelers on campus. Anand Nagar metro station is 700 meters from here. Walking 700 meters this way and going back 700 meter walking. 1400 meter walking makes a lot of steps on your smart watch. That's also is a good feeling all around. There's a healthy habit, right? In case of monsoon, 1 umbrella can help. You need to don't buy 4-wheeler for that reason. So use this public transport. MITWP students also have 10% concession on the metro pass. Use that. Do not, your 4-wheelers are not encouraged on campus. Next. Social media, there are, university also represent as an organization on the digital world. We also have authorized official social media handles. Please go and get yourself subscribe, register for those social media handle for updates, right? Obviously, you cannot expect Department of Examination made a reel on examination timetable and posted on Insta, right? That won't happen. For an examination timetable, you really have to go to ERP and website. It is always look black and white. Whatever progress your university, timetable always looks black and white. It do not look like in a reel. So make sure this social media has a different objective altogether. All of the updates, events, this Shubharambh event, it will be all updated on the social media. But please be associated with this to get the updates all around. Next. So, we are one university, one family. When we say one university, one family, it means we have all the freedom to move from School of Design can go and take some elective in some other school. Some other school, law school, they can go and take elective into the visual arts. All of that happen. We are one university. Though you are a student of the department, you are also student of the university. So we are one university, one family, but that also means, family means respect and responsibility together. It is not only one-sided affairs, it is respect and responsibility together, respect to everyone who is part of our family system. Security guard who asks you for the I-card should also be responded with dignity because he or she is doing their job. They have to do their job so that they can identify the insiders and the outsider to create a safe environment for us together. So they always have to be responded politely and dignitary. One who cleans the floor of your classrooms and everything are also part of our family members. So we expect that dignity also is extended to all of them because they are doing their job the way we will do our job. right? So let's uphold this feeling and understanding of one university, one family. Next. This is the last slide. Evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. For example, I said, when you say you want to become a BDS, you become a lawyer, you will by default become a lawyer when you complete your degree. You will become a lawyer. But at the same time, you always can become a great filmmaker. You also can become an anthropologist. You also can become a critical thinker. You become a policy maker. You also can become a civil servant. All of that you can become. So you evaluate what you really want to become along with your primary area, because if that gets measured, it can get produced also. And WPU has got all of these abilities to do that. So make sure we are very clear on day one. Next. So thank you very much for your patient listening. And we look forward for a very peaceful and progressive journey all along. Thank you. And the last disclaimer before I go, all of these rules I say does not mean that I have an authority to have bifurcations or the deviations to that rule, right? So registrar office or any senior office always remain to be ICU of the universities. ICU means you all have to maintain very good academic habits, good attendance, good response to the assignment given by the faculties, good completion of the work, academic integrity, all of those academic habits to be mentioned. If you do not mention that, nobody will help you out, and then what all remain is you get into a critical care unit. You comes to an ICU, any one of us. We do not help in that regard. If you have violated any of this act of misconduct or anything, nobody helps. So ICU, not necessary patient gets saved. Many of the times patient do not get saved also into ICU. So let us not reach out to the ICU. We also have observed, in at least in first year, thereafter we have not seen much, but we also have observed, then you reach out to the parents, you have mastered the art of convincing your parents, you put a very specific wallpaper on your face, and then your parents are convinced that you are not at fault, somebody else at fault. And they also come along with you to discuss on the 79% of the attendance. When you come to discuss 79% attendance, nothing happens. We just hear you out and we say thank you. When your parent comes to discuss along with you with an equal sympathy wallpaper on your face, right? The only thing change happens is we ask for a coffee when the parent comes to meet us. And nothing happens over that coffee. We will communicate to them, we will convey to them. We may show them the same clip which is getting recorded along with your presence, that this was already told. So let us not take that route. Let's take a very sensible route of knowing what is to be done and what is our responsibility. So with this, thank you very much again for a patient listening, and look forward to achieve a lot of great accolades together. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Your guidance has provided our students with valuable insights into the importance of discipline, responsibility, and active participation throughout their university life. Thank you once again for your inspiring words. Every student's academic journey is built upon commitment, consistency, and integrity. To guide our students through one of the most important aspects of our university life, it is now our pleasure to invite a distinguished academic administrator, Dr. Veera Talukdar Ma'am, Controller of Examinations, MIT World Peace University. She holds highest standards of transparency and fairness. Welcome her with a huge round of applause.
Good evening to one and all, distinguished guests, dear friends, and my dear students. It's a pleasure to be here to welcome these young students back into our university and make you a part of a family. As all have been saying that you are all most welcome to come to our offices. I take it forward from where the registrar has left that examination is a department where we would not be welcoming you into that department. And we would be intimating you about the policies, we would be intimating you about how to move forward in your academic journey. Because this is a piece of paper that would always take you further in your life. Without this piece of paper, you would not be able to make it. Though it's irrelevant these days when we talk about moving from one department to the other, and which MIT WPU has made it a policy in itself that you can very well move from one department to the other department, taking your electives, making your choosing your career, choosing your courses and subjects as per your will. But still, I know it is very important that you must have a framed policy to guide you in your progression from one to the next. Can we have the first slide? As examination cycle, we have two different parts here. One is the design school and we have the law school. If I am not mistaken, then the guidelines for law schools are a bit different. The law education that still follows 2019, and it has the section 7, section 24 and section 49 subparts which have been guiding in building the law school as per the BCI rules. And when we have the law design school, it is totally different altogether, which looks into a different framework. I know the dean is giving me smiles here, but they both cannot be on the same platform when evaluation is to be done. But the timeline, dates, standards for each of them are framed and very well guided by their own school deans, PDs, and program directors who are there with the mentors. So I would request you to keep following that, and instead of looking beyond your classroom and looking into somebody else's. Can I have the next? See, your academic ordinance would be quite different from what the ordinance of the others are. So you have to be well versed with your academic ordinances instead of moving to the next one. Though we welcome you into this journey here in MIT, but we also expect you that you would be very vigilant on your ERP to find out your curriculum, your credits, your structure. Each of the programs and courses are unique by itself. As we are guided by our own system, where, as our Vice Chancellor has said, we have been guided with lots of audited and credited courses we are having by our, what I should say is that it's beyond the curriculum that we would like you to move ahead. So when we are talking about the audited courses, we are talking about courses which are for you mandatory for getting your degree. When we are talking about credited courses, it is mandatory for your promotions from one year to the next year. So across for both the division schools that are here, both the law school as well as the design school, there is one framework that is finalized, that is 50% of your credit of that year has to be attained, you have to achieve that in order to move to the next year, or 5 GPA. Be careful, I'm talking about 5 GPA. Don't confuse it with CGPA. It's 5 grade point that you have to achieve in that particular year. In a year, you would be having 2 semesters, and in that 2 semesters, you have to attend either 5 GPA or 50% of the credit. For example, each semester is containing 22 credits, and totally you have 44 credits, and out of that, you need to have minimum 22 or more credits in order to move forward to the next. Next slide. This is basically the journey that the credits we are talking about, the teaching learning part that we are having. In both the schools, you would be having internal examinations and external examinations. Now, for getting your degree or passing from one semester to the next, it is very important for you to attend your all the subjects that you are being assigned to. So you would be having internals and externals to all the courses that are being there. And your internals would be evaluated and your attendance would be evaluated on basis of the internals and attendance. Once these are received at the examination center, we would be proceeding with your external examinations. And as defined earlier, uniformly across the university, we have 60% continuous evaluation and 40% external evaluations. In external evaluations in both the systems, we would be having externals to evaluate. Even in design, you have external juries. Your schools make it a point to call externals to evaluate your work. And even in law school, they have some externals coming down for evaluation of your internal programs that you would have. You have internships which are being graded over a period of time. Your attendance in internships are also being noted. So no amount of deviations is being there or would be taken ahead in this. So your eligibility to sit for the final exams only comes on the basis of your attendance and internals. Once you qualify for this, your form is automatically filled and you proceed to the next, that is the term end examinations. Your term end examinations happen and your results are being declared. And if you have a written paper, those who have written paper, as was mentioned by Registrar, the Code Tantra is the platform which would be, you would be getting your answer scripts open for you to have any controversies that you find your answers are not being properly evaluated. You can always raise your concern over there. And after getting that, after Code Tantra opens, there is again chances for you to re-evaluate your paper. Once it gets re-evaluated, final results are being declared. Can we have the next slides? See, this university, we have number of council courses being there. We have the PCI, we have the BCI, we have the Architect Council also been incorporated this time. So all of them have their own different attendance schemas to be attended to. Now, when we talk about the attendance schema, it is for the Bar Council, it is 70% as per the ruling. And if it is others, where design school falls into it, it is 80%. It is the general format of the overall university, other than the 3 councils that are governed by HAIs. Now, when we talk about these activities, we are also being very careful how you look into it. We will not describe the other PCI Farm Council programs. What we would be doing is, in 60%, we have, out of 60%, you must score 24 in order to pass your internals. And out of 40, you must attend 16 to pass. So it's individually, both internal and external, you have to pass in order to qualify for the next one. You cannot move on straight away from one to the next. When we talk about from one to the next, your promotion for the first year will basically depend upon these 2 criteria. That is, either you are having 5 GPA or 50% of the credits. But when you move from second year to third year, there is a different format altogether, which we would be discussing you over a period of time. Though you are not welcomed into the exams department, but the exam department would be frequently conducting town halls to have an interaction with you and solve your problems. So you are most welcome to come to these town halls, which would be timed and scheduled and would be notified to you from time to time by your schools. And you can raise your queries if you have any, or any problems that you're facing in it. We will try to resolve it from our end. As you people have been knowing, the worst part that we've come across these days are of meeting with failures. And the exam department is one of those departments which have been most affecting the mental stress of most of the students. I would humbly request all of you to take care of your own self, because apart from IQ, EQ, SQ, the most important thing that I would ask you all to do and look into is the adversity quotient. Failures are not the end of the story. It might be the beginning. As Thomas Edison had said, it's not the one that I have failed, but I have learned 10,000 different ways by which I would have not succeeded. So naturally, when we talk about failures, it is bound to be coming your way. You will be disappointed with it. but it's your will more than your skill that should drive you from one to the next. If you have failed, it is because of the skill that you have failed. But it is again your will that will pull you up and make you straight and fight for the others. At the same time, when we are talking about it, I would also like to quote once again that once we are moving ahead in time, we should not be disappointed with the grades or the marks that we have attended in the first semester or second semester. You would definitely be having opportunities to move ahead. It's not always the grades that play a bigger role. You are not here to get degrees and grade cards, but also to build your own journey, your own destiny in your own way. So you would be shaping your own destiny and your own journey. We have been very transparent in our approach of describing what we want and how it wants to be happen. So it's up to you to decide whether you want to follow it or not. Next. Now, once you are eligible by your attendance and with the virtue of your internals, you can definitely be eligible for your grade cards or for your hall tickets. So hall tickets is each one of it that it has it. And it is for each of the subjects and degrees that are being given separately. It's not given on a mass scale. So for each program, each subject-wise, you have your hall tickets being allocated and your eligibility is being measured over there. So your permission to sit for the external exams will only depend on that. Next slide. The university, as has been mentioned earlier, is very strict on any unfair means or any unethical practices being performed. If you are caught doing it, then as per the ordinances, you have a severity starting from debarment from semesters and from the university too, apart from whatever is the punishment as per the purview of the exams ordinance, if it is anything related to any grade card tampering or any sorts of cheating or any sorts of unfair means being adopted in your exams pattern. Most important that I would like to communicate is, as per the Government of India, you are all supposed to have an APAR ID, which is an ABC ID, and once your ABC IDs is being created, then all your documents, academic documents would be deposited there. That is called the National Academic Depository, NAD. And it is DigiLocker. You know, the government is going to do away with any verifications. So any companies, any higher educations who want your degrees to be verified would pull out the degree from the DigiLocker. So it's very important for all of us to have this. Without this APAR ID, you would not be allowed to get any grade cards from the university. The method of obtaining APAR ID is different for national students and is different for international students. And this has been clearly guided to your respective programs. So you can get in touch with them if you have any difficulties in creating these IDs. Next. Examination has three main processes: pre-examination, examination, and post-examinations. You need not know all the details right now. Slowly with time, you would be knowing it because examination is a continuous process in MIT. So you would be knowing it regarding external examination also. We have a different process which we would be also explaining to you when we meet you in our town halls. So make yourself available whenever there are town halls to clarify your doubts if you have any. Next. This is the activity schedule that is there. I think so most of the program directors have already shared with you. It's also on the website. Kindly refer to it. As said, in case you are making any plans, make sure that you abide to this. No amount of any changes would be made to this schedule, which has been approved and is in accordance with the academic calendar too. And the last slide, which is basically your grade card. This is how your grade card looks, how you look into the marks. As per the new UGC guidelines, we are supposed to give grades and not marks. And so you have to be well versed in how you look into your grade card, how are the grade cards being written how your GPA and CGPA are being calculated, where you have backlogs. One of the most important thing that I would like to tell you that keep referring to your website, and all communications from the exam department would only be sent on MIT WPU domain through mitwpu.edu.in, and it would be sent from SSW. And so if you miss any communication, it's your responsibility, not the responsibility of the exam department. All channels would be utilized in intimating you, and you need to depend on these communications and not to your friends, colleagues, or anybody else. If you have any doubts, raise it to your concerned mentors, and please don't rush to the exam department, as I am always saying, that though you are welcomed into the academic field in MIT WPU, but I would request you that we don't entertain students in the exam department. Now, Shubharambh being the marking the beginning of knowledge, confidence, kindness, and character as you excel in this life, I wish you all a very happy journey and would like you to understand and take your journey forward with the quote, where the mind is without fear, there you are here in MIT. Wish you a very bright and a happy future. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. Your comprehensive guidance has provided our students with valuable clarity regarding the university's academic and examination framework. We sincerely appreciate your thoughtful address. Education is the passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. It is now our honor to invite a distinguished academician who has consistently worked towards strengthening the academic excellence at MIT World Peace University. Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad, Dean Academics, has been instrumental in promoting innovation in teaching and methodologies, interdisciplinary learning, research, excellence, curriculum development aligned with global education standards. His dedication towards academic quality has created an environment where students are encouraged to think critically, innovate fearlessly, and learn to continue. Thank you, sir. The stage is yours.
Okay. Good evening. So I'll begin with my presentation without wasting much of your time. And I will say that I am to the point, and all that is to be conveyed from Office of Dean Academics is done. Okay. So I request the students in the balcony, please bear with me for 10 minutes. Hello. Thank you. So next slide. So this is the campus. Now let me take you through the 4 years of your academics and what is to be offered on behalf of the university. Next slide. So this is the block diagram wherein your particular program or syllabus that you have as an approved copy with you for your particular batch is not what the school leadership or the program directors or the deans decide themselves that, okay, this is to be taught and this is what we are going to teach you, or the credit and all those things, okay? No. It goes through a rigorous process of statutory bodies. Those statutory bodies are the Board of Studies, the Academic Council, and the Board of Management. So the Academic Council is the highest academic body which approves the program structures and the curriculum and the syllabus. And the Board of Studies comprises of distinguished academicians from the university, then academicians and researchers and also other stakeholders from industry, from research institutes, from professional bodies of your own domain, and also there is an advisory board of national and international eminent people in it. Also there is a representation from alumni and the student councils in the academic, in the Board of Studies. So whatever syllabus that you get in your hand for the 4 years as a promise from our side, okay, is approved copy coming from all the inputs from all the stakeholders inside and outside MIT World Peace University. So the first block is the what you operationally you go through always over a given semester about your registered courses, attendance, internals, end-term exams, and so on. Okay, but what goes beyond it is the entire feedback mechanism, how the vision is being driven through the statutory norms by our office in the academic strategy. Next slide. Next slide. So this is the NEP 2020. You must have heard and studied about it. But though there is quite a lot of information on this particular slide, just remember three things that NEP has to offer. Okay? It offers you the flexibility to have your own course baskets, okay, within the framework. Then it gives the flexibility and also the multidisciplinarity of the domains, interdisciplinarity, and so on. Another is the holistic development. So three important pillars from NEP, okay, interdisciplinarity, multidisciplinarity, flexibility of your own, creating your own basket, and the holistic development. So our university proudly present you that we are NEP compliant university. Almost 95% of all the recommendations given in NEP, we have implemented it. Okay, next slide. So this is academic ordinance and the important document because we are a state-private university. We are run by State Private University Act from the government of Maharashtra. Then also Statute of the University. And there comes two ordinance, important ordinance. Those are academic ordinance and exam ordinance. So academic ordinance over here gives you the credit definitions and the overall credits for your particular program. Now BCI has its own statutory requirements. So 164 credits typically are for the UG programs which are out of the BCI context. Okay, so 164, you'll be graduating out with 164 credits. The PG programs are from 80 to 88 credits. Again, this is not applicable for the BCI or PCI or even the Council of Architecture. Those programs, they have a different kind of structures. Okay, no, go to the previous slide. Okay, so this credit distribution, if you look into this, you have 71% from your program core, you have 10% from the program electives, you have 14% from the university core, and then you have 5% from the university electives. So this is typically the UG program of 164 credits is distributed. So you have almost 81% coming from your own disciplines, okay, and rest other almost 83 credits are coming from different and allied domains, you can say. Okay. So next slide. So this is the part B of, and I will spend some time on this. This is the part B of the academic ordinance. So you have a minor program where you can do at least 18 to 20 credits over and above the 164 credits. But to have a better management of your credits, out of this 18 to 20 minor program credits, 9 credits can be assigned even from your university electives. So there are 3 university electives in your program structures. University elective 1, that is semester 3, second year first semester. University elective 2, that is semester 4. And university elective 3, that is coming in semester 5. So 9 credits, 3 credits for each elective. 9 credits you can assign to the minor basket as well through the approved procedure. All the approved SOPs and policies will be coming to you. So a student from liberal arts can opt for a minor in cybersecurity. For example, a students from design can opt for a minor in business economics and so on. So the minors are the programs given by different schools other than your own school. Okay, so those are the university minors. There are also minors provided within your own school about the interdisciplinary minors. Okay, so do explore them because what we teach in the program core and program electives are for your particular courses. Okay, from your particular schools. But to have the flexibility about creating your own basket as per your own aspirations, some of you might go for entrepreneurship, some of you go for higher studies, and so on. So different aspirations can be fulfilled, career fulfillment can be done. based on the cautious selection of these particular electives and the flexibility that is being offered to you. So do explore university minors. You have summer term. Okay, summer term is for the first time we'll be including summer term in this academic year. So June and July, 8 weeks almost. This is important, please pay attention. Hello. Summer term has 3 basic components. One, if you are about to lose the academic year due to some unfortunate incidences or emergencies happening, and there is a chance that you might lose your year, okay, through the approved process, you can opt for a summer term wherein those particular academic loss can be prevented. Second is, those who want to have a lesser credit burden, our every semester is almost 20 to 22 credits. Okay, 20 से 22 credit तक एक semester है हमारी. If you want to opt for a lesser credit burden, you can go for the extended degree program, wherein your 4 years degree program you can complete in 4.5 years or at the most 5 years. Total year number of registration years that you have as per the norms of the UGC, you can complete it in 7 years. Whatever admission that you have taken now is valid in the ABC or Academic Bank of Credit for 7 years. Okay. We also have a policy wherein you can take a year gap if you want to go for your own startup and again come back after taking a gap to have spent more time on that particular aspiration of having a startup and so on. So there are different policies. So extended degree program is also a part of summer term. Other way around, if you want to complete your graduation of 4 years in 3 years or 3.5 years, you can go for or opt for accelerated degree program. So maximum 9 credits are offered in the summer term. The approval of the courses, the kind of course basket that has to be provided entirely depends upon the approval given by the respective school dean. Okay, the formal policy will come to you, but this is the approved one. So do explore the summer term flexibility as well. Then we have the credit definitions over here. Again, this is not strictly applicable for BCI, PCI, that is Pharmacy Council of India, Bar Council of India. They will be having their own flexibility baskets to be offered. You have the credit definition. Across India, we have this credit definition. 1 credit of theory lectures is nothing but 15 hours per week. 15 hours of tutorials is defined for 1 credit. Practical 30 hours. And field and project work 45 hours per week is the credit definition. Next slide. So this is academic monitoring framework. When we say academic monitoring, mostly it is always dealt with attendance, attendance, and attendance. No. This academic monitoring framework that we are presenting over here has come out of the academic quality assurance framework. Without academic quality assurance framework, academic monitoring is not complete. So Office of Dean Academics has worked closely with the IQAC department to bring in the academic quality assurance framework, and what it has, it will have academic planning and governance, curriculum and course delivery. So the quality of curriculum, the quality of course delivery, the quality of teaching learning process, the quality of student engagement and whether you are learning or not, learning outcomes and student success, assessments and evaluations, university courses and experiential learning, and digital academic governance. Everything has to be through the quality assurance framework, so the academic monitoring will be a part of it. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is the typical curriculum flow representative diagram, wherein the green and the blue blocks represent the courses offered by your school and the schools for the foundation courses if they are coming from those particular domains. So, and the rest of the yellow boxes, those are the courses from the university core basket, wherein they are mandatory across the university. Okay, so students, even before coming to this particular induction speech, I have handled many situations, even today, wherein students, they don't fill up the backlog forms or the exam forms for the courses that doesn't belong to their own department. And that's why the failure is there, the entire 1 year loss is there. Okay, so please respect the courses which are not part of your own offering department, but they are mandatory across the universities. Okay, so this is typically program electives semester 5 to 8, university electives, semester 3 to 5, and so on. So this is typical composition of the 164 credits I showed to you. Next slide. Last couple of 2 slides. Next slide, please. Okay. So it's fine. I will continue. So the next part is about degree framework, degree plus framework. All this has been taught, spoken about. We'll go to the co-creation part. Next. Okay. I'll spend 1 minute on this, then last 2 slides. So co-creation is an important training, I would say, you'll be having in the first year, second semester. Okay, January 19 to January 23 is the scheduled date for co-creation. So a group of 15 students coming from different schools are formed. They are trained scientifically on the co-creation philosophy by the trained faculty members. Okay, and then on the 3rd day you visit the field. From different society stakeholders, you interact with them, have the real life problem statements from them, come back to the campus, within different discipline inputs, you come up with a roadmap for the solution, possible solutions. Okay, so this is important activity. And the extension of this co-creation activity goes to the rural immersion program. Next slide. Okay. So the extension of what you are trained in co-creation goes in the rural setup. There also you interact with the rural people, okay, the establishments over there, understand their problems and come up with a solution, a roadmap, which can be implemented in a given amount of time. Next. National Academic Immersion Program. This is again an important and different unique feature of our university. We MIT World Peace University are not the best at the national level. So, but you should not be deprived of the learning experiences or the best practices that are there in the universities and private universities and also institutions and professional institutions of your own domain. Okay? So that is the vision of Honorable Executive President, wherein whatever is not there in MIT WPU, students of MIT World Peace University should be trained and also exposed to the best practices across the nation. And that's where you spend 2 weeks in a different setup, which is better than MIT World Peace University. You interact with the personals, the experts over there. Their students will also come over here and so on. So this will broaden your horizon. And after the National Academic Immersion Program, there comes the Global Academic Immersion Program. Next slide, please. Okay. So if in your fee structure, global immersion is a part of the deliverables, you will be taken care automatically. If it is not a part of your program fee deliverables, we have almost 30 plus MOUs with different universities of the top universities of the world, wherein based on the prior approved learning outcomes and the MOU that we have for the fee concessions, for the travel arrangements and other things, with some fees attached to it, if it is not your part of your compulsory or mandatory deliverables, you will be taken for the global academic immersion programs, okay, through the approval process, obviously. So you start from co-creation, you have rural immersion, you have national immersion, and then you have global immersion. This will help you to understand where the world is going and in which direction you need to go ahead. Next. Sports, you have seen we have been felicitation was done from the champions, so I need not speak, but this is the credited activity. 1 credit, 30 hours you need to compete in the sports. Next. NCC, I'll spend 1 minute on this. For the first time, NCC is being offered as a minor program in our university. NCC is there in our institute earlier and now university for almost 35 years plus. We have given more than 40 cadets serving the defense and the public service through our NCC training. Okay. Even today, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Honorable Mr. Vijay, he has appointed the police commissioner for his own constituency of Tiruchirappalli. The IPS is Praveen Dongre. He is our 2012 batch, petrochemical engineering pass out, qualified the civil service exams. So he stood with a good rank and he is of IPS of 2016 batch. So he is the current commissioner selected by Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Okay, so there is a long legacy of NCC. So NCC will be starting from the first year itself. From this month only, the enrollment will begin. Do take part in NCC. If you complete all the norms of NCC in 3 years, you will be qualifying for the C certification from NCC. Other minor programs will start from second year, but this only NCC will begin from this month itself. Last slide. So this is what you have with you by 2030. So make the best use of being MIT WPU graduates, okay? Your challenges are different. What you will be catering to in 2030, let the AI dust settle down. Each school is making good efforts to bring in the AI component. But there is a lot. So what we have been working on, so whatever syllabus is there, it may undergo certain changes based on the changes happening outside the world. So we are preparing you for 2030, okay? So please have this in mind that जो आपके बारे में सोचते हैं, आपके पेरेंट्स के साथ साथ दो ही लोग हैं. एक आपके पेरेंट्स आपके बारे में सोचते हैं in your absence, and then the teachers. The parents have done their job. Now the baton is passed on us, we teachers. We have so many things to offer, okay? And if you don't make use of all these offerings, you will not be having a good academic standing to have a good career. So the choice is of yours own, okay? एक तो डिफॉल्टर रहो हमेशा, CGPA कम करो, कुछ ऐसे हैबिट्स में जाओ जहाँ पर आपकी हेल्थ भी डिटोरिएट हो रही हो, कुछ ऐसे बिहेवियरल और कुछ ऐसे इंसिडेंट्स में आप खुद को पाओ कि आपको रेस्ट्रिक्शन करना पड़े, ओके? तो स्पॉइल मत करो. द फीस आर वेरी डिसेंट, और पुणे में मेंटेन होने की फीस और उसके साथ मेंटेनेंस, आपकी डिग्री ऑलमोस्ट 20 लाख के ऊपर जाएगी. हर दिन की कॉस्ट बहुत ज़्यादा है आपके पेरेंट्स के ऊपर, ओके? If you go for higher studies, have a planning and have a designing for that, so that based on the scholarships you can go for higher studies. ऐसे ही मत जाओ कि डिग्री में कुछ नहीं हुआ तो कुछ तो करेंगे, okay? Aspire, but do have a proper planning from MIT World Peace University. So there is a lot to offer, make use of it. Next part. So your challenges will be much more rigorous and much more different than the challenge that we all have been through, okay? 2 से 3 साल के बाद कुछ तो थोड़ा कंपलसरी आता था जहाँ पर हमको अडेप्ट करना पड़ता था, and that's why we came till here. But you need to be agile, you need to be adaptive quite frequently, almost 6 monthly and so on. So if you look into the job titles, hardly 40% will demand for your core domain. 60% will be those soft skills, those temperamental skills, those behavioral skills, okay, which you need to develop. And MIT World Peace University will help you for those particular things. Your challenges as parents when you will be in your 40s will be again different than the challenge that your parents had in upbringing to you. Okay? आपके बच्चों को बड़ा करने में जो challenges हैं वो आपके और भी ज़्यादा होंगे. So in your 40s you will be handling your career challenges and also as a parental challenges. Okay? और ढेर सारी चीज़ें हो जाएंगी. So MIT is preparing not you for the first year of your job, it is preparing for the entire life, and that's why we have the tagline of University for Life Transformation, okay? So we are not here to provide you any kind of shortcuts, but to strengthen you from within so that you can handle tomorrow. जो भी करना है शिद्दत से करो. We are all with you. Welcome to MIT World Peace University. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Your encouraging words have inspired our students to embrace learning with curiosity, discipline, and perseverance. We are truly grateful for your invaluable guidance. Leadership begins not with the title, but with the participation. As the saying goes, jahan chaha wahi raha. Where there is a will, there is a way. Who better to welcome our newest students than someone who once sat exactly where they are today and now represents the voice of student community. It is now our pleasure to invite Student Club Secretary Ms. Dhanvi Agarwal, the Student Council, who have played an active role in fostering the Student Council. Please welcome her with a round of applause. Respected dignitaries, esteemed faculty members, mentors, seniors, and my fellow juniors, a very warm good evening to each one of you. It's an honor to stand before you, and I extend my heartfelt welcome to every student beginning their journey at MIT WPU. Looking at all of you, I can't help but smile, because 3 years ago, I was sitting exactly where you are, wide-eyed, curious, a little overwhelmed. It had just rained. I was drenched, but I wasn't ready to go home. I just wanted to keep exploring. So I went from stall to stall, signing up for almost everything. Theatre, the psychology club, alumni society, you name it, and I was there. Even after all of that, I still felt like I barely scratched the surface. Every event gave me something different. One taught me confidence, another introduced me to the people who shaped the next 3 years of my life. A third challenged me in ways I never saw coming. I didn't notice it happening, but I was growing. Not every day was easy. There were mistakes, setbacks, moments I questioned myself. But here's what I love about this place. No mistake ever felt like the end, because another opportunity was always waiting. You move forward, you got a little better each time. That's what makes MIT WPU so special. Every student here has a different story, but they are all built on the same foundation. Opportunity again and again until you find out what you are actually made of. None of this happens on its own. Thank you to the faculty, mentors, and seniors who built the environment where students are allowed to fail, get back again, and try again. I also want to speak about something close to all our hearts, the Life Transformation Center, a new initiative envisioned by Executive Vice President Dr. Rahul V. Karat sir. It is a reminder that growth isn't only about what you achieve, it's about who you become while you're achieving it. The center connects you back to discipline. It connects you back to your roots and to the soils that this university was built on. It teaches teamwork and the strength of routine. And in a world that never stops scrolling, the importance of stepping away from your screens and simply being present. Today, I stand here as a third-year BA Psychology student from the Liberal Arts department, serving as the club secretary of MIT WPU and as the president of Atman, our psychology club. But if you'd met me on my first day, you wouldn't have believed it. I wasn't confident, I wasn't sure I belonged. Here's what I've learned since. Confidence doesn't come first. It comes after you take a chance. So, if I had to give you one piece of advice, it would be this. Say yes, join a club, participate in that event, take up responsibilities, meet people outside your department, try something that scares you, because college isn't building about your resume, it's about building yourself. 3 years from now, you'll look back at today and barely recognize the person who walked into this auditorium. I hope your journey here is full of memories, friendships that last, and lessons that shape you into someone you're proud of. Welcome to MIT WPU. Thank you all, and all the very best.
Thank you. Your journey and experience have beautifully demonstrated that every student has the potential to become a leader by embracing opportunities and contributing to campus life. A truly great educational institution is one where every student feels respected, valued, and safe. Creating such an environment requires compassion, responsibility, and unwavering commitment. It is now our privilege to invite a distinguished academician and administrator who leads one of the most important initiatives dedicated to dignity, equality, and safety across the campus. As the chairperson of the Internal Complaints Committee, Dr. Shilpa Paigude ma'am has consistently held the values of fairness, inclusivity, and mutual respect. Her commitment reflects MIT World Peace University's dedication towards creating an environment where every student can learn, grow, and excel with confidence. May we request Dr. Shilpa Pargude ma'am, Chairperson of Internal Complaints Committee, to kindly address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries, faculty members of MIT, students and their parents. Since I'm addressing law students, I think I can be crisp because whatever I'm going to talk is having legal support. So Internal Complaints Committee deals with POSH related complaints, which is Prevention of Sexual Harassment, which is the act released in 2013 by Supreme Court, considering the statistical data that women had to suffer at workplaces and face unpleasant behavior incidents. So there was a need, earlier there were Vishaka guidelines which were followed, but now in the form of the act, it was earlier released for women, now it is for all genders. So let us see what is ICC. So it is prevention, prohibition and redressal of the complaints if received on the campus. This awareness session is part of the prevention, and we conduct it in public. I mean, that's the only time I can say that I interact, otherwise we work with full confidentiality. Now, let us see how to follow these norms and how not to face any problem. If we understand that we all have diverse backgrounds, considering the culture, upbringing, life principles, and also we know the difference between personal and professional life, we decide to respect each other, I think it's not difficult to follow the norms which are required. These instructions that I'm going to give are not applicable only for MIT WPU, but as long as you work in your professional life, it is applicable. For every organization more than 10 employees, it is mandatory to form the complaints committee where more than 50% members are women. Chairperson is also a woman. Now, there are student representatives and external practicing advocate. So you do not have a choice but to follow because it is legally controlled. Now let us see what comes under this act. So sexual harassment is a big word, and you may feel that only physical advanced steps only are covered. Let me tell it to you that it's not only physical advanced steps, but it is staring someone which makes that person uncomfortable, stalking somebody, sending the messages on social media, showing obscene pictures or videos, morphing the photographs and putting on the social media, inappropriate touch, all these things are covered under POSH. In short, any of your language, or it is any unwelcome verbal, non-verbal or physical behavior that makes other person uncomfortable is covered under this act. What care you have to take? Understand the gravity and consequences of this. And you take care that you follow proper norms. You are using appropriate language while dealing in professional life. You are not going to trouble anybody. And you are going to accept that whatever is comfortable for you need not be comfortable for every other person in the world. You take care, and from your side, you do not do any such thing. But what if it happens with you? First thing is assertively communicate that to the person that you are not comfortable, and that person should avoid such language or such acts. It will get arrested majority times because everybody is having concern about the career. It's not a very good thing to get the complaint filed against you. Then there will be investigations which follow the natural justice principles, and it is there in the records. If it still persists and if it doesn't get arrested, then stand for yourself, submit a complaint by email to icc@mitwpu.edu.in or in the return form to any of the ICC members, details of which are placed on the boards in every building. Within 90 days of the incident, you have to submit the complaint which has all the details. Committee will work with the proper investigation process supported by POSH Act and come to a conclusion and submit the recommendations to the higher authorities. If the complaint is found false, then there is a provision for punishment to the complainant also. So it cannot be misused. So I can proudly say here that MIT WPU is a zero tolerance campus, and whenever such incidents took place, management had supported in taking the appropriate actions based on the act or proportionate to the act. In short, I would appeal to all of you, don't get involved in any such activities. Utilize your time, energy, invest your time on the campus in building your career, use all the facilities for reaching the heights in the career, develop healthy relations, develop good friends over here which will be there throughout your life, and utilize the time in appropriate and positive way. I hope all of you understand the gravity of this, and my best wishes to all of you to reach heights in your careers, which makes all of us very proud of you in future. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to request Mr. Aman Awati and Gaurav Jain to be on stage, and I would like to request Dean of Liberal Arts to kindly felicitate them.
I request to Suman sir to please come on stage for felicitation of our alumni. Thank you so much to all of you. I request to Aman sir, please be addressed to our students and kindly share your experience. Aman sir, Aman sir, Aman.
So she's willing your head, it's not picking up.
Yes.
All the respected dignitaries, proud parents, and my dear juniors, very welcome to the MIT campus. And today standing here, I feel very different because not a long time back I was sitting where exactly you guys are sitting today, and I was very excited, nervous, confused, wondering if the course that I have chosen is the right one or not. I didn't have any clue. But today, here I am in front of you. I have the privilege of, talking to you guys. Honestly, coming back to your own university and talking to the next generation, feels much more special than receiving any award. So so I work with the state government of Maharashtra, and I am an entrepreneur and all of these things. So when people see all of these things today, they often feel and believe that this journey was planned and everything was from day one in my mind. So let me tell you that I come from a very like a non-business family, and there was no one to guide me on that aspect on how to do business, what is a business plan. So nobody really taught me. Only one simple thing, like curiosity, and after that perseverance has got me where I am today. So talking about the university, I often tell people that your university where you spend your 4 years, because this is the time that you are in your adulthood, you have just entered, and then you are learning about new things and what to do in life, because before this it was all school and everything. So that, like it changed my life. Why I say that? So back in 2019, when I was in my first year and we were transitioning into the second year, you must have seen from all the dignitaries that we have a lot of events in MIT WPU. So back then, the design school was only, like we were in the second year, so it was only 2 years old, and then we didn't have any seniors. So we didn't have any event or any flagship event or anything of ours. So, we, along with some of my friends, we had this idea that why not we have a design expo. And with this half, formed idea, we went to our then HOS, Dr. Suman Devdula sir's office, and we discussed this with him. And to my surprise, he actually started, thinking about it. And then I still remember, I don't know if he remembers, but we had this design expo. The spelling of expo is EXPO, right? So then we were talking, and then he said, why not we have XPO, and remove the E, so that we have that X factor. And we discussed all of these things. And he straight away took us to Rahul sir's office, and then we pitched him the idea. And I guess that day only or the next day, he gave us the approval, okay, fine, do it, and we have a budget and everything. And it was very unbelievable. Now, why I say that, some of you might relate to this. So I come from a junior college, and talking to your dean or HODs or higher management is not very easy. They are not to be blamed, because I am in my first year, I am very excited, it is new for me, but they have been here for a long time, and then them entertaining is they don't entertain generally. So, it was very unbelievable. And then coming back to the show, we pulled off a very good event that time in 2019 with very limited resources, and we were also in our second year. And then after that, 2020, 2021, we couldn't do it because of the COVID. And in 2022, we went to Dubai for the World Expo was happening in Dubai. We went there, we got a lot of inspiration, we got a lot of ideas from there. And then in 2022, we did a very grand, design expo, wherein we covered the entire campus with pavilions and all of these things. And, there were visitors coming from across the country, and former Union Home Minister inaugurated that event and everything. Now, all this has happened, just started from a very small idea, or we discussing that why don't we have our own event. And from there to 2022, wherein we have such a, good event. And, the experience that, this experience that it taught me so many things that I can't even tell you guys. So, that is why I tell you that, opportunities don't arrive fully built. You have to work on it, you have to be in uncomfortable places, and you have to, initiate. It is just that. And by telling you that junior college thing that I told you, in MIT WPU, that is the difference, that everyone is very easily approachable. You can directly go to your HOD's office, you can directly go to your dean's office, you can tell them this is the idea that I have, I want to do this, I want to do that, and I'm very sure they are going to be super supportive on that. So also to the students, today might feel like a beginning, for your this thing, but these 4 years are going to actually define where you are going to be after this, because till today life has been like a structure wherein you are in your class, you get good marks, you go to the other class, in school you get good grades, you go into some junior college or secondary school. And after that, this university, if you would have gotten less marks, maybe some other university. But after this, some of you are going to go to some other country, do your masters. In India, you might be doing your masters. Some of you might be working in MNCs in different cities. And some of you, like me, entrepreneurship and all of those things. So, don't wait for the opportunities, create them. That would be a single piece of advice that I would like to give you people. And yeah, to all the parents sitting here, congratulations. It is the beginning of a new chapter for your family. And I request you all, please allow your students to experiment, let them fail. Just support them and encourage them to build it again. And finally, to all the students, I want you to remember one thing, that when I entered MIT WPU, I just wanted a degree. But when I left, I realized that I had, received a lot of valuable things, mindset, a network, mentors, and a lot of confidence and opportunities that changed my life. It can change yours too. Just that you have to, participate in it, not as spectators, but as creators. So congratulations once again to all the freshers. Welcome to MIT WPU. Dream big, stay curious, and work hard for it. And maybe from some years from now, you might be on this very stage welcoming the next generation. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Your journey reminds us that every great achievement begins with curiosity, perseverance, and the courage to seize these opportunities. Thank you for inspiring our students. Our next distinguished alumni is yet another proud ambassador of MIT World Peace University. His professional accomplishments stand as a testament of the values, education, and opportunities that shape every student's journey at MIT WPU. His experience will undoubtedly encourage our students to dream bigger and strive for excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Gaurav Jain with a huge round of applause.
Good evening, everyone. So I think we can start with some interaction before I start. So everyone here have joined year first, and I wanted to ask: is anybody aware what they exactly want to do in their life? Great, great, great. But how many of you honestly still figure it out? Don't worry, I'm from the second category. So I, in fact, came here for doing my civil engineering in 2003. It's been too many years, 23 years. And I attended classes, worried about exams, made friends, and wondered what my future would all be look about. But MIT gave me more than a degree. It gave me confidence. It gave me friendships which still continues today, and the opportunities discover myself. Very interesting memory. I was a part of college magazine as an illustrator during my second year, and we worked really hard, and we got first prize in all the colleges in Pune. And I remember Shri Vishwanath Kararji felicitated us with shawl like it is done today. And it was a very, very precious moment. This actually gave us a lot of idea about the culture of the college. The college celebrates effort. If we take one step forward, MIT Pune takes 10 steps to encourage us. Why I'm calling it MIT Pune? Because at that point of time, this student was called MIT Pune, and that is something which is very close to my heart. Another thing I love about MIT, to all the parents here, is the culture. Morning starts with prayer, evening ends with prayer. Unhealthy food habits are not encouraged. And this institute not just only focuses on marks, it taught us technology, Indian culture, spirituality, human values, and understanding people. Right now, artificial intelligence can create essays, generate images, and even code. But it cannot replace honesty. It cannot replace kindness. It cannot replace character. These qualities will always make you different. Now, let me tell you something which completely changed my life. I got placed even before I completed my engineering. Everything looked settled. But deep inside, I wanted to create something, maybe products. That's where I took a very crazy decision. I left the safe path and pursued my master's in industrial design. Fortunately, I got the admission in MIT ID, which is in Loni. Many of my friends asked me, why did you wasted your 4 years in engineering? But today I can say confidently, not even a single day of my engineering was wasted. Engineering taught me how things work. It taught me resilience. Design taught me why people use them. It taught me empathy. When those two things came together, my career truly began. After my master's, I interned with Crompton, Forbes, I joined Tata, Elixir. I worked in Pune for a couple of years. I worked with them in London for a couple of years. And I got 4 amazing years of professional industry. But then came another difficult situation. To leave my comfortable job and start my own company. It wasn't easy. No salary at the end of the month, no guarantee of success, many failures. I didn't get a single project for the next 9 months. It was a challenge. But that challenge actually gave me a lot of courage, which I got from my engineering, from resilience. I then joined MIT TBI. TBI is an incubation center here to mentor the startups. And I started giving back. And then the magic starts happening. Today, I run a company called as Jagana Design, which has clients in multiple countries, design more than 100 products, which are in the market. And our mission is to help make India a global design leader. You must have seen a single case study of Govardhan ghee jar. That has been designed by us. A lot of ceiling fans, appliances, medical devices, vehicles is a part of our portfolio. Now I want to leave you with few thoughts. Not advices, but something which somebody could have told me in my first year. First is participate. As every academician has told you here, you should find out a club and start participating from semester 1. The best memories are made outside the classroom. Second, make friends. You can see to your left and right, there must be a person who may be a future co-founder of your organization. He could be your client, he could be an investor, simply a friend who stands by you all of your life. Don't underestimate these relationships. Third, stay curious. Don't study just to pass your examinations, but study because you genuinely want to understand something. Curiosity is the greatest career advantages. Fourth, don't be afraid of changing your direction. I started with civil engineering. Today I run a design company. Life doesn't move straight lines. And that is perfectly okay. And with the help of current curriculum, you can actually interchange with your different domains. That's fantastic. Finally, think bigger than getting a job. India is changing. Manufacturing is growing. Innovation is growing. Startups are growing. The country doesn't only need job seekers. It needs problem solvers. It needs creators, builders. It needs entrepreneurs. And some of them are sitting in this very hall. Before I end, I'd like everyone to remember one sentence. Don't spend 4 years or 3 years or 5 years just collecting marks. Collect experiences. Because marks definitely will help you to get your first opportunity, but experience builds your entire life. One day, few years from now, I hope one of you will be standing at this stage, sharing your own journey with the next batch. And when that happens, make sure your story is bigger than your degree. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, faculties. Thank you, teachers. Thank you very much for inviting me here. See you on the other side.
University life is one of the most transformative phases in a student's life. It is where friendships are formed, leaders are discovered, dreams take shape, and personalities evolve. To speak about this exciting journey beyond academics, it is our honor to invite a distinguished administrator who has dedicated herself to enriching every aspect of students' life. Senior Counselor Ms. Ruta Mahapankar of Student Affairs, MIT World Peace University.
Before I begin, I would like to make a small announcement that the hostel buses are available till 7:30, so you can avail it accordingly. Okay. First of all, I'd like to welcome you all to this exciting start of your academic journey. The entire purpose of today's program is to help you to transition easily into your college life. We aim to connect you to your mentors, your faculties, as well as your peers so that you can build your network from day one. Knowing the campus facilities and resources will help you navigate your life on campus. MIT World Peace University is your partner beyond the classroom as well. You might have come across all the introductions, you might have seen that there are so many resources, so it's not just related to the academics. We have the Office of Student Affairs who takes care of events, various clubs which you can explore and enroll in based on your interests, and also the Akriti Center for Holistic Well-being. We all are aware that in today's world, mental health has gained a lot of importance and plays a vital role in our overall well-being. Being students, you might go through a lot of different challenges at your personal level. Yeah.
Students, I want all of you to please be seated for just a few more minutes. I know we are running delayed, but these are important aspects and it is for you. Please be seated for just 10 minutes, please. Students, yeah, please be seated. We're not going to take more than 10 minutes. Please finish it in 1 minute, okay? Yeah.
Okay. So I'll try to keep it short. Okay. So what is Akriti? It's basically a counseling center of MIT WPU wherein you can come in, talk about your thoughts, emotions, and whatever challenges that you're facing. So you don't have to worry about, things being leaked out or somebody else getting to know what you discuss in these sessions. All the data, all the information that you discuss with your assigned counselors, it always stays confidential. Only in particular exception, there are cases wherein we have to breach that confidentiality. Like for example, if you are of harm to yourself, or it's a risk that you might harm somebody else. In such cases, we have to inform the legal authorities or the management of the university. But in those cases also, we ensure that you are aware about it. First, we discuss it with you, and then we take it ahead. So Akriti basically has professional qualified counselors who are there to help you throughout your journey. So you have come across different resources throughout this orientation program in the Shubharambh. So our only expectation is that you make the most use of all the resources that you have. And can you go to the last slide, please? Yeah, these are the details of the center. You can scan the QR code, book an appointment, fill the registration form, and you can reach out to us at any time. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't need to introduce. So I just did away with my introduction. So students, I'm Dean, Dr. Suman Devadula of School of Design, one of those schools where we had the departmental introduction ahead of the central introduction. So I will not take much time. I just want to touch upon 3 aspects which have been spoken by Aman. He spoke about curiosity. And then client-centered law. Our judge for today, Roshan Dalvi, madam, has spoken about that. In design, we speak about user-centeredness, and it is nothing but that. So I'm not going through my slides also, because may I know how many of you are design students? Can you please raise your hands? Okay, so can you quickly run through the slides? Next. Next. These are largely student achievements. This is Aman who has won this for Facebook School of Innovation along with another student, what's her name? Yeah. Next. Next. Okay, so there's some issue with the slides, looks like. That is Dhanashri on an MIT Harvard sponsored signage system design project in Mumbai. Yep, next. We celebrate students' successes, and I want all of you to be seeing these and ensuring that you also measure up to this. You know, it's very easy to do this with guidance. Next, please. And this is Rohit, who did an undesign. How would you mask a car by design so that its identity is not out? And he won an international award. Next. This is Tejas Patil, who has won Experience Center design for Hero Honda. In fact, Hero, not Honda. And then he won a bike. Next. Next. Yeah. And this is during COVID. We made handmade sanitizers and then oxygen concentrators along with the School of Engineering students. And they are available on Amazon that time. Next. And this is for the Hyperloop. Students of design have also contributed to university teams where they have won international awards. Next. This is Manas Shah. He has made jewelry which is showcased in Gem Genève, which is very prestigious in Switzerland. Next. Yep, next. This is a prized game chosen inside the HCI conference in IDC IIT Bombay 2025. Next. Yeah, so 2 students have represented MIT WPU in their Stanford Longevity Challenge. It's an annual challenge. I wish all of you look it up and then participate in collaborative teams. Yeah, students have won 2.5 lakhs designing an air purifier for urban systems recently, as recent as 2 months. Yeah. So there are no exams in design. There are only juries. If you're choosing elective courses, yes, CBTs and pen and paper exams are there. And 60% formative assessment and then 40% for the jury. Yep. So you can book your tickets around 20th December if you're planning to go home after your missing home for almost 1 semester. But the detailed calendar of exam timetable will be given. Next. Yeah, the design to register as a digital copy to smoothen your transition into higher education will be forwarded to you. A lot of good information there. Next, please. Yeah, a mentor will be assigned to you from your own faculty. Yep. Next, please. Next. That's the design expo Aman was talking about in its 6th avatar or 5th avatar. Yeah, next. A lot has been demonstrated and the students have made wonderful prototypes. It's celebrated across MIT WPU in Pune. Next. Yeah, the fashion design students had shows wonderfully, and the house, this own house was full of students. Yes, next. Yeah, that's the organization, self-organization of Design Expo. Next. Yeah, that's on the social media, MIT WPU Design Expo. Please follow it on Instagram. Yep, next. This is Kala Eduscope of Department of Visual Arts. Annual exhibition again. Next. Yeah, 100% internships, and then our students do very well inside their placements also. I challenge all of you to be taking this as a challenge and do much, much better. Yep, next. And these have been spoken by the other leaders. I'm not going to spend time on the central initiatives. I wish all of you well. We'll meet soon inside our own department and Department of Visual Arts also. And I wish all of you best. And I thank particularly parents and you who have made this choice for joining MIT WPU. It's a wonderful university. Thank you.
Good evening, all dear students, dear scholars. First of all, welcome, and let me tell you that this Shubharambh 2026 is not only the Shubharambh of you, it's a Shubharambh of university. Shubharambh for a school, Shubharambh of all of us as a staff, as an entire team of full-time faculty, visiting faculty, various scholars who are going to connect in various endeavors which are planned in your entire journey. So this is even a Shubharambh for us where we are going to meet new students, new parents, new ideas, new sharing of various, I would say, the proposals, and that will be also a different learning outcome. After a few minutes, we are going to have a courteous gratitude to each other, thanking to each other after a few minutes. So being the last speaker is one of the best factors that we are going to greet each other after a few minutes. So thank you so much. A few minutes here. School of Law, established in 2018 with a small number. We gradually gone into a different number with the quality benchmarks, and that's what you are today. 2023, the first batch is passed out, and we are about to now hit the hat trick of our placements of the students who aspire for the placement, who ask for the placements. We are about the third batch, which is going to be passed with 100% placements. Apart from that, the students who have gone to the next slide, gone to the various other programs, and the involvement of a faculty, involvement of visiting faculty, involvement of guest lecturers and faculty who have contributed. So that's what I say, that we have C2, D2, F2 and A2. C2, that is core competence. In law school, we develop your oratory skills, your logical thinking, logical analysis, your written skills, your drafting skills, and client counseling skills, understanding of overall stakeholders. Next slide. As we say that D2, that is determination, dedication, leading to destiny. Dear students, it is very important that who is going to tell me after my classes that how I shall be determined, apart from my teachers. And there are alumni. We have started the alumni talk series, expert series. Even we are going to start the authors talk series, whereby the authors will be interacting with the students in the light of what they have. Something beyond classroom is the centers of excellence at the law school level, at the university level, which are going to supplement and further supplement your learning to develop your specialization, as Honorable Justice Ladyship Madan, the Roshan Dalvi ma'am has rightly mentioned about. Next one. As various, I mean to say, beyond the classroom, there is a learning. Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad sir has extensively dealt. I will not speak much, but there is a local immersion, that is local to global, whereby as a law students or beyond the law students as other disciplines, to connect each other, understand the common area where you can come together and can solve the problems of various stakeholders of your education. Next one. Guided by the finest legal or even the beyond legal interdisciplinary experts who comes and discuss in our schools in the form of experts. So it could be a workshop, it could be a discussions, it could be in the form of addresses, it could be even classroom sessions. Next. Now, in the light of F2, that is foundation to future, unless your foundation is properly built, unless your foundation is strengthened, your future is shaky. And that's what we work on, the foundation, where we have various courses, various mentorships, various, I mean to say, the interdisciplinary areas whereby we introduce new courses, new disciplines, new workshops, so that you can strengthen your learning and you can develop your specializations, which could be even the designs and law. It could be even filmmaking and law. It could be about copyrights, and it could be your digital content and law. Lot to exchange with even the sister institution, liberal arts, designs, and other institutions, which we continue to do so. Some of the prominent alumni who are studying in different, various prominent universities, doing their masters or other programs, as well as some of the company who are I would rather say the recruiters, as well as the internships and externships give us. Next one. Some of our achievements is that we have consistently been awarded by very reputed institutions. For example, Society of Indian Law Firms been consistently awarded for excellence in legal education, and that the credit goes to students, staff, and all stakeholders. As well as we recently also got the mention in the Outlook on the 5th rank as a potential school, best potential schools of excellence. Now, having said so, I welcome each of the students of law, my dear students of liberal arts, students of designs. There will be some occasion where we'll come together for various events, discussions, programs, and many other occasions where we would come together and we can share the ideas in the light of scope of law, technology, other disciplines together. Lastly, I would like to invite your claps for all the stalls which are there outside. A fabulous job. Whatever all the speakers, all the deans, all the heads have discussed, about how the university is doing is reflected in those stalls. And please do visit all the stalls. I respect all the alumni, all the students, all the faculty members, department heads for bringing that together. And thanks to entire organizing team. Once again, congratulate you and thank you so much for joining and giving us an opportunity to serve to your dreams. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, a university is not defined solely by the academic excellence. It is equally enriched by creativity, culture, art, music, and the vibrant talents of its students.
Now, we move into the cultural session of today's program. We would like to invite Mr. Harsh Doshi for the first performance. We would like to invite Mr. Harsh Doshi for their first performance.
Reverb चाहिए थोड़ा. Reverb बढ़ा.
you so much.
We would now like to call upon Shamaita and Agnidipta for their next performance.
ಬರೆದಾದ ಕಾವ್ಯದ ನಡುವೆ ಬರೆಯದ ಸಾಲುಂದು ನವಿರಾದ ಗಾಳಿಯ ನಡುವೆ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಮಾಯಗಂಡು ತುಳಸಿ ಕೋಮಲವೇಣಿ ನೀಲವರ್ಣನಾರಾಣಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಿ ಏಳಮ್ಮ ತುಳಸಿ ಕೋಮಲವೇಣಿ ನೀಲವರ್ಣನಾರಾಣಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಿ.
We would now like to call upon Professor Dolly Das ma'am for the vote of thanks.
काकचेष्ट बकोध्यानम स्वाननिद्र तथैव च अल्पहारी गृहत्यागी विद्यार्थी पंचलक्षणम. As we come to close to Shubharambh 2026, it's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the entire MIT World Peace University. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the distinguished guests to have graced this occasion with their esteemed presence and inspiring words. Our sincere thanks to our respective founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, Executive President, Dr. Rahul Karad, Vice Chancellor, Professor Datta Dange, and Registrar, Professor Ganesh Pokhle, along with our esteemed academic and administrative leaders for your constant guidance, visionary leadership, and unwavering commitment to nurturing the aspirants of every student who supports a part of the university. I would also like to thank Justice Roshan Dalvi to come up on stage, guide them for upcoming journey. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation to our dedicated faculty members, staff, student volunteers, and entire organizing committee. Your meticulous planning, teamwork, and tireless efforts have made today's ceremony truly memorable and meaningful. Thank you all.